Hello, everyone. It is 3 a.m. right now in Japan. What time is it where you are? I will be with you until 9 a.m. and I have a lot of cosplay-related videos and information for you coming up. さあ皆さん、日本の時間、3時になってますが、これから海外の映像とか生中継の連続を紹介したいと思います。早速、最初紹介したいのはインドからのコスプレイヤーなんですけれども、First I would like to introduce to you a cosplayer from India who will be telling us some ghost stories now. Her name is Hotaru Juno. Let's go.
Hello. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Namaste. Hi guys, मेरा नाम होतारू जुनो है और मैं इंडिया से हूँ. आप सबको मिलके पचांग मजा लगा. My name is Hotaru Juno and I am from India and I'm very happy to meet you all. Hi guys again. So in India we have a lot of historical places that you might have heard about it. One of the 7 wonders of the world, that is Taj Mahal. And there's also India Gate. So I'm from the northeast part of India, therefore I have a bit more knowledge about it. So here we go. So we have Tawang Monastery, which is located in Tawang, Arunachal Pradesh. And the fun fact about this monastery is that it was built in 1681 and it is one of the largest monastery in India and second largest monastery in the world. Jiranga National Park in Assam, Loktang Lake in Manipur. We also have Kohima War Cemetery and some of the food that I grew up with, which are also very popular in our places, is Anishi, Akuni, Pikepila, Marwa, Tamidoke, bamboo, and also rice cooked in bamboo, which is amazing. It's delicious. Also, we have the most famous Naga chili, which is one of the hottest pepper in India, and a one-time Guinness Book of World Record gem. So yeah, I can handle a lot of spice. So cosplay in India is a bit newer concept, so people still find it very weird, which is okay, because the community is growing day by day and we are getting new cosplayers and it's very fun and exciting. So I am hoping for more. So let's do it. I don't know, that sounds very weird. Shall we begin our scary cosplay story time? Repeat after me. Scary cosplay scary time. Scary story story time. Scary cosplay scary cosplay story time. In the world of cosplay, viewers from distance assume our world to be happy, merry-go-rounding, outing on the costume that flies from the sky, laughing elegantly, holding over the wine glass. But behind all this happy smile and extravagant makeup and costume lies the unsettling, menacing, scary, might as well be creepy experience. In short, I will be telling you stories from real-life cosplayers telling their stories of their creepy and scary and nerve-wracking tales. So, let's begin! Oh, it's ready. And get that light off, but wear glasses to be careful of your eyes. And also, I will be singing for you guys to fill up those popcorn you have or you need to go for any nature call. And also, the story will be told in first-person term. So without any further ado, let's begin. So this story is taken from Reddit. So the OP talks about his or her friend's experience at the Comic-Con she went. A couple of years ago, my friend was at our local Comic-Con cosplaying someone from Madoka Magica. She was walking around when she felt someone grab her butt. She turned around to see a large hairy man behind her, and she said, "I'm 14. And he replied, "Yeah, I'm 40, and walked away. It was very odd. People carving cosplays at the event is pretty common, which is weirdly accepted by some people. Like when we complain that we are being groped, the reply is commonly, "You shouldn't have cosplayed," which is really bad. And being groped is not only limited to females, but it also happens to male. So it's really bad. I hope people can understand that they shouldn't grope anyone without their consent. Well, right off the bat, we had a very creepy beginning. So fear not, it will get more creepier. So next off to our number 2. So this is the nightmare of every cosplayer. I was planning to go to the next city for a yearly cosplay con. And yes, it was a bunch of my cosplay friends and me, planning for our trips, booking hotels, and so on. And later, the day of getting on our plane, we planned it on reaching a day early, so if anything gets ruined during the travel, we can fix it. We reached around evening, we settled, and I unpacked my luggage. And what did I see? Did you ask? I left my whole freaking costume behind. So how I pack my stuff is that I put them in a plastic bag so it don't get destroyed. Well, that was my plan, but it turns out that I forgot. Sometimes I forget to bring my shoes or my cosplay props, but this time it was the whole freaking costume. Like any other person with anxiety, I started to panic. I told my friends what happened, and we panicked together. It was like la la ah, oh my god. So after 2 hours of panicking, we came to a conclusion that I can wear one of their costume that they have already worn on the first day for the day 2. Well, that was a good thing. I have friends saving my bag. As for the plastic bag, my mom found them at night, called me, yes, panicking, and I told them, be cool. Well, I also forget to bring many of the stuff during my cosplay event, so what I do is I make a list and I write everything that I need to pack and I double tap it so I won't forget anything or I won't regret. It was my first day attending cosplay event, and I will not name the event for some reason, but I have planned on going with my friends. I was excited as I was cosplaying for my favorite character. I was at the event, but it was a bit crowded, and I got separated from my friend, and it was nothing new. I always get separated, but boy, oh boy, I wish I didn't. I sat at the corner of the stall, where I met friends with the stall people, and since I was carrying some of the stuff, one of the stall person came and told me to keep my stuff inside the stall, and I stand there talking, and some minutes went away. Some group noticed me. I was happy to take selfies with them. Plus, it meant more customer for the stall, and I was happy to help my newly met friends. Things got out of hand when a bunch of families with their sons came. At first, I thought it was fine, it was okay, but the way those mothers of those family kept pulling me from one side to another, maybe to take a perfect shot, but it made my hand hurt. I tried to maintain my distance, at least one each from everybody because of the costume, but the lady kept shoving me towards her kid, and I smiled and I told them that you don't have to be in haste, I'm there, I will take photos. And the lady said, you are paid to take pictures, do your job. You are paid to take pictures, do your job, kid. I look like Karen. The girl at the store asked me to come in, seeing how uncomfortable I am, and I tried to get away from the group, but the lady just caught me by my hand and said, it is just a picture. I couldn't say no. Later I went inside the stall and stayed there. My friend called me and she said she was sorry that we got separated, and it was okay since it wasn't her first time and people wanted to take pictures with her. But I'm still in contact with that stall girls and we are good friends. But that day still haunts me to this day. Sometimes Karen people can get very out of hand. People need to know that cosplay is not consent, and they should ask whether you want to take pictures or not, and never, ever pull cosplayers here and there. It hurts, it hurts. And now it's break time, and you have at least 3 minutes to fill up those popcorn and maybe go for nature call, and I will be singing for you guys, so let's get your ears ready. Let's go! 1, 2, 3, go! 君を見たりといつもハートドキドキ揺れ思いはむしゃ丸みたいにふわふわいつも頑張る君の横顔ずっと見ててもの気づかないよね夢の中なら二人の距離縮められるのになああ神様お願い二人だけのドリームタイムくださいお気に入りのさちゃん抱いて今日はもうおやすみ Fla fla time Fla fla time Fla fla time Fla fla time ティティンティン君の虜になってしまう君の虜になってしまえばせーの君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっともっとなくなって忘れないで何年経っても言えない評価したっても買わないでも言葉はここまで出てるのねえサムタイムせーの君の虜になってしまえばきっとこの夏は充実するのもっと噂のドリーミング忘れないででも気持ちは廃れてしまえばいつかこの夢は覚めてしまえだろうな青い影が揺れる街角I know it's kind of tough, but it is easy enough for us to slow down the pace, so we can all go take a breath. It's like there's not much better than nothing at all, and that's especially true when there is something to do. 目の前をくるくる世界が駆け抜けるでも私は大気に夢見てる Look out the window 窓の底Watching the world go by goodbye みんなどこが向かってるでも髪が Dancing in the rain 今日いう時に思うんだ生きてて本当によかった幸せ自分になるんだ I got a smile on my face Now I'm taking a break Hi guys! I hope you're ready. We have got some more stories to read. Without any further ado, let's begin! Hey! If you are a cosplayer and you have traveled for cosplay events, have you done anything this stupid like this next cosplayer in this story? Once upon a time, I was an idiot teenager. Going to one state to another for cosplay events, and then come my stupidity of putting paint and costume together in my luggage box. And yes, I didn't cover my costume with any protection. As expected, the paint fell all over my costume, and they lived happy together ever after. Who am I kidding? I cried my eyes out. Well, this next story is a bit relatable to people who have done armor costumes or have done costume that carries weapons or any cosplay props. You get what I mean. At the event, I was in an armor costume cosplaying from a very popular game. As usual, people were clicking photos like boom. Then suddenly came a bunch of teenage boys, or so I think they are. They were excited since it was a bit popular game and maybe I was their favorite character. But suddenly, someone took my sword. And there were those teenage boys who took my sword. Not took, it was more like snatched from me and started playing with it. Which ultimately led to the death of my beautiful sword, which I spent 3 sleepless nights to make it. And it was heartbroken. Let me give you a piece of advice, kid. Never, I say never ever, touch a cosplayer's prop or their costume without their permission. It may seem very fine and it may seem unbreakable like their anime characters, but in real life it's freaking fragile. Okay? Many events people have tried to pull cosplayers' wigs, assuming that it is real, which is bad. Even if it was real, it is painful when you pull people's hair. I mean, it's painful for them when you are the person who is pulling their hair. I mean, you know what I mean. So even if it is a wig or it is a real hair, don't pull it. Okay? It's really weird. Why do you want to pull someone's hair just because it is of different color? I mean, snatch the wig, metaphorically, not literally. Thank you. Next. This has happened to a friend of mine, and I have met him cosplayed as this character very many times. And yes, the character is very huggable. When I asked him if he had any incident regarding any cosplay event he attended or while he was cosplaying, he said yes. People have literally tried to open my BMX cosplay costume and try to get in. I got scared for a second when it started to deflate. The deflating happened when the air inside comes out. It's like I hope you get what I'm trying to explain. Like the costume is coming. It turns out that some boys were trying to get in. When I shouted at him not to do that, he and his friend joined together and laughed at me. Moreover, making some very bad comment at me. I removed my costume and stayed at the backstage of the stage and waited till they started the competition. I mean, what? Are you a cosplayer who can't cosplay without their lenses? Are you someone who cannot see without their lens? If yes, then this next story is a bit nightmarish for someone who cannot cosplay without their lenses. Here we go. I did the most stupid thing to buy a cheapest lens because I couldn't order in time for a very much better lenses from a better store. So here I was stuck buying some lenses that are available, and they were bad. Unfortunately, a very heavy rain came upon us. I was a bit far away from the roof, so I had to run and get to the shelter. It was fun. Me and my friends, we were running with our costume and wigs and all the makeup and the rain, but it was fun. It ran for 6 or 10 minutes and boy, oh boy, I couldn't see with my left eye. Maybe I lost it. Maybe it fell off while I was running because of the rain. I didn't think much of that and I just removed the other lens and started wearing my glasses. We went to our hotel as we had plans for the night. I went to the bathroom and started washing my face. Once I washed my face, I looked in the mirror and screamed my heart out. More like eyes out. Because, you know, the eyes, okay, shut up, let me begin. My left lens, which was missing, it came back. I don't know how, I don't know why it came back. So maybe what happened was that this is the eye, the circular. Okay, so this is my front eyes. And what happened maybe was that the lens went all the back to the back of my eyes. And it freaking came back. from that day on, I'm still scared of wearing my lens. I mean, who won't be? I will be. I don't know about you, I will be. That's why I'm wearing my glasses. It sounded like our own cosplay urban legends. Yeah, maybe we should have one. Cosplay urban legends. Ba-la-la-la. This next last story, this person is met by her nightmare at the cosplay event. I wasn't a cosplayer, but an attendee at the cosplay event. It was very hot summer and I was sweating my balls out, I say. I went to public toilet to freshen up myself. I washed my face, and since the toilet was a bit more colder than the outside, I stayed for a while. Just then, the door behind me wide open, and there stood a big dark figure staring right through my eyes into my soul. I screamed the moment I saw it, and then the figure spoke. I am just a cosplayer. You don't need to be scared of the shh. And then I came to my senses. I couldn't express how embarrassed I was, and I had to apologize to that person over and over and over and over again. But I also complimented the cosplayer, as the costume was so real that it made me scream to death. As we have come to the end of the story, thank you guys for listening to me, and I enjoyed telling you guys stories. Before I go, I'd like to send you guys with a farewell song and congratulating you guys for listening to me. Thank you very much, and here we go. お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。今日もいっぱい精一杯頑張りました。お仕方もお勉強も楽じゃないよね。だけどきっと明日いいきといいこともあるさ。パパママ頑張れありがとう。せーのお疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。ありがとうございます。And I will be going from here, but you guys don't go anywhere, okay? Because next up we have Mexica-san from Italy. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Bye bye. See you next time. Thank you. Bye bye. Okay, bye bye now. Bye bye.
ホタルジュノさん、ありがとうございます。なんとインド、からの映像、でした。コスプレ文化が、ますますインドの方で人気になっています。おそらく、世界コスプレサミットの代表たちが北の方、東の方、ブータンと近い、地域、からよく聞いてます。おそらく、その地方から聞いてると、思います。It's really great to have India participating in the World Cosplay Summit. Hotaru Juno is from India. Most of the representatives from India up until now have been from the northeast of India. Perhaps she is from that area as well, although cosplay is becoming more popular throughout the country. Now, I have the chat open on Twitch and YouTube right here. Of course, I also have a special hat here for those who know what this is all about. You know what this is all about. about. We'll get to that later. But in the chat, I see on Twitch, yeah, it's quite active there. YouTube, it's almost lots of Spanish speakers in the chat here. From Emily Urbina, yo como un yogurt. Maybe she's becoming a yogurt. And also from Maru AMV, yo vine por Reika. Maybe she would like to see Reika. Reika will be coming up very soon. Also, make sure that you check the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter is in the links in both YouTube and Twitch and Nico Nico 動画。チャット目の前に開いている状態ですけれども、YouTube の方はスペイン語が多い、Twitch の方は英語が、多いですが、何か、伝えたいことがあれば、If you have a question or anything, please ask me in the chat. どうぞお聞きください。あと、Kickstarter も忘れずに、見てくださいね。さあ、次は、とても面白い、映像、があります。見てください。Let's go!いや、面白い映像の組み合わせ、ですね。 TikTok 用のコスプレ、組み合わせでしたが、タクコスという表現は日本で、人気ですけども、海外でも、アットホームで、コスプレは、していますね。A little bit of takukos for you all. A nice collaborative effort. That may have been for TikTok there. Great to see that little video there. Next, we will move to another gentleman who is waiting for us. His name is Massimo. He has been to the World Cosplay Summit a couple of times. He's a robot creator, and he will be, I think he will be making some food for us. I don't know. We'll have to see what he does. さあ、次は、イタリア代表、のマシモ、さん、見える通り、造形、が、とても、たくましい、活動をしている方ですが、さあ、どんな、生中継になると思いますか？ちょっと直接聞いてみましょう。Let's go!
Hello, hello, hello. This is Massimo from Italy. Hello. And do you know where Italy is? So let's assume this is the world right here. Okay, but let's know where our city is. Our city is Turin, which is in the northern west. But today is really hot. And we have plenty of fun. Okay. Now let's move ahead and let's sit down because I was not in a comfortable situation. So let me introduce you, Arianna. She is my wife, cosplayer. She was there together with me, WCS 2013, and thank you very much to World Cosplay Summit. You have organized something really amazing. So even in this crazy 2020, we had a chance to meet cosplayers from all over the world. And cosplayers in Italy, we have many cosplayers in Italy. We have plenty of cosplayers in Italy, different levels of beginners, intermediate, pro, professionals. What about everyone does cosplay the best way he wants? How do we do that? Well, basically, there are conventions all over Italy. There are most famous, less famous. Some just are just party. There are I don't know how many hundreds of conventions all over Italy. You want to add anything? No. Thank you very much. Yeah. If you want to add something, just raise your hand. Arianna, she is here for one special reason, which is the most interesting part of this show. So once again, thanks the WCS for organizing this. Thanks to WCS, I met also many friends all over the world. And I have to tell you that most of my friends here in Italy, in the real life, come from cosplay. But what about not only cosplay? Because we have basically three hobbies in our life. It's cosplay, it's music, and it's fat. Oh no, it's food. Okay, we have very good things in Italy to be seen, and Arianna is here not only for this, but also to show you how to make pizza. Do you know pizza? Yes, yeah, I can hear you. Yes, also you, I can hear you as well. So today you will teach us how to do pizza.
Yes. How to make the dough, then we will leave it to rest. So we'll explain how the dough should rest. Then we divide the dough round, we spread the dough on the pan, baking pizza. So I have the ingredients of pizza. I will show them here, so maybe you can rewatch later. These are the ingredients. So flour, we usually use two types of flour. One is like bread flour, strong flour, and the other kind is the plain flour. I put both them in the bowl. I put also a pinch of salt. Then you have to use warm water. It can be both fresh or dry. I dissolve the ingredients in the water, so you see it here, and I put this inside the dough. Inside, sorry, the flour that will become dough. And I put also a bit of oil, olive oil, there. I'll show the ingredients again. With pizza, I will leave inside. Grandmother, also do it by machine. For 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It will be really hard, but you will feel very great
and powerful.
Yes, and with the dough so now with me, why not? And do the music part. For me.
So is it my turn?
Yeah,
right now? Should I play? Oh, here it comes, my guitar. You might have recognized the costume I'm wearing. It came with WSC2013 together. I went there with Andrea, and we played the Consula, Andrea, and Boyaki. It's me. The anime has this song from the villain, and it will be sung in Japanese. Ha 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 ha. Sutta monda, gutta monda, yatta monda, yatta monda, gutta monda, sutta monda. Hatama o isaki yo, hey hey hey. Aide abachi yo, hey hey hey. Toshi yo, dokura o stone, zettai moru to kimechatta. Dara ni to, la boyaki. やめてもなんともない俺たちは天才だヘイヘイヘイドドドロボ That was the Japanese song. I can hear everybody. Thank you very much. I will be here for the signatures until tomorrow. Great. And now, I promised music, and there will be the Italian song for this. Let me show you. So that the previous was a song with about the villains. Now it's a song about the good part of. Can you see Yatter 1 and Yatter 2? Yes, we love them. And there is an Italian song that goes like this. Yattama, gran filone d'oro. Yattama, divertente ma severo, coraggioso battagliero, Yattama, nemico da battaglia, Yattama, grande unicità, Yattama, vince in ogni guerra, segreta della terra, Yattama. Sopra grattacielo nel deserto va, la sua strada macchina il nemico troverà, e quella di bottoni ricomincerà, ma Yattama non sarà ben difenderà loro. Yoo-hoo! The yoo-hoo is the end of the song, but also the fact that we are going ahead with the pizza making.
It will be faster.
Be right back.
Yes. Then after kneading the pizza, you will form a ball. You see this, a ball, and it's time to rest. So there are very different ways to make pizza, so everybody does it his own way, even in Italy. We will choose to let the dough rest 2 times, twice. So I usually do it 9 hours plus 9 hours. That makes the pizza softer and a lot better, and it's also easier to digest. So after you knead the dough, you form a ball. Cover it with a kitchen cloth, should be a warm kitchen cloth, and put this in a closed place like the oven, but it has to be turned off. Remember, no turned on or oven turned off. You let it rest for 9 hours. I usually let it rest overnight. So I do it in the evening. I let it rest 9 hours overnight. Then in the morning, I start kneading again. Take the dough that will be like twice its size. So remember to put a big bowl. Use a big bowl because it will be really growing up. So I take again the dough. I re-knead it again. then I divide it in small rounds. The small rounds will be about 300 grams. That's they correspond to one pizza. So making the small rounds, okay, I will put them in the pan where I will be baking the pizza later. So make the small rounds, you put them there, you cover them again, and you let them rest for other 9 hours. So they will again grow like twice their size, and that's when, okay, you will have to spread the dough on the pan to make your pizza. I already prepared one for you.
One for you, one for me.
Rest 9 hours and then other 9 hours in total. So you see it has grown, and now I knead it and spread it in the pan with my hands. Remember, use your fingers, not a rolling pin. Use your fingers. It's really better, and it's grandma approved.
Grandma approved, it's Italian.
Yeah, absolutely. So you spread your dough. Remember, these are the hours of rest. And after this, there will be the topping and baking we will talk about later.
Again, my turn.
Oh, yeah.
You know what's going on. You have to help me and to wear my mask. Oh, the very, very light mask, maybe the lightest that I had in my cosplay career. Oh, let's see. Oh, let's try it. Okay, let's try it on. Wow. Because I wasn't hot enough, and now, oh, come on. Wait. Do you know him? It's Mazin Kaiser. So again, from WCS 2013. So I will not sing you the song of Mazin Kaiser. I will sing you the song of great Mazinger. Okay? Well, great. So it will be basically in Italian. So the song is a little bit rock. Well, I will try to make it acoustic. And it goes like this. Rema, il regno delle tenebre del male, alla fortezza della scienza arriva, con i suoi pugni atomici Mazinga, Mazinga, vola, si tuffa dalle stelle giù picchiata, se sei nemico piega è già finita, la morte fatti i denti c'è Mazinga, Mazinga, alla mente di te ma tutto il resto va da sé, non conosce la paura e il santo dolore che cos'è, lotta cane si rialza sempre vincerà. Again, yoo-hoo! Not the time for pizza now, but the time for another song, and you know, it's again your turn to help me with this nice mask. I can hear you screaming. Thank you so much, all my fans all over the world. Thank you. I love you. Okay, I'm pretend. You can pretend to be a rock star from time to time. Okay, everyone is its own dream. The next song is about another mecha. So this one, maybe you know it, maybe not. It's an old one, Zambot 3. When I first saw the related anime, I was more or less 6, yes. And I think it was also the very first time that I heard about a song sang in Japanese. Maybe not only song, but maybe the first time I heard about the Japanese language. And you know that when you are young and you know a song, you are trying to emulate the sound, so you don't know the lyrics. Well, I have tried to learn them. Still, I needed to get better, but maybe it's not that bad. The song is romantic. もう帰ることない無人の星よさらば後悔はしないけれど涙は言わない僕らには歯がいる父がいる平和で豊かなス 我が輝け心の星を永遠に輝け Sample 3, go! Let's move to food, which is the most interesting part.
Somebody told me that the writings are mirror. You actually mirror it all while printing them. I don't know how that happened, but so we read the ingredients: 500 grams flour, grams of fresh yeast, or 7 grams of dried yeast. Then 275 milliliters of warm water, some salt, a pinch of salt, and 20 milliliters of olive oil. So these are the ingredients. Sorry, they're mirrored. We tried the very difficult things and we failed. No problem.
We thought that they were mirrored as we see them, but actually it's not. This one will be about toppings.
Yes.
Rule number 1.
What we don't put on pizza. Pineapple. I know you were expecting this. You can do as you want, just don't tell us we don't put pineapple on pizza. So, yeah.
Honestly speaking, I do like pineapple on pizza, but I am not Italian, as you know, so it's okay.
We are doing 2 very traditional pizzas. One is margherita. So we have our pizza spread here. We use a tomato sauce, the very plain tomato sauce. We put some ready in the pan there. Then we will put on mozzarella. I will use a special type of mozzarella, which is mozzarella di bufala, which is tastier. I have mozzarella, and I will put mozzarella everywhere here. And then we will put a leaf of basil just after we bake it.
Mozzarella is also on the ground, so you can.
No, Lord.
She's great.
I already prepared the basil, tomato, mozzarella, and friarielli. So it's sausages, and friarielli is a vegetarian. Or broccoli rabe. I hope you understand.
I love rapini.
Yeah, okay. So we will put some sausage here. And then the friarielli. I cooked the friarielli with some salt, oil, and some garlic. So to make them better, so we will put here, there, the sausage, and look like spinach, but have a different taste. So we'll put again the friarielli on. My hands are always clean, I swear. I clean them between takes. So, and here we go. The perfect way to finish. Put a little bit of oil, and a pinch of salt, because our sauce is just plain, so we'll put some salt, and then we are going to bake our pizza. The pizza will be baked in the oven, which has to be very, very hot. So it's 250 degrees Celsius or 450 degrees Fahrenheit. You will cook in 10 minutes. So I'm putting the pizza in the oven.
And stay there, because in 10 minutes we will have the real pizza, and we will have a taste of it. Well, if you want, we can send you an email with some pizza in attachment. Next song is the Italian song of him. Do you know him? What? He's Kenshiro from Oputo no Ken. And we have a nice song that goes like this. Mai scorderai l'attimo, la terra che tremò, l'aria si incendiò e poi silenzio, e le buttò sulle case sopra la città senza pietà. Chi mai fermerà la follia che nelle strade va? Chi mai spezzerà le nostre catene? Chi da Cinco nero ti risveglierà in il potere. Sei un fantastico guerriero, sceso come un fulmine dal cielo. I can't go ahead, you know what? For the second guitar, so no problem, that's live. Sei tu il nostro condottiero e nessuno al mondo adesso è solo. Obviously, the first guitar was much better but the sound, but clearly, I never broke a chord in 1 year. And yes, so the second song is the romantic part of Kinshiro. She is Julia. Oh, and we will have Julia as well in next show in streaming, so it's a sort of dedication. And the song is in Japanese, and it goes like this. Yorunogo Marinaka Madanu Reinai Tokuro Oyomiru And it's done. So while trying to repair the chord on the other guitar, Arianna will go ahead with pizza making.
I will in a few minutes, but I will tell again. So the ingredients are 500 flour, then 12 grams of fresh yeast or 7 grams of dried yeast. You put everything together with 20 milliliters of olive oil and 275 milliliters of warm water. So, and then you put everything together, you have to knead it, then you let it rest for 9 hours, then you take it again, you knead it, you let it rest for other 9 hours, but this time you will have divided the dough in smaller rounds. But I think that we should go on with the other guitar. There is no time to change the chord. Well, I will keep going if he's trying to organize himself last minute. So we let the dough rest, and it will grow like twice its size. These small rounds that we will divide later and that we rest for like 9 hours again, they have to be covered. I usually use some plastic wrap, and you have to put some oil in it because the dough that grows becomes very, very sticky. So remember to put oil, and also some oil on the baking pan. I usually use baking sheets, so that's easier. The pizza comes better because it doesn't get attached to the pan. So that's great. So what else? I told you everything, and I put the pizza in the oven, and remember the temperature, which is 250 degrees Celsius or 450 degrees Fahrenheit for 10 minutes. So in 10 minutes we will take our pizza. It's almost there. So yep.
And this is the last part of the song, but no, we have to talk about some other kind of food.
If you want.
Yeah. So we said that we have several kind of great food here in Italy. So part one, we want to show again, it's Nutella. Nutella is something which is made very well known all around the world, a kind of nut and chocolate taste. And guess what? Surprise, surprise, the Nutella is made something, it's very near to Turin. So it's more or less 20 minutes by car, okay?
Yes.
So Nutella doesn't need a spot from us. It's very famous, even without...
Yes. And it's made here. So when people don't know where Turin is, we say that's the region where Nutella is made. So Nutella was born here. That's why we are famous.
Very quick show about a trick. I'm called Massimo Barbera, and guess what? Barbera is a red wine. There are also other funny, and it's not funny, it's good, red wines here in Piemonte, which is our region. We have one of my favorite is Dolcetto, but the most the one I like best is for sure Nebbiolo. Nebbiolo, I love it. Okay, we are coming to the end. So while waiting for the final stage of pizza, I will sing you a song. Hopefully the old guitar will be fine. So it's a song about Pegasus fantasy. Okay, so the song will be the first song and the only song that will be sung in Italian and in Japanese. So first the part in Japanese, and then the second part is in Italian. Takishimeta kokoro no kosubo atsuku moyaze kisaki yo kusei kitsushimita mama ga inai to chikai ata aru kanaki ga Pegasus fantasy, so yume dake wa daremo baenai kokoro no tsubasa dakara Sensei ya shounen wa minna Sensei ya ashita no yusha Oh yeah Sensei ya Pegasus no yori Sensei ya imakaza Hamakage Pegasus era con I quattro amici eroi a salvare Isabel, la dea eterna senza età, ancora di luce. Tutta la forza del cosmo che arde di fa. Pegasus fantasy, persona realtà, le tue ali ti spiega sul mondo l'evento poca importa. Cavalieri, semplici ragazzi, cavalieri, al destino ne parà degli eroi, cavalieri, in lotta contro il male, cavalieri, la promessa di libertà. And that was the last song, so we are ready for pizza. Arianna, she is rushing towards the oven. She is wearing her gloves. You cannot see her, but I can see her. It's very exciting. So the pizza is almost ready. Oh my God, out of the oven. Are you ready for pizza? Say yeah. Are you ready for pizza? Say yeah. Here it comes. Pizza! This is in the Guinness World Record. Pizza in less than half an hour, and it will take even less to eat it. So what about
final touch? Leaf of basil in the margherita.
Okay, this is very important. And before we leave you, once again, thank you very much, World Cosplay Summit, for organizing this, I would say, a little bit crazy things all over around the world. You know that it's not that easy at all to organize such things. So please help WCS in surviving. There is a crowdfunding to keep WCS alive. Go in the website, support and donate. Donate if you can. WCS is so much important. It changed cosplay's life all over the world. We want it in next year. I'm almost done. So before going, let me tell you, then next stay with us because we will have Julia Miuri from Denmark. She will tell us about skincare for cosplayers. So what do we have to tell you? Thank you so much for staying with us. It was Arianna.
Yeah, thank you. If you have any questions about pizza, just ask away on Facebook. We will answer.
And bye-bye also from my belly bottom that he always stayed with me. He's more spermer than me from all over the world. If you want some, just tell me. We organize some shipment. And tell you, thank you. Bye, thank you. Bye, arigatou gozaimashita. Bye. じゃね、bye.
マシモ。なんとイタリアの文化いろいろ紹介してくれましたんですね。ワインとかミュージック、ナテラ、ピザ、なんと、ロボットとか、もう非常に自由、性を感じますね。もうKickstarter の、話も触れて、現在の時点は、58万円になってるところで、もうほぼゴールと、だいぶ近づいている状態です。忘れずに、チェックしてくださいね。Thank you very much, Massimo, for your amazing introduction to Italian culture. Italian culture? Wine, music, robots, Nutella, pizza, freedom. Anything is okay, even your belly button. Take that out and show it to us. We love it. Thanks also for introducing the Kickstarter program. We're at $6,000 right now, US dollars, Canadian dollars, Australian dollars. We're about 60% to our goal. Well on our way. Please check that out and help if you can. That money goes to help the entire organization, particularly countries that are struggling and are having difficulty with participating in the event. We want to help them out. Smaller nations that are with the WCS, if they need some help, we want to help them out. クラウドファンディングの、方なんですけども、これは全体的にイベントを、手伝う、特に小さい国、せっかく世界コスプレサミットに参加している、中で、ぜひ、日本の方から手伝える、ようにはいろいろ、努力したいと、思います。さて、次なんですけれども、ジュリア・ミューリ、デンマーク、出身の方、ですが、今回は、スキンケアとかメイクについていろいろ紹介すると思います。Next we have Julia Muri from Denmark who's going to tell us a little bit about skincare. Let's go.
Hi everybody, this is Julia Muri and welcome to my live stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in today. Today I will be sharing with you a little bit about what it's like to cosplay here in Denmark. And we'll also be sharing some in-depth tips on after cosplay skincare. How do you take care of your skin so you can stay younger for longer and you can cosplay straight up into your 40s? That's what we'll be doing today. Just a little bit about myself. I am the WCS2006 representative for Singapore. Now you must be asking, what's a Singaporean doing here in Denmark? So basically, I have been living in Europe for the last 14 years since WCS. I have moved to London first for my studies, a little bit of work, and now I am a long-term resident of Copenhagen, Denmark. I've been cosplaying here as well, and the Danish weather, society, city, it's really unique. Personally, I feel that it's an amazing cosplay destination for many people. The only difficulties being the weather, for one, and the wind, for another. But if you were to ask me, so what's Copenhagen like? Why do you say it's an ultimate cosplay destination? I think you should look at this video that I have for you. So I will be taking you on a real quick tour around Copenhagen as Violet Evergarden. Enjoy! And that's what it means to cosplay here in Copenhagen. Beautiful city, right? I hope you really enjoyed the cosplay video as much as we did making the video. I'd like to give a really quick shout out to my friend Jessica. Thank you, babe, so much for helping me with the shooting. It wouldn't really have been possible without her. But before you decide to jump on the bandwagon and say, I want to come and cosplay in Copenhagen, there are a few things you need to take care of. I think the first thing you need to take note, it really is the Danish weather. I highly recommend that you come by during Danish summer months from June to August, because that's pretty much the only time you have a good chance at any good weather. Most of the other times, you're just going to be getting a lot of rain. Even then, during this period, you have to take note also of the wind. Danish wind speeds can be really, really high. So, be prepared to have your wig in different directions, your cosplay costumes going all crazy. That's just something you have to deal with. It's something I found to be the most frustrating thing cosplaying here outdoors in Copenhagen was the wind. That said, the general Danish public, and the Danes in general, are extremely open. They are very welcoming and very receiving, very friendly. It's generally considered okay to cosplay in public here. That said, it really requires you to practice a high level of discretion, self-discretion, and also to be aware that in Europe in general, Danish people in Europe in general, people are very, very respectful of each other's personal spaces and privacy. So sometimes when we're taking a cosplay photo shoot or video and we manage to get people into the screen, sometimes people may say, hey, could you please delete that video? Please do so, because over here we do hold other people's preferences and their personal privacy in high regard. So when you're taking a video footage, it's better to try to not capture other people's faces straight on, unless of course they walk into the video, and then that's not something we can do much about. But it's always polite to ask before you decide to shoot anywhere. That is the same for when we enter shops. We always ask, is it okay if we take a few footages here? Most of the time they say, yeah, sure, welcome. As long as you don't trouble my other customers and guests, you're more than welcome to. And that's how we manage to get our shots. And generally people are, as mentioned, very, very welcoming and very open. You do get stares. You get stares. But that's only because people are just so curious. Oh, what is it you're doing? This looks amazing. You get kids coming to you. Can I take a photo with you? That's just generally how the Danes are taking on cosplay. So if you do want to come by, feel free to. Denmark will always be open to you for cosplay. That said, we'd like to jump straight on into today's actual content, which is on after cosplay facial skincare. That is something that I felt was not quite emphasized in the cosplay community. We get a lot of good makeup tutorials and so on, but there hasn't really been very much on how to take it off correctly. How I think about it is that cosplay skincare is as important as makeup. Right? If you can put on good makeup, you need to know how to take them off the right way. As you were to keep putting heavy makeup on your face, your skin tends to age a lot quicker. So if you want to cosplay for longer, to stay young and fresh for longer, it's extremely important you start practicing these tips right now. It does not matter if you're below the age of 20, 25, 35, these steps and these products I'm about to show you will apply to all age groups and will apply to you all the way past 40. So that said, this is something I see very often used in conventions because it's easy to carry around, because it's so easy to just wipe it off. But the cleansing wipes are probably the most detrimental thing you can do to your skin, removing makeup. When I see people using it, they tend to rub really hard on their skin and tend to pull as they go. And that's not something very good for your skin. You're going to end up getting wrinkles before the age of 30 if you keep doing this. So I'm going to give you a real quick basic line on how to clean off your makeup. Right? We'll first go into the basic steps. Essentially, in cleaning your face, there are only 3 very basic steps. Well, cleaning skincare, 3, right? So if you're a new cosplayer or you have just started on skincare and you're not sure what this is all about, you only need to do 3 things. The first thing you need to do is cleansing. The second thing you need to do is moisturize. And the third thing you need to do is this amazing thing called sunscreen. Most of the time, people avoid this step or forget this step, but this is the most essential step number 3. So we're going step by step. These are the 3 things we're going to do. After we're done with these basics, that you all have to do anyway, I will start talking about the add-ons. So we go with the first 3 and then the add-ons. Add-ons would be stuff like serums, essences, masks, exfoliation. That is what we'll do only after. I'll first give you the 3 basic steps. So if you're a lazy cosplayer like me and you just want to do the most basic to protect your skin, go for the first 3. So we start with cleansing. For this, I have a video to show you on how to cleanse. So we're going to watch that and I'll explain as we go. First step, you'll take a cotton pad, and this is one of the makeup removers I highly recommend from Clinique called Take the Day Off. It's an oil-based cleanser. All you need to do is dip it 3 times into your cotton pad, put it onto your eye area, and hold it in there for about 10 seconds. After 10 seconds, you just need to lightly twitch around or slightly rub to remove your lashes, and put it back on again for another about 6 to 8 seconds, and pat as you go to let the solution absorb into your skin. Lightly, very gently, slightly rub the top, and then remove the makeup. It's as simple as that. And there you go. The next thing you need would be cleansing gel. You need this to remove the rest of the makeup from the parts of your face. All you need to do is just rub it into your skin like so, like a cleanser. Just keep rubbing and remove and shed all that makeup. Let it all melt on your skin, and then just rinse off with water. Pretty straightforward. There you go. You can also use cleansing oil, by the way, during this period of time, but I can talk more about that later. So just get it all around. And next up, after washing your face, you use a cleanser. I use the Kiehl's cleanser, the cucumber one. It's very, very gentle. And I use an exfoliating tool, this plastic thing you can get from Sephora. It's probably only about I think about $6 or something. And you just need to rub it all around your face like that. Really straightforward. Just smudge it around. Remember to be very, very gentle when you cleanse. Just take it all in. Get this pores. So these small parts of the little exfoliator, you rub it on your skin, and for the thicker parts, you just use it around your eye area. But when you do so, just be extremely careful and be really aware. You have to be really careful and gentle when you're doing the rubbing. Do not try to put too much force. Just let it glide along the surface, and it will should shed everything. Then you just pat dry. Don't rub your skin, just pat it with a towel to dry your skin off. And that is the correct way of cleaning off your makeup. Essentially, in cleansing, you have 3 very important steps. The first you need to use is a gentle eye makeup remover. Why? It's because the skin around your eyes and the skin around your lips are the thinnest as compared to other parts of your face. So if you use a normal makeup remover on these parts, you're essentially damaging your skin in those areas. So it's really important that you use a gentle eye makeup remover to remove these parts, followed by a normal makeup remover to shed makeup away from the other parts of the face. So these 2 parts form the makeup remover part. After you have finished cleansing off the makeup, you need to remember that the makeup remover is still on your face. So you do need a normal facial wash. The one I recommend is, of course, the one from Kiehl's. That's a gentle cucumber cleanser, but you're more than welcome to use other types of cleansers as more suitable for your face. That said, facial wash is pretty standard. What does the facial wash do? It essentially removes the removers. I know it sounds complicated, but really it's quite straightforward. You remove the makeup with your makeup remover. You remove the remover with your facial wash. Only then can you say that your skin has been properly cleansed after getting rid of all of your makeup. If you do so, your skin is going to be able to retain its elasticity and texture for a long, long time to come. Now, if you do not clean off your makeup, what's going to happen is your makeup is going to sit on your top layer of the skin and it's going to be absorbed underneath your pore. You do not want that. So it's really important that you watch these 3 steps and you do them your due diligence. It's really important. After you finish cleansing your skin, what's up? The next step you really do need is the moisturizer. Now, in this moisturizer step, I highly like to recommend people to use 2 steps rather than just 1. And the first step you need to use is a toner. Now, I like to use a skin conditioner, but you're welcome to use any other types of toners out there. There are some really good ones from Clinique and Clarins that I highly recommend, but make sure that when you use a toner, do look out for the materials and ingredients. If it has alcohol, it may be a little bit too drying for you, so try to avoid toners that have alcohol in them. What is a toner? So the first step is toner, followed by a moisturizer. Now, why toners? Essentially, after you finish washing your face, your pores remain open. And what that means is that impurities can continue falling in. So I like to use a toner to just wipe on the top of the surface of the skin to get rid of all the impurities. And the toner will also help to shrink your pores so that your pores don't get clogged with any potential dirt that you're just coming across before you put on your moisturizer. So I find that the toner step is extremely essential to me. It's also really hydrating, especially skin conditioners, because they help to hydrate your skin as well. But if you have oily skin, a toner is almost a must, because some toners have really good properties that help to prevent your pores from remaining open or creating or generating more sebum and oil. So it's really important that you use a toner as your first step of moisturizing. So in step number 2, moisturizer, you have 2 steps. First, your toner, and then next, your moisturizer. Now, I highly recommend this one moisturizer I'm currently using. I have tried so many products in my life. I have very dry, sensitive skin, so it's not that every product works for me. But this product has been the best hydrating product I've ever used. It's the Avena Hydrance Eco Gel. And this is usually used for sensitive skin people like me, but if you have oily skin too, you might also want to look into this. Why? There are actually essentially a little bit of science on your skin. Essentially, your skin needs two things. It needs both of them. It needs water and it needs oil. If you have none one of the two, your skin's going to start reacting. Now, oily skin people tend to have more oil, but they too can be dehydrating. Your skin can still be dehydrated despite being oily. So you do need to remember that your oil and water balance on the skin must be good. If you don't have them, you're going to start getting issues. Now for me, I have both problems. I have dry skin, which means my face doesn't produce enough oil, and I also have dehydrated skin. It just doesn't have enough moisture. So you do need both. And this product is extremely good for replenishing moisture. Yeah, not oil. I can't promise that it can replenish good oils in this one. You can use subsequent products to help replenish oil, but for a basic moisturizer, this really, really works. So do look into this. As I said, I'm not selling up these products. These ones are just purely for my own stash. It's just my own recommendations and my own suggestions, and they really do work very, very well. So this is a good moisturizer to use. So essentially in moisturizing, you need two steps. You need your toner and you need your moisturizer. You can always find a moisturizer that's more suitable for your skin. Remember that of any products, always first do a patch test. How do you do a patch test? Pretty straightforward. You take some of this, and I tend to like to use the skin at the back of my chin or jaw area. So it could be here, or it could be here. I tend to like to prefer using these because if I have any reactions, I can see it right away. And also, they're not too visible if I have to go out. Sometimes you will start seeing itchiness appear here when you do patch tests. Itchiness is never a good sign on your skin. A little bit of tingling is okay in certain products, especially the exfoliating ones. Tingling means that sometimes the skin is just reacting to some substances, but it should not itch and it should not burn. Now, if you start feeling itchiness and burning sensations, that product is not for you. Stop it right away. So essentially, we have just covered cleansing, which takes up 3 parts: gentle eye makeup remover, and facial wash. After cleansing, you need your moisturizing, which is your toner, followed by your moisturizer. After moisturizing steps, we then use step number 3, which is very straightforward and simple, your sunscreen. Now, once again, I'm not selling this product, but I have very sensitive skin, and I also have a kind of an allergy to SPF products. But this SPF product has been the best. It has not caused any rashes. It hasn't caused any reactions on my skin. So if you are having some sensitive skin issues or irritational skin issues, I highly recommend this sunscreen cream from Evan. This is how it looks like. It's almost like a makeup base. It looks like creamy like that. You just rub it in. It also looks a little bit brightening. You can also use this as a makeup base. I highly, highly recommend this sunscreen. I'm loving it so much. This is your essential step number 3. Do not leave your home without your sunscreen. Now, you can do the other first 2 steps before you go to bed, but if you're about to leave your home, make sure you apply step number 3, your sunscreen. What does sunscreen do? Sunscreen helps to prevent uneven skin tones. Like, if you were to see this section of my skin here, I have uneven skin tone. That's because I could not use many SPF products due to my skin irritation issues, and due to that, I've been slacking off on my sunscreen for many, many years. And now, you can see uneven skin tones. Not even makeup can cover uneven skin tones. So save yourself the trouble, start young, start when you're already kicking off cosplay, put on your sunscreen. That's going to save you so much money and time and your beauty 10, 15 years down the road. Keep cosplaying. So next up, I will now talk about add-ons. What are add-ons? You must have entered Sephora, go to all these huge makeup counters, these facial cleansing areas, and go, what's all this stuff? Essences, lotions, emulsions, serums, masks. What's all this science? Now, I'm here to break it down for you. It's pretty straightforward. There are a couple of steps on how to use them, and I'm about to show them to you. But before that, there is always one rule we apply to all these subsequent add-ons. Now, add-ons, such as essences, they come in different, fluid types, right? I'm not sure the right word for it, but I'll call it fluidity, right? So essences tend to be a bit more watery. Usually we call these the light types, light fluid types. And a moisturizer, as the one I first previously showed you, right? It's more cream-based. It's a bit more creamy, a bit more sort of like it's got a bit more body to it. So it's a bit more like cream-based like this. Whereas your essences are more watery. They're literally like liquid. So what we like to do in our add-on section to the moisturizing section, we like to apply the light stuff to the heavy. That is the one step to all when it comes to add-ons. Now, the add-ons will only apply to your moisturizing regime. It does not affect your cleansing, nor your sunscreen. It is just expanding that moisturizing part a little bit more. What does that mean? So if you're just a basic if you are a young cosplayer, or if you're just starting off, you go with the baseline, which is just the steps I've currently already introduced you. Now, in moisturizing, we have the toner and we have the moisturizer, right? So far. Now, we're going to add something in between these. We're going to add 3 or 4 steps more. And I'm going to show you what these 3 or 4 steps more are in this current following video. So stay tuned for a little second while I get it up. There we go. So the first step is the toner, as we've already mentioned. The skin conditioner is what I like to use. You make sure you soak your cotton pad really well. This is really important. Do not skimp off on your toner. Set it really well, spray a lot of it, wipe it all around your face, and make sure you take the pass also on your neck. The skin conditioner also has a second usage. It can be used also as a facial mist, and I like to do that also just after I finish cleaning my face. So the first step up, the lightest of all the add-ons, would be your essences. The essence usually comes in a very watery type texture, so I like to just drip them on my face like so, and only take the T-zone areas. The areas where the pores tend to be larger. That would be my primary focus of my essence. And then thereafter, take the rest of the face. Do not apply to your eyes and your lips area. Remember that. Next up, we have the serum. Serums are a little bit more sticky. They have a bit more body to them. What I tend to like to do is to prefer to focus them once again on my T-zone areas where my pores are at their largest. This would help to shrink them as well. Next up, we have the eye creams. This brand in particular, I will talk about them later. This one from Clarins is extremely good for fine lines under the skin. As you can see now, under my eyes, the eye bags, I have a couple of lines. You just need to apply them in little drops and just dab them from the center of the skin, center of the eye, towards the end of your eye and back again. So just do it really gently. This is another product that I like to use, the niacinamide drip from The Ordinary. This is something that has a little bit more body to it. I'll explain a little later what this is. But basically, I too, once again, like to focus on my cheeks and the areas where I have huge pores, like the front of my forehead, and also fine lines like wrinkles. But do not put these on your eye area. Then finally, after all your regime is done, you can then put on your moisturizer. Sometimes what I like to do is combine the niacinamide into my moisturizer. You can also do that. Just put 1 or 2 drips into your moisturizer and apply all around your face for an all even spread. And before I forget, there's one thing you really need to do when you're applying your moisturizers or your toners and all that. The really key step is to pat them in, not just smush them in. What I mean is this, yeah? You do not just rub them into your skin, because rubbing them is not really going to get them into your pores. I find that cleansers or, moisturizers get absorbed better when you actually pat them in. It gets them right into your pores, and it really helps the absorption rate. So this is really an important step. That's why you see that in that video I did so much patting whenever I apply any of these moisturizing steps. So the first step we have is the essence. The lightest of the lightest of the light essences. The watery ones go on first, after your toner. The toner will help to remove remaining impurities, prep your skin to be ready to absorb new stuff. So first up, essences. After your essence, you put on your serums. Serums have a little bit of higher body, and so then I prefer to put serums after my essences. There really isn't a 100%, you have to do this and you have to do that next. But this is just something to help you so that the skin can absorb the lightest to the thickest. Kind of like layering them on, you can think about it, right? So the first is essence, then the serum. After the serum, you can then put on a mask. I know sometimes some people say, well, why do you need essences and serums then? I like to prefer to put them on, have them absorbed in completely before I then go onto my masks. You can avoid the rest of your steps if you put on a mask before you go to bed. This is also another mask I also do recommend. It's also pretty affordable for those of you who are starting off in cosplay. You can get this quite easily in Japan. And they don't cost very much. I think it cost me about 300 or 400 yen for this entire pack. This has enough for 7 sheets, I believe. About 7 of them, or was it 10? Yeah, so you can use this on a daily basis. It's rice masks. And what it also does help for Asian cosplayers is it also has a really good brightening effect. Way! So this mask really helps to moisturize, also helps to oil your face, the correct amount of essences on your face. So you can use this. It's kind of like a one-stop oil. If you're really lazy, like me, what I like to do is I put my toner and I immediately just slap on my mask. You can also do toner, essence, serum, and then slap on your mask. And after I've taken off my mask, then I proceed with the rest of the regime, which is my eye cream and then my moisturizer. There is not really a one true way on how to do this. But this is just one way that you can go about it so that the products get layered on the correct way. And you need to know that some masks are a little thicker than others. This is a light mask. Some masks, like the one from 2 teaspoon, the one called Honey Banana Mask. I don't currently have a product, but you can Google that, Honey Banana Mask. That mask is one of the most restorative masks I've ever used in my life. That would literally just turn your skin over kind of overnight. It's some of the best hydrating masks I've ever used. You can definitely look into that if you like something. If you say you cosplay today and tomorrow you need to appear again for cosplay, that is something you really want to put on your face. So remembering the moisturizing step, it's pretty straightforward. It's just your toner and then everything else. Toner, essence, serum, or whichever you choose, followed by your moisturizer. Or you can put in a mask. Pretty straightforward. That's all you really need. Now, in the video, I also mentioned this niacinamide from The Ordinary, right? This product is a little special. I'm just recommending this for people who already have a certain induction into skincare in general. What this essentially is a highly restorative ingredient that can help improve the rest of your regime so far. So I do like to apply this to my moisturizer to have better effect. This is generally only recommended for those of you who are age 25, 30, and above. Do not use this if you are below the age of 25. You do not need this. This is only for helping with the skin turnover capabilities and absorbing that. It has to be used in conjunction with exfoliation. Now, here's another thing about exfoliation. That's another step up. There is quite a lot of science into exfoliation. I'm not sure if I should talk about it, but I think it's also essential to let you know that you do need to exfoliate your face. Now, if I were to go into exfoliation, it's essential. But I would also like to let those newer cosplayers or people who are new to skincare in general know that you do not need to have all these in place. The essences, serums, exfoliation, niacinamide, all these are add-ons. You just need to follow the first baseline regime first. Once you're used to that, then you can start learning and going back to this stream and think about all the other add-ons. So kind of it, really. Once you go into these steps and you keep to your baseline 3 first basic steps, you can't go wrong with makeup skincare routines. So I really, really hope that this stream has been very informative. Probably even, I hope, educational to some degree. But if you have any further questions and stuff, remember to shoot me below, just if you have anything. I would really love to answer them at some other point. You're also welcome to contact me on my social media, and I would really love to answer any of your questions regarding skincare. And that is really all for my stream. Next up, you will get a whole bunch of awesome content from 3 very amazing ladies of the Netherlands. So remember to stay tuned for that, and I'll see you some other time. All the best. Have fun. See you.
Thank you very much, Julia, for some great information on skincare. さあ、デンマークのジュリアから、コスプレイヤーとしてとても大事な、情報、スキンケアについて、なんでしたけれども、プレゼンテーションの中にあったんですが、ジュリアの方が、2006年シンガポール代表でした。で、コスプレのために、愛のためにデンマークに引っ越しして、現在はデンマーク在住です。もう一つ、ここを撮影しているスタジオなんですけども、テレビ愛知の方なんですが、世界コスプレサミットがテレビ愛知から生まれたイベントで、私は2003年から最初のイベントから参加してるんですけれども、今年のコロナウイルスの、年で元の、場所に戻ってきたというのが非常に、深い意味を持つ、と感じます。すごく、そういう意味では嬉しいです。One thing that I would like to say is that well, first of all, for Julia, she was the representative for the World Cosplay Summit from Singapore in 2006. And for Love and Cosplay, she moved to Denmark. One more thing, the studio that we're using right now for the video recording is at the Terebi Aichi studio. World Cosplay Summit started through Terebi Aichi, Aichi TV. And it's great to come back to the World Cosplay Summit, the place that it was born in these times of the coronavirus, to do what we're doing right here. So that is very special. A couple of comments that I see in the chat here. I see people talking about the sombrero. I have the sombrero right here. Yo tengo lo sombrero aquí. And Twitch chat also is looking very lively there. People saying hello, greetings. And I think it's time to move on to our next corner, which is a few cosplayers from the Netherlands who will be introducing makeup. じゃあ次、オランダのコスプレたち3人が、メイクについて紹介します。Let's go.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey, everyone.
Hello. How's everyone doing? Are you enjoying the live stream?
Thank you for joining us today. I am Seth Lopez from the Netherlands. I was the representative for the World Cosplay Summit in 2014 and 2015.
My name is Ashley. I was the representative in 2018.
And I'm Kaoru. I was representative of last year, 2019.
And we would really love to tell you about the WCS and about our experiences. But first, we want to show you some of our local foods. You want to start with the cheese?
Okay. So I get cheese, and I'll be eating during the stream because I like to eat.
Our country is really known for all the different kind of cheese we have and the wide range of available cheese. And I think we both got the same thing. I think this is the most well-known thing from our country. These are stroopwafels. And
They also have them in a mini version.
Yes. And they're kind of a cookie with syrup on the inside. And they're very soft and squishy. And it's the one thing that everyone...
Because mine is lavender flavor, somehow.
Lavender cookie.
Yes, mine is lavender flavor.
So, but as you can see, we're already half in costume because while we're talking about the WCS, we're going to do the makeup that we usually do for the costumes. Which costumes are you guys going to wear?
I will be doing Mina from Boku no Hero Academia.
I'm wearing Shitsu from Code Geass.
And I'm going to wear Sado Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! So do you want to start with the first question?
Yeah, we can just start on makeup, and I'll start asking the questions. So,
guys, we have a few questions pre-asked before we started with the stream. And if you do have questions, please ask them in the chat, and we can answer them for you if they're not in our main question list. Yes?
Yes.
So let's go.
Let's start. Well, the first question is, since we're all alumni and we have done WCS, why in the first place did you join WCS?
Why did you join, Kaoru?
Why did I join?
Yes.
Well, for me, going on a cosplay stage, a world cosplay stage, with so many countries, meeting so many different people, and that was just like a huge thing to me. And for me, it was actually more of a dream. Like, I knew about the competition, I knew about that performance stage, but I actually just dreamt about it. I didn't think I would make it, at least not this fast. So I was really amazed by it.
It always happens faster than you think. And Mitz, what about you? Because you were the first one that you were the first one that went out of all of us.
Out of all of you, yeah. Well, for me, since I started, I've also did performances with friends, usually at smaller conventions or bigger groups. And when World Cosplay Summit was announced, I really wanted to participate because I would love to meet people who have the same ambition and love for cosplay and costume making. So I really wanted to try that because it had different countries that were also participating. The first time I actually tried for WCS was also the first time I got selected, which was a big shock for me because, like I said, like I always wanted it, but I didn't expect to be chosen the first try because I always heard from other alumni before me and people from other countries that I knew that it was really hard to select. So it was a real honor, and I'm really happy that I'm part of this ever-growing family each year. And you, Ashley?
Before I tell about the experience, I just realized it will look very strange if I don't tell people what I'm doing. I'm using a thing called face tape. And it looks a bit strange now that you see one side of my face that's taped and the other side that's not taped. So I wanted to address it because I was looking at myself like, oh, wow, okay. But you can really see the difference if you just see one side of my face. Okay, why I joined the WCS? Well, WCS was always a dream ever since I saw competitions. And the funny thing is, the first international competition I ever saw was in France. And the Dutch representative was Alana. And she became my partner for WCS 4 years later. So it all was full circle. And that was really cool. I never expected to be on the big WCS stage with her, who technically inspired me to compete. So that was really cool.
I have something similar, by the way, with my partner. Because I met her when she was competing, and I was being the MC for that competition. So that's how we met. So I also didn't expect to compete with her someday, though.
It's fun to be able to compete
small
with.
World.
It indeed is a small world.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just checking the chat if there's any other questions, which I don't see yet, so I'll follow up. So once you kind of decided to join the WCS, how did you prepare for the preliminaries, and what do you think made you win, or what are good tips to win the preliminaries?
I still don't really know why we won. I still think it makes no sense.
Why did you even select me?
No, but I mean, I think we were one of the only people who tried to qualify with a non-Japanese cosplay. True. And then they choose the people who are from a non-Japanese video game. It makes no sense to me.
Because you actually had time in your year. That is why, because you had time to get ready in another cosplay eventually. Like when we had like a month. So the cosplay didn't matter. It was just that you were good.
That's true.
Yeah, you're being judged on your skills, on your performance. So I think they took all of that into account. And then if you can change it still, as long as it's for the final, if it's a Japanese series, right, then it's fine.
Yeah, when they see all the competitors on stage, I think most of the judges will look at what you would be able to do at the finals instead of what you're already doing on stage. Since it's easier if someone has a good idea to help them make that idea become reality than having people who made a good skit, but a skit that would never work on the WCS stage, for example. And I think a lot of judges would agree.
Yeah, because you have to have a skit that, and that's the tip that I would like to give. You will have to have a skit that resonates with almost 40 countries and more, because WCS is still growing. Mm-hmm. And something that is funny in your own language will maybe not be funny in another language, or people who have not seen the series. So you have to make sure that everything in your skit is understandable and reachable for everybody. Doesn't matter what their language, culture, or heritage doesn't really matter, as long as it's enjoyable. And I think that is the main thing that I can give as an advice, is just be sure to also check with friends who have never heard of the series, or people who just don't do cosplay at all, if you know such people, and have them check if it's enjoyable for them, because then it doesn't matter who watches your performance, it will always be a good time and they will remember it by that.
And I mean, there's a reason not many WCS skits are comedy, because comedy is so different in each part of the world.
I've only done
you're the exception.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, we didn't really want to make it comedy, but we found a way to make something that is understandable indeed for all the audience. So that's why I think we ended up with it. And we liked it because we got feedback from our friends and people understood it and they liked it. So I think that was successful. And for me, if I would to give people tips if they want to join the preliminaries for WCS, even the preliminaries is already quite a struggle. So make sure you team up with someone you can communicate well, who you can talk things through. Because, of course, me and my partner, we had discussions. You're not agreeing with everything immediately, but at least we could talk about it.
Yeah.
Of course, not smoothly, but sometimes, you just have to argue. So
Sometimes you have to
find
argue.
someone who you can do that well with, I would say. And also, we kind of had like not all the same skills, so we could learn from each other, and therefore we could make the best out of our teamwork, actually. So yeah, I would definitely say find a good partner that you work well with.
Yeah, and also
Yeah,
find
and
somebody who you can actually count on, that if it goes wrong, they can back you up, and be that person that can back that person up, because things will always go wrong. It doesn't matter how good you prepare, how good you practice, everything can go wrong, and you need somebody who just doesn't freeze and doesn't do anything because you fell down, but you need somebody who makes it into the performance to help you up, or just laugh if you have a comedy skit and just continue with that.
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. It's very important to have a partner, which is going to sound a bit strange because I had never cosplayed with Alana before the preliminaries, but it's important to have a partner that understands you and that you can talk to. What was the next point on the agenda?
Let me see. Oh, that's more
Before
inside of. Yeah, sure.
Before
Go
we
ahead.
go to the next point, I
Oh,
saw
you're pink.
a question. Yeah, I'm pink. It happens fast.
Pretty,
No, I had a
pink.
question in the chat that somebody is asking what kind of makeup I'm using and how I do my eyebrows. So I don't know if you can see it on the camera. So it's just water-based face paint, which I just apply with a sponge that has like a small structure so that it actually looks like skin when you apply it. So don't use a brush, because for me personally, like, I know people who work with brushes well, but as soon as I use a brush, I just look like a canvas instead of actually being skin. And just for every apply that you make, just wet it in a bowl of water and then just dab it again, but don't make it too wet because then it will just drip. And also for my eyebrows, I just use glue stick, just like the normal preschool edible glue stick.
Yeah, me
that is
too.
safe for kids to eat, or like just in case, so that you don't get a rash or anything. I just apply 3 layers, let it dry, and then each layer I let dry once it's set, and then I just powder it with normal face powder, and then after that I can apply my makeup. So I hope that answers your question. Funny?
On to the next question, you mean, of the Q&A?
Yeah.
What's your favorite WCS event? Because, of course, we have the big competition, which we prepare for, have our competition costume and the whole performance. But besides that, we have a lot of side events, and that kind of differed per year because, for instance, I didn't have what was the One Piece theme park called again?
Oh, the Laguna one.
Laguna, yes. I did not have that, for instance. And I think you guys did. So what was your favorite?
Well, we did have the Laguna event, but we were there while there was a typhoon. So we were not allowed outside. We saw the ship and we had the opening ceremony, but right after that, we all fled inside just to be safe. Because, better to be safe than sorry.
I love how you're like, we saw the ship. That's it.
Yeah, we saw the ship.
And you got a typhoon.
We made a picture in front of it, and
typhoon experience.
Then we ran inside. Because you don't want to be stuck outside when there's a typhoon while you're in a costume. But a lot of the events that Mitsuki had, none of us had. For example, the red carpet parade.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them don't
so
exist.
sad.
Yeah, because we had the red carpet, and we also had, instead of Laguna for the first year that I went, we had the Centraire event, which was at an airport, which on its own is a whole experience. Because, for you guys and everybody who is watching who has been to Nagoya Airport, you have a big open space where everybody just collects before their flights for eating, just shopping. It's just a plaza. And our opening event was literally on a stage in the middle of that plaza.
Oh, wow.
So for us, it was a whole new experience because 9 out of 10 people who just came to the airport for a flight got a whole cosplay show unexpectedly. So that was fun. And
kind of fun, though.
Photo shoot. Yeah, it was really fun because like you met a lot of people who didn't know what was happening, but did enjoy that it was happening, and especially the kids. Because when they see their favorite characters while they're waiting for a flight, it was really fun. And we had the photo shoot for the costumes outside, which was hell because of the heat. And no shade, literally no shade at all, because it's like the airplane spotting location. So that was a whole new thing. And Laguna for us was our first year when it was there. So we really had to like get used to that as well. But the One Piece ship itself was so much fun.
I think that's a favorite event for a lot of people. Just for the ship.
Like if you like One Piece, that is one of the best events that you could have. And the red carpet, the red carpet will always be my favorite because it just makes you interact with the people who are watching your cosplay, want to take pictures of your cosplay, ask you questions. And all that included with like a little bit of a red carpet moment of walking up as a celebrity and just showing, like posing and just hanging out with the rest of the cosplayers. As an alumni, it's also fun because we had a little bit more freedom in walking the red carpet, which made it fun to just interact with the rest of the alumni. The waiting was hell, though, because
it's super warm. Talking about the warmness in Japan, my favorite event was the Ozu Parade, which a lot of people find very exhausting. But I don't know about your years, but the Ozu Parade was on the same year as the championship for me. Was it on the same day as well?
You mean? Yeah, for us it was on the same day. And for us it was because we had semifinals and finals. The one who went to finals.
Oh, yeah.
We're not obligated to join the parade. So we did not. But I kind of am a little sad that I missed it. So if I have ever the chance to go back, I definitely would join the Ozu Parade.
Next year.
I know.
I think the Ozu Parade I think the Ozu Parade is really fun, even if it's very exhausting since it's on the same day. And I remember my partner and I talking about it if we wanted to join, because our finals costumes is the one in the back. It's Black Rock Shooter, which has full body paint. So if you're in another costume for a few hours of the day and then have 1 or 2 hours to change into your finals costume, it's probably not a good idea to do the Ozu Parade. But I really wanted to do it anyway. So we choose to wear simpler costumes to the Ozu Parade, and we wore Ishizu and Kaiba to the parade, which is also something I would not recommend. I would recommend and I wouldn't recommend, because it's a parade outside in the sun for 2 hours. And if you wear something like Kaiba, which has leather pants and a very, very thick shirt, it's gonna suck because you feel like dying. But wearing something...
there are other teams who made the mistake of leather.
Yeah.
It kind of... Too. It's not a good idea. But on the other side, I had no idea that Yu-Gi-Oh! Was as big as it is in Japan. And I never really crossplay before I wore Kaiba at WCS. So that was all new to me. And the amount of girls on the sidelines just going, "Oh my god!" That blew me away. And that was so cool, because I'd never experienced that before. Because normally if you wear a female costume, it's just the regular reactions of people going like, "Oh, that's a cool costume and I like that character." But seeing the fangirl reactions, that's strange to me, but it's also very cool.
Oh, that reminds me, we had like a girl when in 2015, because the Ozu Parade for us in 2014 and 15 was on the day after finals, because we only had one final day. and we were wearing Sword Art Online and then the new outfits that were just out. And we had a girl who kept running through the line just to say hi again. And we noticed, so like the last time we saw her, we stopped in the line, though WSS didn't really like that one. But we stopped to take a picture with her, and she just started crying.
Aww.
And it was so
So
adorable.
sweet.
By the way, I see a question in the chat regarding WCS. How was the food during your trips?
I can answer this, but I'm also the most difficult person ever.
Yes.
So
Like,
I
you're
don't
happy
eat
to-
fish. That's a big problem if you're in Japan. So I found out that you get a form right before you leave where you have to fill in if you're allergic to something. Which apparently means fill in everything that you don't eat, which I didn't know. So they kept giving me fish. Because I didn't fill in, I don't eat fish.
Nice.
So just tell people that it will be fine. Don't be like me. But they
Fine to be a
did give
picky
me...
eater.
Yeah, they do give you options if you tell them, oh, I don't eat something.
Mm-hmm.
And they give you a lot of food, actually.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
give you a lot of
breakfast is included.
bentos. Yep,
Yeah,
breakfast is included. But the
Bento
bentos are so
usually?
big.
Really?
It's so much
Yeah.
food.
And
I
you
think
need it
I didn't have
9
that
out of 10
many bento.
times.
Yeah. Every time they give you food, just take it and eat it. If you're hungry, it doesn't matter. Because you're going to forget. Because that's how cosplayers are. We forget to eat.
Be like, what is this food
Yeah.
you speak of?
And the same goes for water bottles. They keep giving you water bottles as well. Which
But
is
that's
very
a good
nice.
thing. Stay hydrated.
Okay, so I see some other questions in the chat.
Sure.
Let's see. First one. How do you find packing your suitcase for Japan with all the props, costumes, and wigs? Who wants
Tetris.
to answer first? Tetris.
You learned to play Tetris.
Expert level.
If you know these characters, you know that my character has a very, very big weapon. And since I'm not a tiny person, my weapon turned out to be 2 meters and 15 centimeters, which sucks if you have to pack it in a suitcase. So we had a special sized bag that was specifically only for the props. And the stage props, I think most teams are very good at making stage props that can be taken apart. Either with screws or with PVC pipes or... But the thing about stage props that can be taken apart, the more parts you have in a stage prop, the more risk you have of things breaking. So it's all about figuring out, so it's about figuring out the good amount of pieces that you can have in a stage prop without it being very fragile. How many costumes did you guys pack in a suitcase?
I had
Too
2
many.
suitcases, and I think that we
Which
brought
year?
5.
I think 5 is the amount that almost everyone takes to WCS.
Unless you're an alumni.
Yeah.
Then you take more.
Since we had armor in our finals costumes, we had one of the suitcases with just the armor pieces, and my partner gave all the other costumes to me, so I could use my 2 suitcases for the 10 costumes that we had to take, just to make sure that the armor was okay. So smart packing is very important, because you never know what they're going to do with your suitcase. They actually opened my suitcase. Did I never tell the story of my open suitcase?
No, tell us now.
No.
Because we almost killed people, and I feel so bad. But we never. If people watch this, I'm very sorry. I brought that acrylic nail polish liquid. It smells horrible. It's the liquid that they use in nail salons, to make your acrylic nails. Yeah, I packed that in my suitcase. I put tape around it. I put it in a plastic bag, taped the bag, and then put it in my suitcase. So it was very well protected. And it was in the same suitcase as the armor and as the snacks that we took with us for all the other teams. And then the moment I got my suitcase in China, which was one of our stops, I could smell the liquid without even opening my bag. So I had a panic attack, like, oh my God, the costumes are ruined. There's going to be acrylic nail stuff on everything. It turned out they opened everything, took all the tape off to see what it is, and then just threw it in my bag again and closed the bag. That was very strange. But what we didn't realize was that the liquid had soaked into the food products. So the candy that we handed out to everyone apparently had acrylic nail liquid on it. And we only noticed that when we came back to the hotel and we started to eating the ones that we had left. And we tasted the acrylic liquid.
What?
And I felt so bad because what if he poisoned people? I still feel bad about it, but I didn't know. It's never pack those things. Just leave them at home.
Yeah, for us, packing was fairly easy. I think the worst thing that for me we had to pack was our book for our House Moving Castle skit.
Oh, that was a big stage pop.
Yeah, I think that was the worst because it was completely made of cardboard. So we had to pack it well so it doesn't get damaged. And it was also big. So everybody at the airport was like, excuse me, but could you explain what that is? Like, it's a book. I don't know how to explain the book. Here's a picture. It's like, it's a book. And then they'll just be like, it's a 6-foot book. Why is it a book?
I don't know how to explain.
But at least it was light.
After that year, if you arrive at Nagoya Airport and they ask you about your props and you tell them that is because of the World Cosplay Summit, none of them even bat an eye. They're just like, oh, yeah, you're one of those 40 teams. It's fine.
But that's the thing with the props you bring to the competitions as well. There are weight and height limits and measurement limits. So you do have to take that into account.
So we have another question. Somebody's asking, how do you stop the wig from falling? So what do you do to make sure
It's a heavy wig.
that it doesn't fall off? Which is a good question, seeing as you're doing it right now, Kauda.
No, mine is not heavy. This one is light.
If you want,
I think you had a very heavy.
No, but it is.
Oh, what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Like I'm putting some. Well, this is lash glue, but you can also use some skin glue. And I think in Japan you have other products that do that. And then I'm sticking the glue a little to my sides so that it is more nice to look. But to actually hold heavier wigs, I think I would ask you because you made this big.
I had a whole construction in my wig.
You had a construction?
I think,
yeah.
I think she is the better option because the wig that you mean, like the 10 kilo wig, I literally used nothing. That thing was so heavy it didn't even dare to budge.
Wow. Oh, I'm amazed by that. Okay. So Ash.
I didn't even want to move, but yeah, Ash, tell us.
I can show the construction.
You have it?
Yeah, it's on there. It's that way.
Okay. Oh, it's that way. I didn't know. Okay.
I have to stand up.
Like with your leather pants.
With my shorts, you mean? Yeah.
You were not supposed to stand. She was blaming me for standing up. Oh,
sexy Kaiba. Perfect.
I can hear you laughing about my shorts.
You can see us.
No, the inside of my wig. This is iron boning, and it wraps around my head. This is the one that wraps around my head. And then there's a cross on the inside. So it's kind of like a helmet. And since it has iron boning here, I can pin this to my head to make sure that it doesn't fly off. So
that's
you
amazing.
make you
That's
yeah.
nice.
It's very cool.
I really didn't notice. Like, I know you for so long, and I never saw this.
To be fair,
Well, it's
my
a good
partner
thing
made
that you don't notice, though.
my
At least
partner
it's
made the
well
wigs,
made.
so all credit goes to Alana because she made the wigs, and it was
Thank
her
you,
idea.
Alana. That's amazing.
It's a very smart thing to do.
Alana is a wig magician.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see if there are more interesting questions.
I have one here. So what do you feel
go.
is the best experience you had at the World Cosplay Summit?
That's
It's a hard
like-
question.
Yeah. The best
The
experience?
best experience. Yes, if you have to choose one.
I think it's the onsen part, and I know my friends will laugh at me for this, but the onsen part, because that's after the competition. Like right after the competition, you have this, well, kind of like food party and karaoke party, and it's at onsen. So after the whole stress regarding the events and regarding the competitions, everything is done, and you get to relax for one day, and you get to bond with all the different teams. So that moment, I think, is really like my best memory, because it's really a nice way to close off the whole event. That really made an impact.
Yeah,
And
I
yours?
agree. I think the best part is always the events where you get to spend time with the other teams
Yeah.
and just like hang out and have fun.
Hang out, have fun, have food. Which reminds me.
Oh, speaking of food, mine was like the karaoke party. Because in my
yeah.
year we had like the
Oh.
karaoke party at Berlin at big karaoke. That's
Was it a Grand Prix? You mean?
No. Like
Oh.
we had like a welcome party, but it was also a karaoke party.
Oh,
But
okay.
in one of our years, it was right after. I don't know if it's my year or one of the alumni years, but it was right after Meiji Muda, and everybody was so tired. And as soon as you get to the karaoke party, like if you want to sing, you have to be fast to enter a number because you're there with almost 80 people and organizers who all want to do a song. So you have to like be fast if you want to sing because you only have 2 hours. So not everybody can pick a song. And the group was
Okay.
literally split in 2 sections. You had like one group hogging the part where you can like ask for a song. And the other people were just literally just standing with like a plate and a fork with the food, just waiting until the speech was done. And like at the time, like you look through the table, you like look at each other, and you just go like, "Let the Hunger Games begin," because everybody was so tired and we're hungry, and we just wanted to eat. But you have to wait for like the announcements and everything. And Ashley, there is Jazzy Chan asks if the boning in your wig is painful.
It isn't actually. She measured my head, so it's exactly the size of my head. And let me grab it again. Everything on the wig is detachable, so if something becomes too heavy or it becomes too uncomfortable, I can take everything off. And there's even more structures inside. So it doesn't really feel like a wig, it feels like you're wearing a helmet.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Yeah, and it's very easy.
Does anybody see any other questions?
Oh, my laptop
I'm
died
seeing-
the moment we began.
That's okay.
I see someone asking PVC joints question.
Oh, was that because of my wig?
I think so, because it was a recent comment.
Come here again.
You just keep that wig on your on your lap. It's fine.
This is my new monster.
But
What do you
yeah,
mean new?
everyone is impressed by the wig that is a helmet. So that was a really nice thing to add. I mean,
These are
I
the
didn't
same.
know either.
These are the same PVC pipes that they use in stage props. I don't know if you can see them.
Mm.
This is one of the attachments, and then the PVC pipe itself is in the wig, and on the inside it's attached over here with some foam and some thermoplastic. So I think she just melted the PVC pipe to the boning. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And then if you look on this side, I think you can see the thermoplastic. It's not hair, since it will be covered anyway by the horns.
That's nice.
Yeah, I see someone asking Warbler, but you indeed mentioned it was thermoplastic.
Yeah, it's Warbler. One of the things I can say about the thermoplastics, we were told to not bring Warbler to the WCS because thermoplastics melt with heat. So we made everything out of foam, except for the wig. But you have a few thermoplastics that melt with lower heats, like the Thebra one, which will literally melt off your body because it's so
don't
hot.
use it.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, so Tiffany has a question asking what alumni do when the teams are doing what they have to do. And that answer is really fast because you have two different kind of events. Usually we sleep. No, usually it's events that are the same event as the teams itself. But we also have some events that are alumni only. And that is mostly when you guys have a rehearsal and the time needs to be filled. But it's exactly the same events that you guys have, only a different programming.
I see another question coming up. How do you choose which cosplay to do for the WCS? That's a good question, actually.
Something without leather pants.
No, but how did you decide to? I think they might mean the main costume for WCS.
There is a list. There is a list of animes and series that you can't use. So first look at that. So you don't choose something and then make it and can't use it.
Happened.
And it also
happened.
don't laugh at me. It also has to be Japanese, which is the main point of the WCS. It's all Japanese costumes. The reason we choose Black Rock Shooter, we had an act, we had the costumes, we had the sound, and then we were told we couldn't use it because we were dumb and it was a Korean anime or game. So a month before the WCS, we had to make our finals costumes. So we just picked something that we both liked and where we could use the old act and the old audio and the old stage props with very few tweaks and just made it a Black Rock Shooter act. That's the most uninspiring story ever.
Be wary of your choices.
Yeah, for me it was because I knew Ray and I really like Fullmetal Alchemist, and it's mostly that our love and passion together really made that decision that we wanted to continue doing that. So it was something that we both really vibe with, we really had a passion for, so that's how we chose those characters.
Okay. Yeah, for us, for House Moving Castle, we really wanted to tell the story of the book and not just the movie, because the movie was originally based on an English book. So that was mostly what we wanted to do. And also, we really wanted an interactive skit. And for Chrono Crusade, that has a very special story, but I think mostly it's just humor, because we did the WCSX Film Festival together, and that was the first time we worked together. And seeing as we knew that we work really well, we just wanted to try that. So that's how that one ended. But I think usually just pick something that you feel passionate about and then share that with the rest of the world.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And even though you've heard us tell some weird stories and some weird things that happened, WSS is still an experience that nothing will ever top. it's one of the most fun competitions that you can ever participate in, even with all the crazy things that happen.
It's worth it.
Yeah,
And
it really
because
is an experience of a lifetime. And I really hope that it can continue. And this is the reason that we are doing this stream. And all of us are coming together to make sure that WCS can still continue after this. So if you want to show your support, please check the links that they have on their Facebook pages, Twitter, and Instagram, and show your support, and please back the Kickstarter so we can make sure that people who are still wanting to join WCS get the chance to do so and join the family.
We've got 1 minute to go here. I did want to get a final word from each of you about the work you've done today, and a message for everybody.
Okay.
Start with Ashley, maybe. Go to next.
Okay. Well, Mitsuki kind of said what I wanted to say about the Kickstarter and about the event. But I really hope that everyone gets a chance to experience the WCS again. If it's as a participant, as an alumni, as someone who watched the stream, it's a big community. And I think this online event shows that. And I really, really hope that we can all pull through and make it happen again next year.
Great. Let's get a message from Kaoru.
Yeah, meeting so many different people around the world, 40 countries and even more. That was just the most unique experience I ever had, and I really wish future teams can experience that too. And even though it might be humid, it might be a hectic schedule, it'll be so worth it. So also don't forget to enjoy your time there and just make friendships that last for a lifetime.
Great. And a quickie from Mizuki Sednobis.
So like everybody said, WCS really is an experience that you just have to have in your lifetime. And speaking as a representative and an alumni, I really hope we can continue, because WCS has given me friends that will always be with me for the rest of my life. And I really see them as family. They say you cannot pick your family, but I think we can, and I hope to get to see them again, either as an alumni, and I hope people will join too for next year's.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. That was amazing. See you.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having
us, and I hope everybody enjoyed. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, so that was Sednobis, Naneko, and Kaoru Lily from the Netherlands. 3人オランダの、世界コスプレサミット、アラムナイ、だったんですけども、最後のコメント、としては、簡単で、言えばコスプレサミットはすごくいい経験、それで、エンジョイ、をすることはすごく大事。楽しんで、こう辛い日本の夏の中ではいろいろ大変だけれども、友達を作るのはすごく大事。で、三木セドノベス最後、言ったのはこう一生の友達を作れる、場所になるので、皆さん目指して代表、になってください。ということです。もう本当に3人ともは活発な、活動をしている3人で、実際に一つカオルの方がTikTok の映像を自分でも作りました。All three of the cosplayers are very active, and I do believe that Kaoru also made one of the TikTok videos on her own. Speaking of TikTok videos, the last one that we saw was actually created by the 2020 representatives who were selected for this year, who couldn't make it and will be coming in the next year. TikTok の映像といえばさっき、1時間前ぐらいで見た映像なんですけども、それが2020年でのために選ばれた代表たち、今年はもちろん参加はできないんですが、来年に向けてTikTok の映像も作って楽しみにしている気持ちを皆さんに伝えました。 All right, let's keep moving here to our next section. We have something very interesting. We have a whole bunch of Team USA representatives. We'll have to see how many people are going to be participating, but I'm really looking forward to seeing them in action. さて次なんですけども、アメリカの代表何人参加するのがお楽しみしてるんですけれども、すごくいい映像が出ると思います。Let's go!
Hi, I'm Lisa.
Hi, I'm Lindley.
Hi, I'm Laura.
And we were Team USA 2005 at WCS. Our championship costumes were from Rosen Maiden. I was Suisei-seki.
I was Shinku.
And I was Sosei-seki.
Hi, my name is Sonia, aka Sonified. I am part of Team USA from 2008. I went in with a championship costume of Jolene Cujo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, which was an extremely memorable costume, I think, in my opinion.
Hi, I'm Renee, also known as Umistar. I'm part of Team USA 2008, and Sonia and I qualified at New York Anime Festival 2007 in New York City. Born and raised in New York. And I did Giorno Giovanna from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Hi everyone, my name is India, or Dia. I'm part of Team USA 2009. My championship costume was Sakura Kinomoto from Cardcaptor Sakura.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth from Team USA 2009. My cosplay handle is Fat Wet Dog. It's a very long story and I promise I'll tell it. My championship costume was the flowery card from Cardcaptor Sakura.
Hi, I'm Crystal and I'm from Portland, Oregon.
And I'm Rin from Chicago, Illinois.
And together we are Team Sparkle Motion. We were Team USA in 2010 and our championship costumes were Rue and Muto from Princess Tutu.
Hi, I'm Allie, Foxgloves from Team USA 2011. I cosplayed Yuko from Holic.
Hi, I'm Ash. I was Team USA in 2011. And I cosplayed Watanuki for our championship costumes.
My name's Katie.
And I'm Diana.
And we were Coconut Bubble Sex Cosplay at World Cosplay Summit 2012. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
I'm from Atlanta as well. And I dressed up as Rue from Princess Tutu.
And I dressed up as Princess Kurehi from Princess Tutu.
Hello, I'm Cassandra.
And I'm Tiffany.
And we are Cupcake Cosplay. We were Team USA 2013, and we did Alice Vivaldi from Heart no Kuni no Alice, and we are both from the
East Coast.
Hi, I'm Panin.
And I'm Granite Runestar. And together we are
Green Jello
Cosplay.
We were Team USA in 2014.
And we wore Guy and Mana from Guilty Crown.
Yay!
Hello, I'm Alpaca Ash.
And I'm Yumi Kimura.
And we competed as Something Clever Cosplay.
We were WCS Team USA in 2015.
We qualified in Texas. And my championship costume was Yukari from Paradise Kiss.
And my championship costume was Mowaku from Paradise Kiss.
I'm Allie.
And I'm Diana.
And we are Life Cry Cosplay.
Because everything is better with a polar bear on the label bleeding.
We both live in Los Angeles.
We were Team USA 2016, and I wore Saber Altar.
And I wore Dark Sakura from Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel.
Hi, I'm Gadget Gears. I am part of Ronin Cosplay. We represented the United States in 2017. I am from Salt Lake City, Utah. We wore Steel and Undertaker from Kudasutsuji.
Hi, my name is Megan. I also go by Megzy. Together with Gadget Gears Cosplay, I competed for World Cosplay Summit in 2017. We competed as Ronin Cosplay, and we were dressed as Steel Phantom Hive and Undertaker from Kurosutsuji or Black Butler.
Hi, I'm Christy.
And I'm Julie. And we're Jewel Cat Cosplay. We were Team USA for 2018.
We're from Chicago, Illinois.
Our competition costumes were Battler and Beatrice from Umineko.
And we're currently preparing for the Clara Cow Cosplay Cup in the Netherlands next year.
As Team USA. Woo!
I'm Greta Runestar.
I'm J Heart Design.
And together we are
Garnet Heart
Costumers. We were Team USA 2019, and we did The Good Hunter and
Queen Yarnum
from Bloodborne.
Hi, I'm Mandy. Cosplay name is Tekka.
I'm December. Cosplay name December Win.
And we are Team USA 2020 and now 2021.
We qualified for the WCS at Anime Expo 2019.
And we qualified in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. I was Yasha.
I was Ashura.
So we were asked to take 3 initially, which was interview, parade, and competition. However, we ended up taking 5 costumes.
5?
Yep.
3 is minimum. Yep. And then we ended up with 4 sets. One of the big pieces of advice we were given was you wanted to have enough to where if you needed to wear something the next day, but you wanted to rewear something, you needed to have time for it to hang and dry and air out from wearing it at an event before. You didn't want to jump into the same costume the next day after wearing it the previous day for reasons that you're in summer in Nagoya and it's very hot.
We were asked to have at least 3 costumes that matched, and that quickly turned into as many things as you have that match.
So we only had to bring 3 costumes back then, but we had sets and stuff to bring, and so we had to figure out dividing that between us. Costs were not great.
Yeah. Compared to these days, though, I mean, I was able to fit everything in one big suitcase on my end because Crystal had the bulk of the sets. So I think together we maybe had 3 big suitcases total.
Yeah. Our suitcase situation was really interesting, and I was actually like, I'm curious what other teams are going to say. I felt like we had a reasonable amount of suitcases for the challenge ahead of us. We each had 2 that was just like full of costumes. We had our carry-ons. In our carry-ons, like Miwaku, my championship costume, travels exclusively in a carry-on that doesn't get checked. And a large chunk of Yukari, Alpha's championship costume, traveled in her carry-on. So we brought those like right on the plane with us because if anything happens to those or that suitcase went missing, then like that's it. The trip is pointless, right? So we were traveling with those sort of like handcuffed to us. And then the other thing that we did was, between those 4 costume suitcases, we actually packed all of our event costumes in pairs. So instead of me just packing like all of my stuff between 2, one of us had all of the Princess Mononoke costumes. And that way, if a suitcase went missing, we weren't suddenly short or mismatched for an event.
I only had 1.
I think just 1.
No, Laura, you had 2.
Didn't I have 1?
Yes, you had 2. You had 2 jumbo suitcases, and I remember having to help you.
We each had 3 checked bags and then 2 carry-ons, right? Yeah, that's right.
I had 4.
Oh, that's right.
I had 4. I had an extra suitcase because I had not only Yarnum, who took an entire suitcase, but then I also had the large set piece that we used as well. Right. So all of the poles and all of the tarps, all of the handles that we had. And then there was another suitcase that had half of Yarnum in it because I still needed a little bit more space for the hoop skirt and for the maternity bump. And then all of the other costumes, plus like actual clothes for us to wear and not be naked people out of costumes.
It's so hard to pick though, because like there's so many. It's 10 days. It's 10 days of the best and worst days of your life, you know?
The Joy Sound karaoke party.
Oh yeah!
Where all the different countries got to like sing a karaoke song. And I feel like that was when everybody started to open up a little bit more. It was a lot more casual.
Yep.
Because it was kind of like an after hours thing.
It was.
And so we were all, I don't know, it just felt a lot more friendly. I felt like we bonded a lot more.
My favorite was the brother karaoke. I really liked the brother karaoke, not the other one, the brother one. That was really good. It was like our first, like, I mean, the teams had kind of bonded us, at least in little pockets, but that was the first time we were all like felt like we were together and bonding and camaraderie and, you know, shenanigans and that kind of stuff. Like, I liked that.
My favorite event, and also the hardest, is the Meiji Mura event. Basically, because you have to, you're out there all day. They take you on a bus to a place that's like an hour outside of Nagoya, like away from the hotels and everything. And you have to be ready the whole day to be out in the sun and the heat. And but it's a really cool location with a lot of great places to take pictures at.
I have to say, I'm gonna say Sweets Castle just because it was inside. Like that was a big part of that being my favorite, and also sweets, also cake.
Probably the Nagoya Castle. This was a much smaller event where I think only 4 teams went to, because it was the night of rehearsals and finals, or I can't remember. It was something that many of the teams chose to prep for.
All the parties.
The parties.
Yeah, I guess
the parties were the favorite. It was nice with Japanese cosplayers because we had seen them, like we knew them, we'd met them a lot of, well, not all of them, but a lot of them before, just being at Expo and stuff. So that was always fun.
My favorite, I think, was the championship.
Yeah, I mean, I like performing, so that was really fun.
Really love the championship rounds. Having us all together and all dressed up, and we were all cheering each other on backstage and, you know, having a good time. That day was really fantastic.
I enjoyed the parades a lot. Though thinking about it, I also really liked the brass wedding hall a lot. So all these have in common is we wore the same costumes. It's like a theme for all these things. I just liked wearing our Rose of Versailles costumes, obviously. So those are my favorites.
Okay. Mine was definitely Osu Parade. That was my number 1 favorite. And then Meiji Mura. I just really loved Meiji Mura.
Favorite was Osu, hands down.
Yeah, that was such a cool event. Being able to go to Osu after, well, I should step back and say that prior to WCS, Crystal and I were kind of stalkers of WCS, I guess you could say. We did a lot of research into what other teams had done. And of course, in going through that research, you always see the Osu parade again and again. And so being able to be there in person was like, oh my gosh, we're really here. This is really happening. It felt like the milestone of the event.
Mm-hmm. I thought the parade was a lot of fun. It was kind of a rough day because it was raining part of the day, and it, like every other year, I think up until then, it had been boiling hot. So we're like, okay, we gotta make costumes that are have exposed skin, will be comfortable, where we're not covered up in giant coats and wings and all that kind of stuff. So we went more minimal with the costumes, and then it rained. So that was fun, but it was still such an exciting experience, just seeing everyone. And that, like Liz was saying earlier, that was a great opportunity for us to see how the rest of Nagoya was excited about the event. Like, people came out to see it, like they watched us go even in the rain, and it was really lovely. I think that was probably my favorite.
There were hundreds and hundreds of people, and it was absolutely packed all the way along the parade route. It was really wonderful.
I did really like that Nagoya parade because it was feeling the vibes from the crowd and everyone cheering us on, and Gunbusters, they were such cute outfits, and just getting those experiences were really nice.
As warm and like as it is just in general, the Osu parade is really phenomenal.
So my favorite event was Osu Cannon, the parade, which is this really long parade route. It's actually, it can get so hot that they actually make sure there's medical staff just readily available in case anyone needs it. And this, like the helper students are actually placed throughout the route with water to make sure you're taken care of. That said, the length of the event and how close you get to the crowd is so magical. And a lot of the other things, we're on stage, we're away from people, but in this, you're like a few feet away from people at times, and you can hear everything they're saying, and you can interact with the crowd, and there's just such a wonderful energy.
Just any time we had to be outdoors was hard. But also, like, I don't know, it was weird. I feel like something about the event got me to the point where I was like, oh, I'm sweating so very much. And then I realized, like, oh, I'm sweating because I am an athlete, a cosplay athlete. And then I would go and get like a cute like towel or something and be like, pat, 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 pat.
I guess I would say that the hardest event for me was any event where we had to change in a room with no air conditioning.
And I think the hardest was actually doing the lottery event at the airport, because that was when we were deciding our team orders, and we got number 1, which was not what we were wanting.
Centrair is the airport, and we were there, and they were basically introducing the countries. Everyone had like a moment on stage to kind of talk a word or two, and then we all went outside onto the 4th floor of this elevator, the deck on the top of this airport, and it was so hot, and they lined us all up, and we were supposed to stand and take pictures. And I remember I couldn't keep my eyes open because it was so bright and it was so hot. Yeah. And we were dressed as Link and Zelda and the Twilight Princess, and I was really excited because I love those costumes, but I just was like, I can't.
One iron.
Oh yeah, no irons in the hotel rooms.
A tour of the Ice Prefecture area that had been designed specifically for fans of anime and video games and kind of Japanese culture. And we went to a city, I can't remember what city hall it was, but we went to a city hall that had a fountain that looked like a Pokeball.
So like from above, it's like the exact same shape as a Pokeball.
And so we were kind of like, oh, it's so cool, like the fountain looks cool. And so there at the Nagoya City Hall, they were like, so if you look from above, it looks like a Pokeball. So they had like a photo to show us. And I was like, that was beautiful, but I guess, yeah. She was like, you'd have to be a bird to see that if you were, if you wanted to. We were like, well, thank you for the picture then, because we're not birds. We were doing photos around that area, and I remember the German girls decided to get in the fountain. They like climbed up. They're like, it's perfect. It looks like we're adventuring. And I was like, yes, it does. Please don't die.
Coming up to Tokyo on the Shinkansen, Lindsay dropped something onto the train tracks at the train station, and we were able to go and find a train station employee, and basically like I did not speak Japanese well at all, and I was like trying to gesture. I was like, my thing, because I couldn't even really describe it. It was a dual disc from Yu-Gi-Oh, and I couldn't even describe it, and I couldn't describe how it felt, but they were able to come and help us get Lindsay's dual disc down from the train tracks, because you definitely you're absolutely not allowed to jump down there yourself. So I mean, if anything, I want to say the kindness of everybody in Japan is always surprising.
We went to the cosplay festival that is in accordance with Comiket, not in Comiket. And we had never done, other than WCS, never done a Japanese style cosplay before. So we're not used to the whole, you go into a room and you get half a tatami mat square to do your makeup and half a tatami mat square to put your costume on, and it's all taped out on the floor. And so we went into the changing room. We're like, oh, okay, we're doing the changing room thing. Got all changed, got ready to go out onto the floor where you take photos, and there's a check person at the door, at the entryway, and she's like, And she says it in Japanese, and my Japanese is not that great, but she's like, please show me your panties. And I was like, what? She's like, and so she motions, like, pull up your skirt and show me that you're wearing panties, because apparently that was an issue. So we're like, okay, here's the panty flash. She's like, oh, okay, please go in.
Did something really dumb, which is where I left my Madame Red wig in the top of a closet in a hotel in Tokyo. And the hotel staff was incredible, and they were able to ship it overnight or very fast shipping to Nagoya. I didn't have it for one of the events, but I did actually get it back, which I feel like in a lot of places you would never see that again. It would just be gone in the ether.
Award for best construction, the best costumes, I think. And that was actually the first year that the Brother Award was the Brother Award. Before that, it was just first to second, third place. And this year they did the Brother Award, and that was very exciting and very gratifying, because I think all cosplayers, at least then, had tended to have their strong suits. And I was like, we sew.
That's what we do. We're, we can do a performance, but mostly we sew. So it was really satisfying to have people recognize that specifically.
I cried.
Yeah.
I cried. We weren't expecting it. We thought we thought all you could do is get just an award, and that was that. So, I mean, neither of us were expecting it. There were robots with laser beams that shot out of their eyeballs our year. Just incredible. There were wings that opened up on their own, and just incredible cosplays. And so we kind of were just in shock and disbelief that was a thing that had happened.
For both of the Japan awards, it was weird. I think my feeling most of the time that we were there was just I'm just happy and grateful to be here, and I want our performance to go well, to represent our country well, and also, the people back home, the teams that wanted to be Team USA, I want them to be proud of what we did. I don't want to have let them down, because this is a responsibility. Mm-hmm. And then anything that happens after that is cake, and it turns out, we got a couple pieces of cake, which was really exciting.
It was crazy. It still feels like a fever dream in that it didn't happen, because there was just so many emotions that were happening at that time. It was incredibly rewarding. I felt very proud of both of us. We worked incredibly hard, and we wanted to put the best that we possibly could on the stage.
Drink water.
Drink water. Stay hydrated.
Built costumes that we could get out of relatively quickly, knowing that would be a thing.
The trip is the prize. Enjoy it. Don't stress yourself out too much.
Give it your all. I mean, this is a once in a lifetime experience.
Once you make it to Japan, that's the prize.
Enjoy yourself, be genuine, and just have fun.
Advice is to pick costumes that you love. You will be stuck with these costumes while building them, working on them, loving them, fixing them. You'll be working on them for a long time.
Rehearse. Know that skit inside and out.
Be prepared.
Make sure that you're with another partner that you are comfortable with.
Learn from your mistakes. Always keep yourself open to critique.
Don't try to sweat the small stuff, because some things are out of your control.
Do those drills until you are about to break down crying in the hallway like I did, okay? It's worth it. You will nail that quick change, and you will be so proud you did it.
Come up with your own way of making your skit really shine.
First and foremost, take care of your teammate.
Yes.
Our saying that the thing that we said to each other a whole bunch, every time one of us had to do something gross or cover for the other, we would just be that's team, man.
And really go in there with the expectation of creating awesome memories that you're going to carry with you for the rest of your life.
Thank you so much to Diana for creating that wonderful video. Diana さん、本当に、作ってくれてありがとうございます。It's 5:45 right now in Japan, and we're going to move on quickly to the next portion, which is a documentary video. 次、行きたいと思いますが、世界コスプレサミットをより深く、知るため、のドキュメンタリー番組です。どうぞ。
World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブスご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなた私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。
2016年ポケモン GO に熱狂した日本の夏。人気スポットとして一躍有名になった名古屋の鶴間公園に多国籍な集団がいた。
Like five at the same time. Here. Working. There.
いかにも日本好きそうなこの集団。今は穏やかに日本を楽しんでいるが、かつてこの名古屋の地で国の名前を背負って戦ったコスプレイヤーたちだ。
World Cosplay Summit was my dream. That stage was my dream. That championship was my dream, and I'm here, and I'm so happy because of that. And I think it changed my life because it made me a happier person and a stronger person.
世界のコスプレイヤーが目指す憧れの舞台、世界コスプレサミット。14年目に突入した今年、増え続ける参加国は30の国と地域に上った。わずか4カ国で始まった14年前、この景色を誰が想像できただろうか。14年続いた陰に歴史を作ってきた先輩たちがいた。
In 2005, 11 years ago. Yeah, 飛び出しや飛び出しや。
去年なんか1回参加した経験を持ってなんか彼たちを手伝うためにここに来ました。
激戦を共にする中でこの場所がかけがえのない場所になっていた。
It's just, it's like a big family, really. For me, it's my family.
いつでも彼らが戻れる場所にしたい。立ち上がった一人の女の子がいた。
1回代表が終わったらちょっと悲しいですよ。このイベントにまた来れるかなという心配があるんですね。
彼女もまたコスプレサミットを戦った元代表コスプレイヤーなのだ。
その人たちを歓迎してあげたいな、このイベントあなたたちまだ待ってたよと言ってあげたいなと思って。
日本を愛しコスプレを愛した先輩たち。 彼女たちを引きつけてやまないこの場所には一体何があるのだろうか。世界コスプレサミットは空港のお出迎えから始まる。誰よりもこの瞬間を待っていたのは現役代表をアテンドする学生ボランティアのみんなだ。
Thank you, thank you. Is it Zelda, right? Yes, this is a mashup. Yeah, very nice. 彼女、今年のブラジル担当です。
少しの緊張とそれを超える楽しみが入り混じる出会いの場所だ。
よろしくお願いします。Nice to meet you.
過去代表を担当するのは日本の大学院に通うキム・テヨンちゃん。
忙しいような忙しくないようなでも忙しいような
久しぶりでした。
久しぶり。
元気ですか？
あれ二人はお友達？
我々実は同じ故郷で生まれて私がコスプレゲストとして行った時にずっと私と一緒にいて、なんか観光とか食事とか通訳とか全部やってくれてた。
現役コスプレイヤーのテヨンちゃん、今も世界中のイベントに招待されている。
大会参加して、いろんなオーガナイザーとかに会ったのが最初のきっかけになって、来年のゲストでどうって提案をしてもらって、そこに行ってからもういろんなイベントにつながることになりました。
世界の友達がやってくるときは日本に住むテヨンちゃんがおもてなしをする番だ。この時世界は空前のポケモン GO ブーム。レアキャラが出るらしいこの場所もテヨンちゃんが連れてきたかった場所。
私がゲストとして海外に行くときによくみんな1日くらい観光とか案内してくれるから、せめて本人たちで行けないんじゃない、行きづらいとこ一回は行かないとと思ってたので。
日本を案内して歩く彼女はちょっと若いお母さんのような存在だ。日本滞在中は誰もが彼女を頼ってくる。
先輩、第4先輩様、先輩 Wi-Fi 先輩、please don't leave me
あれ、ひょっとして Wi-Fi が目当て？
We could be best friends until you have Wi-Fi.
I have the Wi-Fi. You kick my ass today, and I have the Wi-Fi.
友達ってなんでしょう。Wi-Fi あげたらみんな早速去っていっちゃったんですけど。外国人の友達はもう断然コスサミ来てから増えましたね。だってもうドイツ人と一緒会うとか思わなかったんですけど。
参加経験のある人にとってはここは1年に一度の同窓会のような場所だ。
Welcome back to Japan.
Yeah. おかえり。
おかえりなさい。ただいま。
ここに集まる彼女たちは紛れもなく世界最高峰の日本オタクたち。
アナでは初めてですか？すごいサービスですね。いいでしょ？いいですね。
ところで2人とも日本語うますぎませんか？
みんなできないふりをしてるんですけど、実はできるということで日本語で喋ってるのを聞いて隣でニヤニヤしてるんです。いやいやいやいやって言うんですけど、でそのセリフがもうすでに。
Can you eat everything Japanese food?
水木は日本語わかります。
日本語わかりますか？あ、そうか。
代表経験が2回ある水木、かなりの日本通だ。
見て。名古屋のメッセージ。In French is muskeman. In French, Full Metal Alchemist.
では日本語でどうぞ。
I
世界で日本語を学ぶ外国人は約360万人。その半数以上が勉強のきっかけはアニメや漫画などのポップカルチャーだという。
Every time Taeyeon sends me a message, I get this.
各国に日本文化を広めている犯人はこの愉快な先輩たちかもしれない。世界コスプレサミットのメインはもちろん今年の代表。スタッフは本大会を切り盛りするのに精一杯。過去代表のイベントは実質テヨンちゃん一人が担当となる。今回参加する17人の先輩たち、その一人一人にとって最高のイベントになるよう頭をひねらせていた。
水木とエチョとナルはもうステージの出番がありますね。アイリスもリピーターとしてはもうすごいですけども、妊娠してるにもかかわらず来るという。
過去代表のメンバーのことはいくらでも喋れる。
情景コスプレがすごいんで、もうロボットとか鎧とかで、もうほっといても超目立つ2人。結婚したばかりの新婚旅行中のカップル。
We love Japan. I proposed to her in Japan. She's planned. So we wanted to come back and we wanted to see all our friends, and this is our favorite country in the world. So.
始まったばかりの過去代表プログラム。まだ招待できるほどの余裕はない。多くの費用が参加者負担だ。
でも来るで聞いて、ごめんこうしかできないよって言ったら、大丈夫、もともと全部払う予定だったしご都合だよ、そう言ってくれるから。
せっかく来てくれるからこそ最高の舞台を用意してあげたい。
言ったらこの2人が一番早めにメールを送ってくれたんですよ。日本時間0時00の時間になんか2秒か3秒かにもうメールが届いて。
Germany at that time. We thought everybody wanted to be an alumni. So we thought we have to be quick. We have to be quick. So we were in the car. Is it time yet? Is it time yet? Is it time yet? Yes. Okay, send application. It was wonderful.
愛情ですよ、愛情。そういうことでアラムナイ賞の受賞商品の私をちょっとこの2人に明日頼んでみようかなって思ってます。
翌日、今年の代表たちは一足先にオープニングイベントに参加していた。
皆さんこんにちは。こんにちは。日本が初めての人誰がいますか？結構いますね。周りの手挙げてなかった人たちが親切な人で日本の経験者なんでいろいろ聞いてくださいね。
コスプレで何よりみんなが大事にしているのは原作への愛。衣装に力を入れるだけでなく、みんなキャラクターになりきっている。
世界コスプレサミット2016開幕です。3、2、1。
ここから10日間、名古屋はコスプレ尽くしになる。この遊園地も明日の朝までオールナイトでコスプレイヤーに開放される。各国の代表だけではなく、もちろん地元日本のコスプレイヤーもやってくる。
何のコスチュームですか？これも同じブランドか。
すごい日本語がお上手でびっくりしました。ほとんど日本語でお話しさせていただきました。
今52です。だからコスプレサミットでカメコでカメラで撮影に来てた。で自分もやりたくなってやりだした。
この場所では国境や年齢は簡単に飛び越えていく。夕方になり過去代表たちが集まり始めた。代表と入れ替わり夜は過去代表のイベントがあるのだ。
インドネシアのチーム、私オーガナイズの時にチームでした。 This our mom, another mom. This is Chinese mom.
Yes. We have many moms.
Yes.
All best moms.
Yeah.
It's so good.
その頃テヨンちゃんも過去代表イベントの準備で忙しくなってきていた。
一部は先に行きまして、一部は今部屋で休んでるんで、Go with this year's representative. They are moving for the bus. Okay, I show them.
珍しい遊園地でのオールナイトイベント。終電を過ぎた後でもお客さんが次から次にやってくる。イベント時間が近づいていた。
Ready? No.
一人準備が遅れていた。衣装の一部が壊れてしまったのだ。テヨンちゃん急ぎたいけど完璧な衣装にしたいコスプレイヤーの気持ちもわかる。待ってあげたいけど急ぎたい。
Can we do it at there?
Over there?
Yes. You have a little bit more time there when you get there. Sorry, we have to hurry.
We are going to look in you.
どうしても目立ってしまう過去代表。溢れ返るコスプレイヤーに写真を求めて呼び止められる。
絶対止められるから私が逆の立場の時に止められるのめっちゃ嫌がったのに今私が止めてますね。Anyone who can sit down, please come to the front row. 代表って1回代表が終わったらちょっと悲しいですよ。10日間すごく楽しかったのにそれで終わりだなという悲しさがすごくあって、でもこのイベントがどうしても楽しかったからもう1回行きたいということで実費で来る人たちが少しずつ増えてきて、その人たちを歓迎してあげたいな、このイベントあなたたちまだ待ってたよと言ってあげたいなと思って、ラムナイのための何かを WCS でやってもらえませんかという話をしたら、少しずつステージショーとか紹介とか出番を作ってくれってテストで去年やってみて、もう今年からは本格的にアラムナイプログラムをやろうってなって、そこをぜひスタッフで使ってくださいランチのお弁当食べてなくて なかったものが何個か残ってたんですけど、お腹空いてるからそれ食べてたんですよ。リナこっち来てるのに、だからそこまで気がつかなかったから悪いことしちゃった。
それでは WCS 過去代表のメイスタートです。まず最初の話題はフランス代表でした。
本当になんかステージで韓国から来たテヨン2012年の代表ですって紹介されて、ポーズ1回取ってそれで降りるっていう、そういうの1個だけでもあれば、あ、ここに来てよかった、私まだ来て大丈夫だったんだって思うようになるんですね。このイベントは今年の代表が中心です、当たり前なことですし、今年の代表が主人公になっているイベントです。でも何かの理由をつけてみんな来たいんですよ。オーガナイザーのサポーターでもいいし、今年の代表をサポートするのもいいし、何かの理由をつけてみんな帰ってきたい。ナルト会長がパフォーマンスできたのに、それを事前にちょっとキャッチできなかったのが悔しいですね。お願いしたらすぐ、やるやるって言ってくれたと思うんですけど、それを前もって考えてたらよかったのにってちょっと残念です。
悩む暇もなくすぐに次のイベントの準備に取り掛かる。
さあ、こちらに集まってもらったのは世界コスプレサミットの過去代表の皆さんのようです。どうも。
深夜1時からインターネットの生放送があった。
はい、皆さんこんばんは。
しかし会場に入った後でトラブルが起こる。
機材トラブル、音が出る。
音声が出ず再開の見込みが立たない。
出演者がね、ライブが開始するまでちょっと落としていただけないでしょうかっていうのがカットするか、カットはちょっと難しいですけどね、はい、できないと聞こえます。
Anyone want water? Is it nice?
Me, okay, I'll take your water.
テヨンちゃん、過去代表の体調を気にしていた。結局彼女の判断で生放送の出演は見送った。
待ってほしいのを知ってたんですけど、でも連れてました。化粧溶けるし汗やばいし、体力無理限界だったんで。真顔だと今。小倉さんちょっと怒ったかもしれません。私がもうアラムない人連れて行きますって言って怒ってんじゃなくて困ってた。はい。
運営の気持ちもわかる。でもそれ以上に過去代表に気持ちよく過ごしてもらいたかった。
みんな優しいから大丈夫大丈夫って言ってる。今何時でしたっけ？2時20分。やばい、待ってるかも。
深夜2時、ようやく自由時間だ。
韓国って受験戦争すごいんですよ。ですごくストレスに追われて、でなんか逃げたいなと思って、韓国って月1回こういうイベントがあるんですけど、それにめっちゃ行ってました。ある日本当に楽しく遊んで、なんかその日その場所から離れたくなくなったんですよ。もうなんていうかな、この場所にいる自体があまりにも好きで、友達も先に行ってみんなありがとうまでも見て、もうその後にも何かないかなとうろうろして、もう入り口が全部帰ってくださいの出口になるまでその中にいて、スタッフが撤収してる時にそろそろ出ないとやばいなと思って出たことがあるんですね。 帰ってくる道で何回も何回も振り返ったんですよ。帰りたいと思って、あの場所に帰りたいならこれからの1ヶ月を頑張って何か楽しい時間のために現実を頑張ろうということで、もう普通に受験生活に帰ってきたというダメな話ですけどね。
大会3日目、今年の代表たちは緊張の日を迎えていた。衣装審査だ。本番の舞台を前に衣装が細かくチェックされる。大勢の審査員を前に日本語か英語を使って自分の衣装をアピールしなくてはいけない。
This is Johan! And this is Kaiten!
It's one of the gimmick that eyes can be something around.
世界コスプレサミットで競い合う衣装に彼らは平気で数ヶ月をつぎ込む。時には数年の歳月をかけて作られた衣装さえある。人生を変えるかもしれないこの瞬間に全てを注ぎ込んできた。
Before it started, I must say something. I had a terrible mistake. I didn't bring the armor, the upper armor one. You can. We made a whole of things. You can see in the Google Drive. We uploaded, but that's a terrible mistake. So I must say sorry. Then we already prepared the solution of that. So I promise I will bring it on before the performance.
Okay.
Yeah. So I must pay it to the performance. This mistake.
2013年インドネシア代表ナル。コスプレサミットで人生が変わった一人だ。
ナルの本業はコスプレで、2013年にここ世界大会に出るときに会社が有給を許さなくて辞めたんです。でいろんな注文を受けるようになって、コスプレイヤーからの注文だけじゃなくて、そのテレビだとかイベントやとか、
やっぱりコスプレに対するの気持ちが変わりました。単純の遊びじゃなくてもっと深いのものと思います。はい、もっと自分の楽しいじゃなくて他の人にもなんか幸せあげるの感じ。なんかもし僕たちステージに乗るとき素晴らしいのパフォーマンスできるなら、なんか見るの人、お客さん見ても嬉しい。そんなものと思います。コスプレは。
去年の優勝者メキシコ代表、最も人生が変わったコスプレイヤーの一人だろ
う。It gave me so many things I have lost. For example, that dreams do come true. And the most important thing is that when you're passionate about something, it will take you wherever you want. And cosplay have done for me. World Cosplay Summit was my dream. That stage was my dream. That championship was my dream. And I'm here and I'm so happy because of that. And I think it changed my life because it made me a happier person and a stronger person. So yes.
この日もスタッフは朝から走り回っていた。
最後ですよね。サードバスに。
朝の集合は一つの鬼門だ。まだ来ていないチームがある。
水木とジョアンとシェマが来てない。
特に今日はコスプレ姿での集合。どうしても時間がかかってしまう。
今メキシコ来てないんで、5分だけ手洗ってきます。
やっと全員が揃った。バスに乗り込み、ようやく一安心と思ったら、また問題が発生した。
Can you come back to the Meijimura? Except for you. We cannot pick you up. Okay.
In the bus, maybe you will come in the taxi.
Okay.
Maybe.
クウェート代表、衣装に忘れ物があり、一旦バスを降りる。
どうしよう。
この日のイベントは宿泊場所からバスで1時間も離れた明治村。慣れない外国で無事にたどり着けるのか心配が残る。ここ明治村は文化財がずらりと並ぶ抜群のロケーション。写真を残したいコスプレイヤーたちみんなが楽しみにしていた場所だ。
隣の方もちょっといいですか。細かそうですね。それでは参りましょう。
お、100円だったらみんなのお土産としてはちょっとしょぼいかもしれない。
自分の好きなキャラクターを見つけた時に驚くと幸せです。
ほら、早速人気じゃないですか。
さすがテヨンちゃん、うちは大正解。
Thank you, I love you. すごいじゃん。
Don't forget to eat your lunch, okay?
Thank you. Thank you, Taeyeon.
We love you. 基本理念はみんなが健康に帰れること。食事とかそういうので困らずに、日本だけど日本だからめっちゃ不便じゃなくて WCS だったから大丈夫だったよって思うようにしてあげたいなというのが、目標です。そうなってないけどまだ。
途中で降りたクウェート代表が気になるテヨンちゃん。玄関まで様子を見に来た。
バスで来るかもしれないです黒人系の外国人ってもしかして見かけてないみたいな。
は見てないですけどね。バスの近くですか。
連絡が途絶えて50分。明治村から一番近い駅にも電話する。
子供じゃなくて大人の外国人ですけど、はいはい。
そんな電話と入れ違いでやっと連絡が来た。
どう、そこにいる？よかった。よかった。そっちに行くわ。いやいや、じゃあもう大丈夫大丈夫。じゃあそこで自由撮影楽しんでって言ってあげて。あ、よかった。
Sorry. Yes, I'm okay.
But you made it.
I told you I take care of myself.
Did you get the coupon? No, he didn't.
Yay! I have my own coupon. Thank you. ありがとうございます。
お腹に子供を抱えて参加した元ドイツ代表のアイリス。旦那さんはドイツチームのオーガナイザーパトリックさん。期間中2人ともしきりにビデオを回していた。
for a German pre-selection this year, for next year. We always make a little video to get the crowd into motion, I changed my side of the costume, not doing myself my costume, just for me. Also I want other people to help to improve the costumes and have the same fun as me. That's why I'm joining the organization. I want to give back these little presents I got years before. I want to give them.
慣れない異国での10日間にわたるイベント。楽しさの反面で頼れる先輩がいない初参加国は初めての問題にぶつかることも多い。
でもちょっと予想以上のいろんなストレスだと思います。来てみて、例えばインドだとポーターさんが全て運ぶんですけど、ポーターなんかいないじゃないですか、駅にもどこにも。自分たち運ぶんです、こんなのは。今僕も手伝いますけど。
How do you feel?
Very nice. Amazing experience.
それに加えて2人はちょっとシャイだった。
はい。ストレスなんじゃないかな。そうだと思います、多少。はい。それは分かってたんですけど、これは初めてだからこそストレスだけども、それは体験したいだと思います。それはだってインドでは体験できないことなので、だからもうちょっと大変だけど頑張ってきてるわけですね。でもまずこれに来れるってことはバリューになってるし、それをまず何かストレスなことがあるの分かっていても、そこはね、そのちゃうと愛で乗り越えるみたいなですよね。伝道師なんて伝えてってくれればいいなって。いやもう日本に行くにはとりあえず体力から鍛えなきゃダメだって、こうやって荷物が普通に置いてるから、誰が持つ俺持つんだって俺ポーターじゃねえぞ。
同じく初参加国のカナダ。前の年本戦には参加しなかったものの、準参加国としてこの空気を体験していた先輩がいた。
Yes, they did. They warned us about the heat and the sunscreen that was needed, water at the time. Very big schedule, so we had to be prepared for that. So they were not lying.
彼女たちが勝ち抜いたカナダの予選。参加したコスプレイヤー全員に先輩が本戦の様子を細かく伝えてくれた。
So the red carpet parade is sort of marks the beginning of the WCS competition phase. All the teams are introduced on a long
red carpet in the street, cameras all over the place.
Yeah, you really get to feel like the celebrity treatment because there's cameras everywhere and people are calling for you to stop and take a picture. So you kind of get to have your
moments in this glorious light.
国の名前を背負い、多くのコスプレイヤーの期待を背負う代表コスプレイヤーたち。本気で戦う同じ仲間がいたから、またこの場所に帰ってきたくなるのかもしれない。
What happened? Carry this with you. If you're sweating but you have makeup, you don't want to remove your makeup, just tap this one and remove the sweat but leaves the makeup.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
Keep it with you because I saw you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Cleaning with my cosplay.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're awesome. Thank you. You know, that's what I love about cosplayers, and they help one to each other. And here in Japan, they help so much. World Cosplay Summit is just so different from everything around the world and from every single cosplay event I have met. And it's because of this. It don't create competition, it creates a family.
結構ですね、WCS のってこの中毒性があると思うんですよ。私もやっぱりね、分かるのがもう一回ぐらい挑戦しようかなって思わせる何かはありますね。でもやっぱりもう新しい人に出てもらいたいっていうのになると思うんですね。であればじゃあもう自費でいいから行っちゃうよっていう感じで。で結局みんなね、こうみんな顔見知りばっかりになってきて、来るとお友達がいるので。
WCS の事務局の方ってコスプレイヤーじゃないから、多分コスプレイヤー同士でこれ困るだろうなというとこ、まだよくわかんないとこも細かいとこわからないじゃないですか、やってみないと。メインはあっちだから、追加で来る人まで多分気にする余裕は皆さんないと思うんですよ。いつも足りないし、だから誰かやってくれないと私はスタッフやります。
We love you, Taeyeon. Taeyeon for president.
Love you!
Marry me!
Marry president.
Marry me now.
No ring.
Please, Tae. Here.
I'm so jealous! Go!
We can be here.
アラムナイとしては、まあ、いずれ10年後にそういうこともあったなって感じできたいなと思います。You're awesome.
One second.
Sure. なるYou can take a shower.
Okay.
See you
See you at karaoke.
Yeah. 8 p.m. lobby. Okay.
Okay. See you.
See ya.
Sorry for all the inconvenience.
No,
because this year was a big disaster. Okay? In fact, my photo is not a photo.
Thank you.
この日テヨンちゃんはスタッフ T シャツではなく私服を着ていた。
今日は大阪に帰ります。
普段の彼女は大学院生。ここ名古屋へはコスプレサミットの仕事の時に通っているのだ。
スタッフ用の T シャツです。何枚か今まで着たもの。コインランドリーもったいないから家に帰るついでに洗濯して持ってきます。4年くらい住んで5年目、長いですね。修士課程が終わって博士課程なんで自分でちゃんと研究して
2012年韓国代表として初めて世界コスプレサミットの舞台に立ったテヨンちゃん。その後論文のインタビュー調査のため再びこの場所にやってきた。
そんなに日本にこういいイメージが残らないような日本の漫画とか読みながら日本が好きになったんで、もう自分が感情が嫌いから好きに変わることを経験したんで、これはすごい力を持ってる文化だと思って研究したいなと思って日本に来たんですよ。どう考えても私は漫画とかアニメとかめっちゃ好きということだったんで、この漫画ってなんだろうって思ったんですね。なんで好きになったんだろう。日本に興味も強になるし、なんか日本の服も綺麗に見えるし、不思議な力を持ってるものだなと思って。
修士課程で彼女が書いた論文。日本のポップカルチャーがどのように世界へ伝わっていったか、100ページにわたり調べ上げられていた。もちろん日本語で。その序文にこうあった。美術専攻の韓国人女子大学生の A さんは、日本を学んだことがないにもかかわらず日本語が流れている動画を見ながらその内容が理解できる。英語も日本語も全くできない社会人 C さんは、シンガポール人の友達とボディーランゲージで楽しく長時間会話ができたという。彼らの共通点は皆日本の漫画やアニメを楽しんでいることである。
コスプレって言葉とかがあんまり必要じゃないので、日本のものなのに世界的現象になってるじゃないですか。 だから面白いと思って受験して受かっちゃった、進んじゃった、博士課程に進んじゃったってことです。
その日、ホテルの前にはハイヤーが何台も止まっていた。着飾ったコスプレイヤーたちが次々に乗り込む。テヨンちゃんが最も力を入れた過去代表のためのイベント。美しいパーティー会場にコスプレ姿で乗り付けたかった。
コスプレサミット、せーの、乾
杯。そこはまるでアニメが現実になったようなおとぎ話の世界が広がっていた。
アラムナイが一番来てほしいイベントです。こだわりのポイントは美味しいご飯豪華な撮影ポイント、もう全部
コスプレイヤーの彼女がこだわり抜いたコスプレイヤーのための天国のような場所だった。
みんなが一番気楽に楽しめる場所だったらいいなって。
14年続いてきた世界コスプレサミット。会場にコスプレをしないコスプレファンの姿があった。
今日はコスプレが大好きで
コスプレお好きなんですか？
大好きでもう何年も来てます。明日明後日もコスプレサミット、あれを見に行きます。
I'm so excited because we never had that when I was doing World Cosplay Summit, so it's my first time. It's my first red carpet actually. I'm like, ooh.
世界コスプレサミット2016。今年また新しい歴史が作られていく。
Why I like Japan?
Why?
Yeah, it really is a difficult question because I think I like the people. From what I've noticed from Japan, it's very welcoming. So I really love the people and the culture and the scenery. I think it's just a combination of everything that makes me want to come back every time.
いつまで？いつまで？
永遠。日本が大好きから。
今年新しく過去代表が選ぶアラムナイ賞ができた。コスプレイヤーが選ぶこの賞こそ一番に欲しいという声さえあった。
They try to come together like the years from 2014, all of them in all the countries discussing how we can go next year to be alumni together, to have the whole year.
I met so many sweet people, and we're still friends, and I think that's really beautiful about an event like this. You think you'll never see them again, but they come to your conventions and you go to theirs, so you keep in touch.
デンマーク、世界第2位になった。
Just an amazing experience all around, and sharing our love for the same hobby with like a lot of like-minded people. Friendships for life here.
アラムナイ賞を取ったインドネシア、今年のチャンピオンになった。
Before they just don't like cosplay. They think it's for child. Then after I went to Japan, they just started to know cosplay and let me do cosplay.
World Cosplay Summit, it's a really big thing in our country and the world. If you have the chance to live it, please do it.
Also, it's like our second home. We're going to miss it so much. We're thinking about to do whatever we need just to come back again.
Yeah, ganbare again.
いずれ代表よりアラムナイの方が多くなってる。そうなったらなんか素敵じゃないですか。代表が100人、先輩が100人、本当に素敵なイベントになるんじゃないですか。
World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブスご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなたを愛しく覚えた時にあなたと暮らすこの海を私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。
A little bit of a background story to what's happening behind the scenes at the World Cosplay Summit. さあ皆さん、世界コスプレサミットの裏話いかがだったんでしょうか。It's 6:30 right now for us in Japan. I want to make sure everybody knows about the Kickstarter. Right now we are at 600,000 yen, $5,000. Kickstarter のは、60万。ぐらいに、言ってる、数字で、ほぼ$6,000、になっていますが、皆さんこの帽子を私の頭に、つけてほしいならぜひ Kickstarter に行ってください。If you want to see me wear this sombrero, please go to Kickstarter and make a donation. Maybe you will see me put this hat on my head. But before that, we have something else for you. That is a special presentation from Banana Cosboys from Mexico. さあ次皆さん、メキシコのバナナコスボーイズの、プレゼンテーションです、非常に面白い2人お楽しみに。 Let's go!
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Luis.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Soy Lalo.
Y juntos somos
Banana Cosboys.
Estamos muy contentos de estar con ustedes en este World Cosplay Summit Online. Y también queremos decirles que el día de hoy vamos a hablar sobre cosplayers en Latinoamérica. Hi, my name is Luis.
And I'm Lalo.
And together we are
Banana Cosboys. We are so happy to be here with you on the World Cosplay Summit Online. Today we're going to talk about the cosplayers in Latin America.
Primero que nada queremos decirles que somos cosplayers mexicanos y tuvimos la oportunidad de representar a nuestro país en el World Cosplay Summit 2018. Fue una experiencia increíble y después de eso no hemos parado de hacer cosplay porque es algo que de verdad amamos.
First of all, I want to tell you that we are cosplayers from Mexico and we've been doing cosplay since like 4 years ago, and we have the opportunity to be the representatives from Mexico on the 2018 on the World Cosplay Summit, and it was such an amazing experience, and since that we've been doing cosplay and we loved it.
Y hablando un poquito más sobre México, nosotros vivimos en Cancún, que es una ciudad que es muy conocida por sus hermosas playas, es un lugar muy turístico. Y también hablando sobre México, no podemos dejar pasar la comida, porque tenemos muchísima comida, hay demasiados platillos como enchiladas, tortas, sopes, tacos, enchiladas, ya lo dije. Bueno, hay mucha comida, así que si vienes no te puedes perder los tacos sobre todo. Y pues nada, los cosplayers aquí somos muy amigables, nos gusta conocer gente nueva y siempre estamos platicando con alguien nuevo, estamos abrazando todo el tiempo y así somos.
And talking about Mexico, we are from Cancun and it's a really touristic place. The most representative here I think it's the beach. And of course the food. If you ever come to Mexico, you have to try the food. We have tacos, tortillas, nachos, quesadillas, everything you want. But the most I recommend is the tacos. It's the best one. And of course, talking about the cosplay, we are like really friendship with each other. The community is really warm, and of course, we love to hug each other and meet new friends.
Para nosotros ser parte de World Cosplay Summit Stage México fue algo como un sueño hecho realidad, porque estamos muy orgullosos de la comunidad en sí, porque siempre te apoya, siempre te puede dar un buen consejo, y la comunidad cosplay aquí en México es muy unida.
For us to be the representative from World Cosplay Summit Stage Mexico was such an amazing experience because we felt all the support from all Mexicans, and we're really proud to be part of it because they're always trying to help you, trying to give you advices, and always share the tips, and that's such an amazing thing.
Algo que nos encanta aquí en México sobre cosplay son las competencias, y por eso hemos preparado un video para todos ustedes de la historia de World Cosplay Summit Stage México.
Something that we love here in Mexico about cosplay are the contests. And for that we prepared this amazing video about the story of the World Cosplay Summit stage on Mexico.
Wow, este video estuvo increíble, de verdad es que me trae mucha nostalgia y me recuerda cuando estuvimos en Japón, que fue una experiencia muy padre. Pero algo que nos ha dado el mundo del cosplay ha sido la oportunidad de viajar y conocer como artistas y cosplayers increíbles que inmediatamente muchos de ellos han hecho nuestros amigos y nuestros mejores amigos. Así que queremos presentarles a todos. No es posible porque no tenemos tanto tiempo, pero vamos a comenzar con nuestros amigos de Latinoamérica y comenzamos con Argentina.
Wow, the video we had was amazing, and another amazing thing on cosplay is to do new friends. We are so happy that we made a lot of new friends from Latin America, and we are going to introduce you, and they're going to talk about cosplay on their countries. So hope you liked it. First of all, we have Argentina.
¡Yay! Hola a todos, mi nombre es Franco, me dicen Ariel, soy cosplayer de Buenos Aires, Argentina. Mis amigos los Banana Cosplay me invitaron a hablarles un poco de cómo es hacer cosplay acá en mi país. Quiero contarles de que hacer cosplay en Argentina tiene sus pros y sus contras. Sus pros es que tenemos muchos materiales al alcance y su contra es que hay otros que no existen directamente en este país, como supongo que puede pasar en otros países. Y tenemos que recurrir a pedirlos del exterior y rezar de que lleguen. Me ha pasado. Otra de las cosas que tengo para contarles es que acá en Argentina por lo menos se hacen muchos eventos en lo que es del mes, pero hay dos que son muy destacados durante el año. Uno es Argentina Game Show y otro es Argentina Comic Con, eventos en los cuales he estado como staff o he estado como invitado especial. Esos eventos han dado la oportunidad a muchos cosplayers de dar a conocer lo que hacemos, y muchas personas que no tenían ni idea de lo que es esto se interiorizaron mucho y les interesó mucho lo que es nuestro ambiente. Otra de las cosas que tengo ganas de destacar es que también me enteré que se hace mucho en el exterior, es que muchos cosplayers de acá se dedican a visitar hospitales públicos para acercarles un poquitito de esta magia que nosotros tenemos a personas que están en situación delicada. Es algo muy lindo y que quiero destacarlo. Así que bueno, como verán, en Argentina no es muy diferente el cosplay como en otro país de Latinoamérica. Espero que se estén cuidando. Quiero agradecerles a los Banana por invitarme a este espacio para compartirles un poco de lo que hacemos. Y bueno, cuídense, usen barbijo y nos estaremos viendo.
Ay, queremos mandarle muchos saludos y abrazos a nuestros amigos de Argentina, los queremos. Y ahora con todos ustedes vamos a presentarles al siguiente cosplayer y él es de Guatemala.
And now we're going to introduce our next cosplayer. He is from Guatemala.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Kiefer García, yo soy de Guatemala. Tengo alrededor de 9 años haciendo cosplay y pues para mí este se ha convertido en uno de mis hobbies favoritos. Gracias a él he podido hacer varios de mis personajes favoritos y también he tenido la oportunidad de conocer personas realmente increíbles. Con respecto al cosplay aquí en Guatemala, pues puedo decir que nosotros aún somos una comunidad pequeña, pero pues le echamos bastantes ganas y entre todos nos conocemos. Con el paso de los años y del tiempo, pues este movimiento ha ido creciendo. Más gente aquí en Guatemala se ha ido enterando de lo que es el cosplay. Y puedo decir que pues con el tiempo los eventos han ido creciendo. El trabajo de los cosplayers ha ido mejorando mucho. Y hoy en día puedo decir de que contamos con bastante talento, tanto de cosmakers como de cosplayers. Y pues yo espero que en un futuro pues esto continúe y que se escuche más de lo que es del cosplay aquí en Guatemala.
Guatemala, te extrañamos. Y ahora vamos a ir con todos ustedes a conocer a un amigo de Honduras.
And now we're going to go directly to Honduras.
Un saludo muy especial de parte de Jimmy Alvarado, soy cosplayer hondureño y pues es un placer que me hayan tomado en cuenta para poder dar un punto de vista acerca de cómo es hacer cosplay aquí en Honduras. Un saludo para los Banana Cosboy, pues gracias a ellos porque me tomaron en cuenta. Para empezar, a veces es un poco difícil para nosotros como cosplayers hondureños elaborar un cosplay, ya que a veces contamos con pocos materiales y herramientas a veces están un poco arriba de nuestro presupuesto, pero de una u otra manera siempre buscamos la manera de ver cómo podemos cambiar un material por otro, algo que sea más accesible. Y pues también hay infinidad de videos tutoriales en YouTube de cómo puedes usar por ejemplo la gelatina casera para hacer prótesis y cosas así. Entonces creo que a veces nos limitamos al inicio un poco por no poder conseguir lo que son este tipo de materiales, pero poco a poco hemos ido aprendiendo a usar cosas más caseras para lo que sea que tenga que ver todo con cosplay. Es un hobby completamente sano, ya que en las convenciones pues no vas a ver que venden bebidas, no venden ningún tipo de estupefaciente, es completamente familiar. Entonces siempre invito a la gente a esto, a que vaya a los eventos, que cuando vas a hacer un cosplay tienes que sentirte identificado con el personaje, que te guste bastante, no solo porque te pareces un poco o porque tenés algunas facciones parecidas a este personaje, tenés que hacerlo solo por eso, tenés que sentirte identificado. Por lo general yo hago cosplay que son de películas, por ejemplo como Pennywise, con Baby Groot. Mucha gente me conoce como Baby Groot. Aquí parece, por aquí está mi camisita. No soy Groot. Cada vez que hay eventos siempre trato de hacer un cosplay diferente, porque es algo que saca a veces muchas facetas tuyas que ni siquiera conocías. Aprendes muchas cosas, aprendes lo que es artesanía, o sea, aprendes infinidad de cosas estando en cosplay. Por eso siempre los invito. Y pues saludos desde aquí, desde Honduras, de parte de No Soy Groot. Jimmy Alvarado los saluda y nos vemos pronto.
Wow, y ahora sí, chicos, vamos a continuar con nuestro siguiente video desde Perú.
And now we're going to Peru.
Hola, ¿qué tal? Mi nombre es Aldair Gustavo Segarra Conde. Tengo 23 años, vivo en la ciudad de Arequipa, Perú y soy cosplayer. Interpreto a un personaje terrorífico, al hombre encorvado de la película El Conjuro 2. Al principio fue todo un reto para asumir este personaje, ya que tuve que ver muchos videos de cómo eran sus movimientos y poder copiarlos. Finalmente lo logré, con mucha perseverancia y ensayo. Es más, estuve participando en varios concursos cosplay que se llevaron a cabo en mi ciudad y muchos de ellos los he ganado. Me siento muy feliz de descubrir este bello arte. Todo esto fue gracias a un amigo que me impulsó a interpretar a este personaje. Les cuento que en mi ciudad, así como yo, hay muchos jóvenes que comparten la misma pasión de hacer cosplay. Sabemos que es complicado, porque para hacer un buen cosplay tenemos que conseguir toda la indumentaria posible, armaduras, de repente la vestimenta, todo con tal de igualar tal cual a nuestro personaje favorito que estamos interpretando. En mi país ya se han llevado a cabo muchos concursos cosplay, en donde han participado gran cantidad de personas. Sobre todo, ellos han ido a otros países a representar al Perú con mucho orgullo. La magia de hacer cosplay está en cada uno de nosotros, desde el momento en que nos ponemos a fabricar el traje y todo el esfuerzo por el cual pasamos hasta llegar a los escenarios y hacer nuestra pasarela o interpretación de nuestro personaje.
Oh, un abrazo Perú, los queremos, los extrañamos, esperamos ir muy pronto. Y también tenemos unos amigos muy increíbles, así que vamos a darle un fuerte aplauso a los chicos de Chile.
And now we're going directly to Chile.
Yay!
Hola chicos, hola, soy Gustav Cosplay y soy cosplayer de hace 7 años. Me especializo en el área de maquillaje, confección, pelucas y el crossplay, que es la caracterización de personajes de sexo opuesto de manera literal.
Bueno, yo soy Tatan Arts, hago cosplay ya hace casi 5 años y soy cosmaker y prop maker. Bueno, hacer cosplay en Chile, de por sí Chile ya es un país centralizado. Todo lo que ocurre en la capital, que es Santiago, donde nosotros vivimos, y la mayoría de las convenciones, la mayoría de los cosplayers están acá. De hecho, las personas que están en otras ciudades tienen que venir acá a comprar materiales, o tienen que venir acá a las convenciones, porque en región hay muy poca convención y también hay pocos cosplayers.
Lo otro, que acá en Chile se valora mucho el esfuerzo del cosplayer. Existe una limitante, que es que, por ejemplo, el material de Wordla o ciertos tipos de materiales avanzados son muy caros en este país y es muy difícil conseguirlos, por lo que los cosplayers en Chile tienen que hacer maravillas, digamos, con lo limitado de los recursos y de materiales. Así que acá en Chile se valora mucho lo que es el trabajo del esfuerzo y de lograr cosas bellas con pocos recursos.
Sí, también el público le gusta mucho ir a ver cosplayer a los eventos. De hecho, la frase que se usa hoy en día aquí en Chile es que el cosplayer es el alma del evento, y por eso la gente va a ver a los cosplayers a los eventos, y eso me gusta mucho, ya que la gente sigue tu trabajo. Lamentablemente no es algo muy masivo, pero la gente que le gusta lo sigue con muchas ganas.
Sí, acá se valora, la gente, el público asistente de los eventos valora mucho el trabajo artístico que hay detrás de cada traje. Como dijo Tatán, se preocupan de buscarte, de sacarte la foto. Es bien acogido el cosplayer por el público general de los eventos.
Exacto. Chile es un país con cosplayers muy competitivos y todos traen lo mejor que tienen a esas competencias, y en verdad hay trabajos que uno de verdad no creería que lo hicieron tan rápido o con materiales que son tan comunes. En Chile hay mucho talento que hay que considerar. Lo bueno es que también la mayoría de los cosplayers nuevos que están llegando día a día a la comunidad son súper amigables. Ellos tienen muchas ganas de aprender, recurren también a la gente que lleva más tiempo y ellos son una esponja que de verdad uno les explica y ellos aprenden súper rápido y lo aplican.
Bueno chicos, espero les haya gustado nuestra explicación del cosplay en Chile. Cuídense mucho en esta pandemia y esperamos verlos pronto a todos.
Exacto, estén seguros y ojalá verlos en alguna convención cuando esto termine.
Gracias Chile. ¡Mua! Y ahora chicos vamos a ir por un país que es pura vida, así que vamos hasta Costa Rica.
And now we're going to a country that is pura vida. It's Costa Rica.
Hola a todos, mi nombre es Eli y soy de Costa Rica. En el 2019 tuve la oportunidad y el honor de representar a mi país en World Cosplay Summit. El cosplay para mí es un área donde puedo mezclar las dos cosas que más me gustan, que es diseño de modas y el maquillaje. ¿Cómo es hacer cosplay en Costa Rica? Pues en los últimos años sí puedo decir que es más fácil en cuestión de conseguir materiales y demás telas. Sin embargo, la seguimos teniendo difícil, en especial para mis compañeros que se dedican más a hacer armaduras y props. Aquí básicamente todo es a base de cartón y foam. Con el paso de los años también la sociedad en Costa Rica se ha ido acostumbrando, ya no se sorprenden tanto. Recuerdo que en los años cuando yo estaba iniciando a hacer cosplay, tal vez la gente sí te preguntaba mucho o se sorprendía mucho, se extrañaba, y ahora es más normal. Somos un país muy pequeño y entonces nuestra comunidad también es pequeña. Cambia mucho, entra mucha gente, pero también se sale mucha gente. Cuesta que la gente se mantenga durante muchos años. Son poquitos los que siempre hemos estado en el asunto. Sin embargo, es muy bonito y a pesar de que somos poquitos, sí hay muchas convenciones al año donde podemos convivir con otra gente que tiene los mismos gustos y aficiones que nosotros y la pasamos muy bien. Entonces, cosplay everywhere y que sigamos haciendo cosplay y que viva Latinoamérica. Nos vemos, gracias.
Un saludo a todas y a todos, mi nombre es Stanislav Dobrowski y fui uno de los representantes en World Cosplay Summit 2019 del país de Costa Rica. Y ahora estoy muy feliz de poder estar aquí para poderles compartir un poco de cómo es la comunidad de cosplay de mi país. A pesar de que Costa Rica es un país relativamente pequeño, nuestra comunidad es bastante extensa y grande que se ha especializado en todo tipo de técnicas y materiales. Podemos ver grandes exponentes tanto en armaduras, en props, en telas, en maquillajes, en pelucas, en fin, un largo etcétera de técnicas que nosotros hemos maravillado no solamente a nivel nacional, sino que han llegado a exponentes internacionales y que poco a poco hemos ido creciendo. No era extrañar que en sus inicios Costa Rica tuviera así materiales como el cartón, papel maché, materiales muy inusuales que se verían hoy en día, pero que sirvieron para que nuestra comunidad poco a poco fuera creciendo, ya que entre todos hemos aprendido técnicas nuevas, aprendido de otras personas, ir facilitándonos el poder adquirir diferentes tipos de materiales que ahora son mejores para trabajar diferentes tipos de técnicas. E inclusive las competiciones que hay a lo largo de los años. En Costa Rica tenemos varias competiciones, tanto que hay premios como lo que es el ámbito monetario, el poder viajar y conocer otros lugares, como por ejemplo otros países, e inclusive ser un representante del país en dichos países, lo cual ha hecho que el nivel ha crecido bastante en los últimos años, ya que cada quien ha sabido cómo adaptar diferentes competiciones a lo que uno quiere llegar a alcanzar, y que se ha visto reflejado en los trabajos que hemos visto en los diferentes exponentes a nivel nacional. Costa Rica aún, de ser una comunidad bastante joven en lo que es comparado a nivel latinoamericano, hemos sabido cómo adaptarnos y crecer poco a poco, y Costa Rica aún tiene mucho potencial por el que explotar a niveles internacionales. Así que ya saben, no se extrañen de que ver diferentes exponentes de Costa Rica, de ir, verlos, apreciarlos, ya que se van a maravillar con los diferentes trabajos que mis colegas en este país hemos tenido. Así que me despido y un abrazo fuerte a todos y los mejores deseos para estas fechas. Bye.
Muchas gracias Costa Rica, los queremos. Y ellos fueron los representantes de World Cosplay Summit Costa Rica del año pasado. Y ahora vamos a viajar hasta Colombia, porque, ¿qué creen chicos? Colombia se une a este gran concurso World Cosplay Summit y por primera vez vamos a conocer a los primerititos representantes de Colombia.
Thank you so much, Costa Rica. They were the representatives from 2019. And now we have like a really special announcement. We're going to introduce you the representative team from Colombia. It's the first time they are going to be on the World Cosplay Summit, so enjoy it.
Hola, ¿cómo están? Mi nombre es Jorgito Torres, pertenezco al equipo Project Fantasy Cosplay y soy de la ciudad de Bucaramanga, Colombia.
Hola chicos, yo soy Jenny Cristancho, también soy de la ciudad de Bucaramanga, Colombia, y también pertenezco al equipo Project Fantasy Cosplay. Nosotros llevamos 10 años participando en el mundo del cosplay y pues ahora somos los representantes de nuestro país, Colombia.
Nosotros en la final de SOFA 2019 participamos con los cosplays de Guilty Gear o Berserk. Yo fui Soul Bad Guy.
Yo fui Kai Kaski, es mi segundo crossplay y fue muy difícil para mí hacer de chico esta vez, pero al final el resultado nos gustó bastante. Participar en la primera versión del World Cosplay Summit Colombia fue muy gratificante y llena de emociones. La organización fue muy atenta, estaba muy pendiente de todos los participantes. Para mí es una de las experiencias más bonitas que he tenido en el cosplay y pues nos sentimos muy honrados al representar a este lindo país.
La final del WCS fue algo anecdótico, ya que cuando anunciaron el segundo lugar, nosotros como equipo pensábamos que habíamos quedado de segundo y pasamos a recibir los respectivos premios cuando dijeron no, ustedes no son, y nos devolvimos y también se devolvió también el organizador con el cheque de los chicos que iban a ganar el pase para Japón y como que nos devolvimos y era otro equipo. Cuando nos anunciaron y dijeron primer lugar Project Fantasy Cosplay y nosotros ¿what? Entonces fue algo espectacular, algo que no nos esperábamos y algo muy gratificante poder representar nuestro país.
Se despide de ustedes Jorgito Torres y Jenny Cristancho.
Muchas gracias Colombia, les mandamos un abrazo y nuestros mejores deseos en su siguiente aventura. Y ahora vamos a ir con el equipo representante de World Cosplay Summit Stage México. Prepárense para conocerlas.
Thank you so much, Colombia, and we wish you the best of the best on your next adventure. And now we're going to introduce you the Mexican team from the next World Cosplay Summit. Hope you love them as we do.
Bye.
¡Hola!
Yo soy Rize.
Yo soy Zorato.
Y nosotras somos
Waifu Cosplay. ¡Holi! Bueno, yo me dedico muchísimo más al crossplay, también hago cosplay de mujer, pero lo mío es el crossplay, ya que disfrazarme completamente es algo que me gusta muchísimo. Inicié este año con el World Cosplay Summit gracias a Rizel y pues quedamos como representantes de Japón y estoy muy contenta. Llevo aproximadamente más de 10 años haciendo cosplay y esperemos muchísimos más.
Yo llevo ya 14 años en el cosplay. Yo me dedico más a hacer cosplay sexy o chicas. El crossplay casi no se me da. También es mi segunda vez representando a México en el World Cosplay Summit. La primera vez fue en el 2013 con el equipo Cholas Powa. Y pues esta vez ahora voy con ella como waifu cosplay y haciendo crossplay, que para mí es todo un reto. Nosotras decidimos ser waifu cosplay porque Sora es el juzgando y yo soy la waifu, entonces junto es waifu cosplay. Realmente la idea del logo inició porque nosotras nunca habíamos hecho una botarga en nuestras vidas. Nunca. Entonces al hacer la botarga del logo de Sesshomaru nos orgullece mucho porque nos quedó muy bien para hacer la primera vez, entonces quisimos plasmarlo y lo pusimos en el logo, por eso el logo es un logo y pues abajo waifu. Ganamos con el anime de Inuyasha.
Yo siento Sesshomaru y Rizel de Inuyasha, obviamente. Lo cual está muy chido porque pues Rizel fue su primer crossplay, así bien ya decente, gracias. Y pues creo que le salió bastante bien, estamos orgullosos.
Pues a mí me gusta mucho el coser los trajes porque pues realmente es en lo que soy buena y es en lo que me dedico y pues me gusta mucho como ir viendo cómo se va formando y hasta tenerlo listo.
En mi caso yo soy una persona muy artística. Me gusta mucho jugar con el maquillaje, con la estilización de pelucas. Me gusta mucho pintar props. Sí, me gusta sellar props, pero me gusta pintar props. Entonces tenemos como que las dos herramientas.
Sí, de hecho para el proyecto ella pues se dedicó a todo lo de pintura y lo de detallado y pues yo hice los trajes, toda la confección.
Pues honestamente tanto Rizal como yo tenemos como un cariño muy grande con Inuyasha y creemos que lo mejor sería pues llevarlo a Japón, sin duda. Obviamente pensamos remasterizarlo y hacer algo más chido, así que pues esperemos sea lo que Dios quiera. Bueno chicos, esa es la entrevista que nos dieron y estamos muy contentas de pues darles esto a ustedes, de mucho cariño de parte de México. Ambas queremos agradecerles también por el tiempo que pueden darle a este video y esperemos la situación mejore para el próximo año poder representar a nuestro país con mucho orgullo en Japón. Entonces nos despedimos, soy Sora tu Cosplay.
Soy Rizal Cosplay
y juntas somos
Waifu Cosplay. Bye.
Muchas gracias Team México, les mandamos un beso y un abrazo muy grande, muchísima suerte en la siguiente aventura y también a todos nuestros amigos cosplayers, muchísimas gracias por compartir cómo es el cosplay en sus países y su cultura, de verdad es que los queremos muchos y muchísimas gracias por toda su amistad.
Thank you so much Mexico and good luck on your next adventure, and thanks for all the cosplayers that help us to do this video. Thanks for all those details about doing cosplay on your countries. We send you big hugs.
Kisses. Y ahora queremos hablar sobre algo un poco más serio chicos. El World Cosplay Summit está pasando por momentos difíciles, así que todo su apoyo es muy bien recibido. Cualquier ayuda, cualquier donativo es importante para World Cosplay Summit, así que recuerda que puedes ir a su Kickstarter para apoyarlos con cualquier tipo de donativo. Muchísimas gracias de antemano.
Well, WCS is having a hard time and they need all the support they can get from nice people and cosplayers from around the world. So they are receiving donations on their Kickstarter page. Thanks for all the support.
Muchísimas gracias por sintonizar World Cosplay Summit Online, así que no se vayan. Eso fue Cosplays en Latinoamérica, pero seguimos con más. Vamos con nuestro amigo Mauricio de Brasil que va a hablar sobre maquillaje, así que no se despeguen.
Thank you so much for watching this program, and now we're going to watch our friend Mauricio from Brazil. He's going to talk about stage makeup, so stay tuned here on WCS Online.
My name is Luis.
And my name is Lalo.
Together we are
Banana Cosboys. We send you big hugs.
We love you. See you next time.
Ciao.
Bye.
すごい。もうラテンアメリカからは各国のコスプレイヤーたちを紹介しました。That was amazing. A look at cosplay around Latin America. We had Chile, Mexico, Colombia, Costa Rica. Did I miss any countries? I saw the Peruvian flag in there. That was amazing. Por todo el mundo en el chat de YouTube, hablando en español, tengo una pregunta. ¿De dónde eres? Dímelo, país en el chat ahora. Please tell me the country that you're from in the chat if you are from Latin America or anywhere around the world. Okay, we've got Brazil coming up. I understand it's Mauricio. I have the name Slovakia here, but we know who Mauricio is. And hey, do you guys want to see me wearing this hat or not? Go to Kickstarter now. この帽子をかぶってほしいなら Kickstarter に行ってください. Let's go!
Hi everyone, I am Mauricio Sumenzari, hailing from São Paulo, Brazil. Thank you, Ed and Lalo, I love you guys are amazing. So, when you think about Brazil, you may think on Rio de Janeiro, Caipirinha, Samba, Carnival Parade, and everything and in between this situation, and it's pretty awesome, I think. But if I had to describe as Brazilians with just one friggin' word, it would be like intense. We are intense and dedicated in everything we are up to do, including cosplay. And I say that for myself because me and my sister Monica, we've been the first team to represent Brazil in the World Cosplay Summit. My sister is on the other side of this screen doing this weird thing on my face and helping me reading the comments of you guys, so keep sending. And she is helping me with everything on this transmission because I may go crazy with this makeup and lose the notion of time. So yeah, we're going to do some makeup tutorial I put together for you guys today. I decided to put this stage makeup for you guys today because my sister is reminding me that I'm actually the organizer for the World Cosplay Summit Brazil from this year on. So yay, I'm the organizer, so it's a full circle for us. So that's it. I already started this makeup. These glasses are just for for full face, and I'm going to add this. Why I do call this stage makeup? Because I believe that makeup complements the cosplay in so many levels I can even start. The cosplay is the art of wear a character, so if you can enhance your features with makeup, it's only a thing that's gonna benefit you. So let's do this. And why I believe stage makeup is better for cosplay, because when you put on a more dramatic makeup, you will be seen from this guy on the first row and from that guy on the last row from the stage. So believe me, I'm gonna teach you guys a few tricks and makeup today. So first of all, I shaved and I apply this. This is a primer and this is a moisturizer, because believe me, you may be on your 20s today, but it ain't gonna last forever, so keep good care of your skin. Moisturizer and primer it so well. Then I went with this foundation. I prefer the creamy foundation because I think it covers my imperfections a little bit more, but you can go for liquid and powder, and anything will do to cover your skin. Make sure you cover until where it shows on your costume. I'm not gonna wear a costume today because we have just 30 minutes or so, so I just went all this way on my neck with the foundation. So we start to contour ourselves because we look like a thumb with only that on our skin. In order to contour myself, I go for this shadow. It is a brownish color and I apply it here. I apply it on my forehead, on my nose bridge, on my other side, and sometimes here when I want to make my face look smaller. Contour yourself, it's not only to make your face look more feminine, it's to shape your face as much as you want. You can make it look a little rounder, you can make it look like slim, you can look like Mariah Carey, anything will do with contour and highlighting. So I'm gonna teach some tricks for you guys today. Now I'm going to highlight my face. I use white foundation, it can be white clown makeup, and I'm going to apply it like here. I already contour myself because we have just 30 minutes and it takes a little bit more to do it while speaking, but this makeup is supposed to be done in like 25 minutes. You can do it, believe me. With a beauty blender, I'm going to beat it. And when I say beat, I really mean it, because makeup ain't going to apply itself by herself. It may look like I'm going a little bit crazy with this, and I may be, but I always keep in mind that I'm going to be seen from afar in my local cosplay competitions or on the World Cosplay Summit. You never know. Make sure you beat it really nicely. And when you think you're done with that, blend it a little bit more because makeup is a bit tricky. You don't want to go rough on the edges. So when you have to wear contacts, color red contacts or prescription contacts, be sure to put them before applying your makeup. It's really important to keep that in mind. I have this contacts from my character and I have to apply it before even sclera contacts. Yeah, even sclera contacts. You need to apply your makeup with or contacts already on your eyes. So we're going for the eyes. I'm going to set this makeup a little bit with a technique called baking. You can bake cookies or you can bake your own face. On this moment we're going to bake our own faces. This is just setting powder. It can be like baby powder too if you're out of proper setting powder. It's not an issue. It's going to make your skin looks a little bit drier with time, but for once or twice it's not supposed to be an issue. Okay. This layer of powder will be removed in a few moments. So we're going for a very dramatic eye. I'm going to base my makeup today on a clamp character that had dramatic lashes and very intense eyes. And if I can open this thing, I'm definitely, yeah, I could do it. So we're going for a brush like this. I'm going to go for a basic blue and gold color. Be sure to keep it even and to blend it nicely. This is just gonna be the base color of the eye. Sometimes I like to go crazy with plenty of colors on my eyes, but for a basic makeup I think 2 colors are okay. Enough. Sometimes the characters have nothing on the eyes, but you are a three-dimensional creature and you need to make your eyes pop a little bit, so I think something on the eye is always good. Try to match sometimes with the color of your costume and you can't go wrong with this tip. So that is it. I'm just applying this beautiful blue. I need to get it closer to the mirror. Sorry guys, I'm completely blind. Okay. And believe me, you don't need to be that precise on your eyes because we're going to add lashes and lashes are going to correct everything. That's why I like this clamp style makeup, because lashes are going to correct everything we need. So the first color done, I like to go with eyeliner. For this time I'm not gonna use an eyeliner, I'm going to use watercolor eyeliner. As soon as I find a freaking brush, that's here, this brush. I use this watercolor, which is like a black cream that you apply water and it becomes this mud and you use that to line your eyes. I can't go very discreet with this eyeliner because my eyes are a little bit droopy and I need to fulfill nearly to 80% of my lid in order to the eyeliner to show. So I'm gonna show you guys. I need to bring the friggin' mirror, sorry guys. Tá bom aqui, Zé?
Tá. E o espelho não tá aparecendo, né? Tem que subir por cima?
You can add a tape here if you're not too sure on your precision. But I like to go freestyle and see what happens. That's pretty much my motto all life long. It may look like I'm going crazy with this, but I definitely am not. And I'm gonna show you guys. Be sure to stay still with this because it needs to dry a little bit because it's water based, so try not to talk as I am while doing this. and apply it. And while it dries, I'm gonna do the other side somehow. I hope the mirror doesn't fall apart. You see how much of black liner I have to add on my lid. It's not discreet at all. And when you feel it's dry, just fan it a little bit more because it's tricky. Quanto tempo já foi, Shed? My sister is just counting the time for me, and I just ask her. There's no I am ask something to my sister in English because we speak Portuguese, so obrigada. Oh, international. Look at this. So much, nearly nothing, you know. You get what I see? You get what I say? Here, I need to fulfill plenty on my lid to just show this. But things are what they are. So let's just go for the other eye, I think. I think this eye is my good eye. It's okay when you probably will have more easy on. Okay, it's outside the camera. I need to bring this thing. It's hard to keep this mirror. I just saw a hand coming here as my sister. It's okay. That's not that exactly the same way the other one. Because we're not going to add so many things, it's okay not to be 100% even on both sides. Because they're twins. They're not twins, they're just, I don't know, distant parents. Okay. Just a little bit more. Yep. And now I'm going to, oh my gosh. And everything just fall apart. Because it's live TV, oh my gosh. It's not even TV, it's just internet, but it's live same time. Okay. It's pretty much. So we're going to get back with the blue shadows. As long as I find the ring and it was a shopping. Oh, it's here, but just here. And we are going to do this. Keep in mind that every time you add something creamy or wet on your face, you will need to set it with powder, okay? It goes for foundation, it goes for highlight, it goes for eyeshadow, it goes for anything creamy you add on your face. So I'm going to grab a smaller brush, if I find it, like this is a round one, because I'm going to do some drama on the lower part of my eye. I'm not a huge fan to add eyeliner until the inner corner on the bottom part of my eyes, because I think it makes your eyes look smaller. I'm not a huge fan of that. I want them to be the bigger I can. I think it's pretty okay. It's pretty decent for someone who's actually speaking and doing makeup. Okay. We can correct if it's more than you want, you can always correct it later. Here it's okay not to go to the inner corner. So right now we're going to add white on the waterline of your eyes with here white clown makeup. I'm going to grab this with this brush. It's a very flat square brush, and I'm going to add on the waterline because it's gonna make my eyes look bigger. And what we want when we are doing like anime manga eyes or like drag queen eyes, I don't know, it's up to you. I like to draw it here on the inner corner. I like to put white instead of black until this point. But I just saw this, I just said it 2 minutes ago. I'm like an old nana repeating myself. Sorry guys. And on the other eye as well. Oh, believe me, I hate this mirror. Is that what it said? Okay, I was just speaking to my sister if I am on camera. That's why she's here, to make sure I am on camera. And just okay, just half of me. Dá pra ver o branco? Okay, there we go. Can you see how bigger it is, how bolder it is? And I like to set it as well with a white color, because the clown makeup is creamy and we need to set it. There's a little bit dot of black here, but it's never mind, I don't really care. Your makeup doesn't need to be 100% perfect, it needs to be pretty. If you think it's looking pretty, way to go, just go for it. If you think it's suitable for a character, go for it. Now I'm going to apply a little bit of mascara, or mascara, I don't know how to say this, on the lower lashes. Like this. Quanto tempo, Shelly? Okay, we're on time. Great. And now I'm going to... Remember I told that 2 colors on the eyes were like, okay for me, like... For now, I just add the blue. And I want to add something extra, which ain't going to be another eyeshadow, but glitter. Yay, I like glitter. I think glitter on this area make your makeup look more ethereal or magical, or I don't know, or I like it, I just like it, sue me, you know. Now I need to find my brush. Oh, the bottom of the brushes. Okay, oh, that's here. As for this, I'm going to apply this. Dá pra ver o glitter? That's glitter, it's so good. There's some proper glue for glitter, but if you don't have them around, you can always use lash glue. It's gonna add a very good layer of it, and go for it. Look at this. You can go for Clamp, you can go for like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure makeup, you can go for Trinity Blood makeup. These techniques are very good for plenty of characters. Even though you don't want to add glitter, you can add another color, it's okay. But I need to show you guys how to apply glitter. I think it's a nice technique to share. You know, like Keisha, the singer, she has a technique that she applied beer on her body and she just smacked glitter all over the place. So I don't think this is a good technique. I mean, it must get sticky and smelly. So let's just stick with less glue. Okay, there we go. It's not bad in. So as for now, I'm going to add... Okay. 20 minutes! So, my sister is reminding me that the World Cosplay Summit is holding a crowdfunding campaign to help the World Cosplay Summit to keep going. If you are interested, please go to the World Cosplay Summit Kickstarter and check the crowdfunding campaign. If you can, please donate. We're going to be really grateful for you guys. Any help is something, so please check it. I'm going to teach a few techniques on eyelash. I like this eyelash glue. You just spread it evenly all around. Let it to dry a little bit. So when applying the lash, do not apply it like straightly or your eyes are going to look like, ugh. We want the eyes to be as big as possible. So this guy on the front row, we're going to see you, and that guy on the last row, blah, blah, blah. We're going to apply it diagonally like this. From the inner corner to the out corner of it. Use a brush to help you. And voila. There we go. Like that, and there we go. A huge lashes. I like this 301 lashes. They're my favorite. I think if you're going to go for lashes, go for the bigger ones. You know, if you don't like just Sumi, that's okay. You can go for more moderate lashes, but these are a passion of mine. Let it dry and diagonally. It doesn't even touch my lash line, so I sometimes have 2 rows of lashes, but from the stage it's just a ginormous amount of lash. And then you came with eye mascara just to set them to blend them together like this, and voila. Okay, one of my finishing touches I really love is to apply a bit of highlight like all over my face. No, it's like this shimmering powder. I like to go on the nose, on the cheeks. Everywhere you highlight with white powder, I like to add these highlights. So they're so magical, so trio. Sometimes they look like they're made of metal, but and on these Cupid's bow. Sometimes you're too. This is to create an illusion that you're shining anywhere the light goes on your face. Just go for it. Like here, unlike here. I think we have a few time already, and I'm going to add a little bit extra drama on the lower part of my eyes. I'm just going to go for the breaking brush. I can't find a brush. Here it is. I'm going to this color and I'm going to just smudge it a little bit more, which I think is adding some drama. Like here, and there we go. Of course you can eyeline the whole bottom part of it, but I just think it's not a good impression. It's not my favorite. I prefer sometimes to go with just eyeshadow instead of eyeliner until this part of it. And there we go. Okay. What else can I tell you guys? I think that's pretty much it. We can add a glossy lipstick or something like this. Just go with your guts. Anything that suits your character, look like me. And I think it's pretty much it. Keep in mind to moisturize your skin, to keep your brushes clean. It's very important. You can clean your brushes with proper products or 70% alcohol. It also helps to clean the brushes. Soap, water, anything will do. Do not keep your brushes dirty. Okay, so that's pretty much it. Now I'm going to leave you with Mame Mayo, the amazing mame from Japan. thanks for Cosplay Summit for having me. It's been so fun to create this look for you guys. Thanks, Mr. Sir, for helping me with this live stream. And stay tuned for more. If you want more makeup tips, just go for me on Instagram or Twitter at House of Slovakia, SLOVAKYA. And that's it. Thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye bye.
Thank you, Mauricio. And this is the mask for this year, a special item that we can you read that? It says, "We will not forget this year 2020. 今年は忘れません。今年はとても特別な一年になっていますが、今年は絶対忘れません。One thing that is very unique about this year is it's never going to happen, or most likely will not happen in our lifetime. A very special year, and let's not forget it and do something with our time. And that's what we're trying to do right here. 7:30 in the morning right now for us here. We have a little bit more to go for me. And we still have this sombrero right here. Don't forget the Kickstarter. Whether that's going to go on my head or not, we'll have to see. さあ、このソンブレロを被るかどうかいかがでしょうか。次のコーナーに行きたいと思いますが、次は、日本から、朝天ぷら、の食事タイムになるんですけれども、Next up we have a group from Japan who are going to be making tempura. Let's go.
Hello! Hi! Ohayou gozaimasu! Good morning! イエーイ！
世界コスプレサミットオンラインをご覧になっている世界中の皆様、おはようございます！
Good morning!
おはようございます！
Hi everyone in the world who is watching the World Cosplay Summit online.
We are WSC2020 18 Team Japan, Mio
and Mayo. Yay! Nice to meet you. We just started learning English. I'm sorry for my poor English.
今日は鬼滅の刃の炭治郎と伊之助のコスプレで日本料理である天ぷらを作っていきたいと思います。
Today we are cosplaying Tanjiro and Inosuke from 鬼滅の刃. And we make Japanese food 天ぷら。
伊之助も大好きな天ぷら、みんなも一緒に作ってみよう。
Let's make Inosuke's favorite 天ぷら together! Yay! 頑張って英語を喋ります。
よし
よし。まずは髪の毛整えましたか？
よしよし。
よしよしよしよしよしよしよしよし。じゃあね、大事ですから。
大事。
ね。
手拭きましょう。
手拭きましょう。イエーイ。
除菌ね。
朝からね。
朝からやっていきましょう。
天ぷらをね。
やっていきましょう。さあ、
さあ、
今日も天ぷらのT シャツ着てますからね。そう、伊之助の。イエーイ。はい、じゃあここで天ぷらの材料を紹介していきたいと思います。はい。あ、いいよ、そこ置いといたままで。このままこれを。はい。まずはエビ。
じゃじゃーん、エビ、シュリンプ。
エビですね。大事なメインのエビ。小麦粉。
小麦粉。
はい。で、キンキンに冷えた卵。
あとキンキンに冷えた
水イエーイ、水。はい。
ね、これで
作っていきたいと思います。
はい、
ではどうぞ。
はい。今のがね、天ぷらの材料。Here are the ingredients for tempura. はい。まず、下ごしらえした具材。こちらですね。
はい。
エビちゃん。シュリンプ。を用意します。日本では、天ぷら、エビ、ナス、白身魚、かぼちゃ。
かぼちゃ、イカなどが使われることが多いです。
First, prepare the ingredients. In Japan, shrimp, eggplant, whitefish, pumpkin, and squid are often used.
はい。
好きな天ぷらの具材なんていうの好きな天ぷら。
My favorite 天ぷら
頑張ってますよ。
My favorite 天ぷら is pumpkin.
パンプキン。
pumpkin.
朝のテンションではない。よし、じゃあね。はい。作っていきましょう。今日はパンプキンないですけどね。
今日パンプキンないです。今日はエビでいきまーす。
みおまよ、ありがとう。コメントありがとう。コメントありがとう。まよさんです。
コメントサンキュー。
白。めっちゃ、かぼちゃの。
パンプキン、yes.
Yes.
はい。じゃあ、小麦粉。150g を、ふるいにかけながら。
待ってね。それは次。早速失敗しましたナイス英語です。ありがとうございます。最高に可愛い。ありがとうございます。まずはですね。
はい。
お水ですね。お水を、冷たい水 200cc と、冷やした卵。
冷えた卵
1個。
1個入れます。
混ぜ合わせます。Next is 衣 which is essential for tempura. Mix 200 of cold water with 1 chilled egg. で、混ぜます。なんかね、この日本の料亭とかでは箸を斜めじゃなくてまっすぐ縦に入れるらしいですよ。
朝なんで料亭です。
料亭です。本当ね、料亭の仕込みの時間でございます。
そうです。おはようございます。
おはようございます。天ぷら食べたい。ブレイクファーストだね。
ブレイクファースト天ぷら。イエーイ。
混ざりました。
混ざりましたね。
なんか、卵がこんなに薄い色してるの、
シャバシャバ。
シャバシャバの卵。ちょっとね、これ皆さんにも見せてあげましょうね。このシャバシャバの。
シャバシャバです。
シャバシャバの卵を見せられる。
エッグウォーター。
エッグウォーター。
はい、じゃあこれに、小麦粉を。
そう、小麦粉をふるいに。
はい、150g をふるいにかけながら。
混ぜていきます。
任せてください。この俺の左手で小麦粉をふるいにかけてやる。
俺の。
蓋全部開けちゃうとね、ちょっと。
そう、めっちゃ怖いからね。
そう。朝のね、朝に元気って。ありがとうございます。元気です。
元気です。
はい、ふるいにかけます。サラサラ。これだけ。はい、ちょっとずつね。
ちょっとずつね。これは、いいのか、普通に混ぜればいいのか。
ふるいにかけながら混ぜていきます。
私が混ぜ
てお願いします。私、ふるいの係。
ふるいの係。
妖精の粉。
妖精の粉。
もうちょっと優しく。
うまく混ざるかな。
このね、延々と粉を振る作業が。
みんなには、チームワーク。
そう、チームワーク。
絵文字でコメントしてもらえるとすごいありがたいですね。
そう、見やすいですね。
卵。そう、卵、エッグ。
イエス。
シャカシャカ。この辺になんかなんかでも天ぷらの
衣っぽくなってきた。
なんかよく見るやつでも天ぷらをね、実を言うと天ぷら初めて作るんですよ。やばくないですか？
そう。
なんか
初めての料理。
料理ではない。初めての天ぷら。混ぜてた。これはちょっとやばいな。ダマになりそうな予感がする。
混ぜながら。
めっちゃむず。
水 200？ 100?
150入れた今。
水 100? 水 100?100cc? これ、100cc、200cc?
150cc。
150cc。
作って、一緒に作って。
一緒に作ろう。天ぷら、これでみんなも天ぷらマスター。
で、天ぷらマスター。皆さん音声大丈夫ですか？ハウってたりしないかな？
ちゃんと聞こえてますか？
直したんですけどね。直したつもり。あ、よかった。大丈夫そう。
ありがとうございます。
あ、ファイトです。ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。日本語のコメントはね、比較的ね、こう拾えるんですけどね。
はるさん。
音声、ありがとうございます。うまい？どうだ？結構さ、なんかこれでなんか、
もういいか。
良さそうな感じするよね。いい感じになってきましたぞ。
じゃあもうこのぐらいで。
このぐらいでね。ラストフラワーで。スペイン語のコメントとかすごいな。本当ですよね。大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。
はい、じゃあこれで、衣の準備 OK です。
もうちょっとだけね、ダマをちょっとなんかぶっ潰すぞ。
ダマをぶっ潰すぞ。
今日、伊之助が着てる T シャツはね、日本のドンキホーテで売ってた。
ドンキホーテ T シャツ。
ドンキホーテの鬼滅コラボの T シャツ。ここにね、可愛い伊之助がいて、みんな見える？
見えるかな？
見えるかな？あ、見えてんじゃないこれ。
見えてた？
見えてんじゃない
伊之助。イエーイ、伊之助 T シャツ。
混ざったかな？こんな感じで。
はい、そんな感じで。
はい。
混ざっております。
これだけ見るとさ、なんかホットケーキみたいなね。ホットケーキミックスみたい。ちゃんと、ほわほわ。かわいい。
ほわほわ。
お腹が空きました。そうはね、ちゃんとね、炭治郎たすき掛けしてるんですよ。
そう。ちゃんとね、このたすきは私が結びました。
結んでもらいました。
そう。伊之助が炭治郎のたすきを
結んでました。たすき掛け、ね、もうこの時代なかなかね、しないですからね。そう。現代。そう、ドンキコラボなんですよ、T シャツ。じゃあ、これ早速、あ、伊之助の毛が入った。
やだ、ちょっと。
えい。
やだ。
あ、じゃあ、これでさ、衣チェックしよう。
衣チェック、オイル。
よし、皆さんちょっと油の温度をね、油の温度をね、チェック。あ、火つけます。それとも
つけてたよ。
あ、ついてる。よし。じゃあね、衣チェックしましょう。
衣チェックしまーす。
はい。大事な、重要な作業ですよ。
いきますよ。
いやあ、どう？ちょっと、いいのでは？大丈夫？割とあっち？
割といいのでは？
割といいのでは？よし、じゃあ、エビちゃんも、いっちゃいますか？
素で？ちょっと。
あげちゃいますか？
あげちゃいましょ
う。ちょっと待ってくださいね。どうだろう、これで。
よし、これでどうでしょう。
音大丈夫かな？もし音変だったり、聞こえにくかったら、言ってください。
ね。よし、この辺に。ポイと。よし、大丈夫かな。
よし、エビつけていきましょう。
いけますか？
Voice is good. Okay. Thank you. よし、エビをね。
カメラ持っといた方がいいんじゃない？
あ、そっか。リリン。
いきまーす。
これを、ささっと、くぐらせて、衣をつけて、
やだ。
始めます。
ゴーダイブ
おーいいんじゃないこれ、いいんじゃない？どうだこれ。なんか、いい感じだよ。いけ。ゴー。
ダイブ。
ゴー。
ゴーゴー
この調子でゴーゴー、どんどん。どんどんどんどん。真剣、伊之助が。
入る
ゴーいけいけ。
全部いけるよ。
全部入りそう入りそうなんだっけ。あと一匹。これさ、なんかさ、お店とかだとさ、この後にさ、めっちゃ衣をさ、プッププってつけるよね。なんかわかる？
あ、これで。
そう。それ。天かそばがいっぱいできちゃう。おはようございます。美味しそう、ありがとうございます。なんかね、これ見てるだけでかなり美味しそうだね。熱い油跳ねに注意ですぞ。よっ伊之助、どうだ
プロの味を食わせてやる炭治郎に。あ、くっついちゃった。
どうだよし。天ぷら揚げてますよ。上がれ。おいしくなれ。音がしますね。音が、もうすでに美味しそうな。
どこにあげるこれ。
よいしょ。これは、なんかもうすぐ上がりそう。いい感じですよ。熱々。さあ、いざもうまだもうちょいじゃない油に翻弄されてます。いや、
料理人すごいわ。
いや、だってね、もう油ですごいやけどするからね。コックさんとかシェフは。
伊之助服着ててよかったわ、これ。
ね、ほんと気をつけて油跳ねって。
これもいいのではい
いかな。なんか、おお割とこれいいんじゃないですか、これ。
熱
ちょっとこれ、来たんじゃないの？
ちょっと、あと2尾。
あと2本いっちゃいましょう。おいしそう。
エビ生きてるわ。
おいしそう。おいしい。もうおいしいね、これ。見ただけでおいしい。お手手気をつけてくださいねって。
気をつける。みんなに美味しい天ぷらを届けるために手震えてる。
伊之助の手が震えてる。たすきがけしてるのに全然なくこれ。何もしてない。ね。衣。感じだよ。すごい天ぷら。
熱ワイの手が上がるで、これ。
手羽先ができちゃう。
でもこの写真通りじゃない、この天ぷら。
ね。割
と。
じゃあね、ちょっとね、次の2尾が上がるまでお知らせですけれども、WCS の方でですね、クラウドファンディング、そうですね、チャリティーの、企画をやっております。WCS 私たちにとっても素敵な思い出がある、素敵な場所で、これから世界のコスプレイヤーの皆さんにも素敵な思い出を作ってもらえる場所になると思います。こういうね、コロナがことでね、なくしたくないので、ぜひですね、皆さんチャリティーの方にもご参加いただけたらと思います。
素敵な特典があるらしいので。
ですよ。参加してもらっちゃいましょう。あと2尾。あと2尾。あと2尾。終わりそうかな？すごい油跳ねる、これ。生きてる油。おー！すごい。おー。
すごい。ちゃんと天ぷら。 ちゃんと天ぷら。
じゃあね、天つゆ、日本では天つゆとか塩につけて食べるので、
天つゆです。
ちょっとね、ディップソースディップソース
ソース
いのすけ。
美味しそうって。
美味しそう。
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you. ね、これ天つゆ。
天つゆ。天つゆ。
天つゆ。Yes. This is 天つゆ。
天つゆ。
はい。あとね。
そう、成功。
成功です。
初めての天ぷらだったけど成功じゃないの？いや、
あとはね、中に火が通ってるかどうかですよ。
美味しいから
ね。これ可愛いんだ。ジェラトーニの箸。
ファンシー。
ファンシー。
お塩もいいですよね。そう、抹茶塩とか。
京都とか行くと抹茶塩がね、売ってるんですよね。
どれからいく？
ね、美味しそうなやつからね。じゃあ、熱いかもしれないから気をつけてね。うん。どうしようか。伊之助のミオはね、猫舌なんです、とっても。はい。いざ実食ですよ。だってね、
天ぷら。
天ぷら、ちょっと、皆さんに見せてあげてください、天ぷら。
天ぷらを。
じゃあ、伊之助食べてみてください。Try eating!
イェーイ！
イェーイ！
いただきまーす。
いざ。結構浸すタイプ
ちょっとね、滑っちゃった今。
滑っちゃった。
滑っちゃった。
滑っちゃった。サクッとするかしら？熱いやばいやー。エビ。Yes、エビ。熱い。
熱い。
熱い。どうだ？全然食べられないじゃん。って。
ちゃんと火通ってる。
頑張れって応援してください。Please 頑張れ。揚げたてだもんね。でもね、揚げたてが一番。そうね、揚げたてが一番ですね。どうだ？どうじゃ？
おいしい！
おいえ！成功！大成功！イエーイ！すごいすごい。ちゃんとね、中も火が通っております。
おいしい！
おいしい。ちゃんとできた。
ちゃんとできた！
成功！大成功！
ふわふわ。
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 イエーイ。大成功です。じゃあね。
ありがとうございます。
時間内に、お見事
30分で天ぷらできました。
天ぷら作れました。イエーイ。最後ですね。締めコメントいきたいと思います。皆さん、私たちの放送を見てくれてありがとうございました。
Thank you for watching our show!
イエーイ。今世界中が大変ですが、皆さんも栄養があるものをたくさん食べて元気に過ごしてください。
The world is in crisis now, but please stay and safe and stay positive.
それでは皆さん、また世界コスプレサミットで会いましょう。
See you again at the World Cosplay Summit.
じゃあね、もうちょっとだけ喋ってくださいっていうことで、もうちょっと喋りましょう。
頑張りますよ。
ね、2018年、私たちが、代表を取ったの2018年なんですけれども、2018年どうでしたか？
楽しかった。
楽しかった。じゃあね、さっきも話したんですけれども、日本のコスプレイヤーさんにはもちろん、皆さん、See you とかね、またねとか言ってくれてるのね。もうちょっと喋ります。もうちょっと喋りますよ。はい。日本のコスプレイヤーさんにはもちろんなんですけれども、世界中のコスプレイヤーさんに、やっぱり代表として戦ったりとか、過ごしたりする1週間から2週間ですね。その時間を過ごしていただきたいなと思います。今年はね、残念ながら、 リアル開催っていうことにはね、ならなくて、大会の方はなくなってしまったんですけれども、来年、再来年、またね、もう一度名古屋にみんなが集まれるように、私たち祈っております。
はい。
じゃあ、伊之助。
はい。
美味しかった？
美味しかった。
美味しかった。美味しかった。よし。じゃあ最後ね、セリフで締めましょう。
はい。
じゃあ行きますよ。せーの。
コスプレエブリウェア
イエーイ！見てくれてありがとうございます。イエーイ！楽しかったかな？
楽しかったかな？
ありがとうございます。名古屋で会おうね。
てんてんてん。Ta da! Thank you, everyone. We are moving quite well along with the Kickstarter. I think today we are going to get it, so I'm going to put the hat on for the time being. 皆さんありがとうございます。今の段階でおそらく今日は目標達成するじゃないかなと思って、ソンブレロを今つけてますが、あと少し、です僕の、時間は次は、ですね横井さんが、戻って、きて、チャレンジの、生中継が、ある、ようです。Next up we have Yokoi-san returning, and we have a challenge live stream coming up after this. So stay tuned and let's go.
World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブスご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなた 私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。
さあ、ただいま時刻は午前8時を回りました。24時間生配信もあっという間に半分の12時間が経ちました。オープニングからお付き合いいただいているという方はそろそろ目の充血が取れない頃じゃないでしょうか。私ももう充血が取れなくなってきましたが、さあ24時間チャレンジどうなっているのか、皆さん仮眠とかも取られたんですかね。気になるところです。いよいよ残すところ12時間ですが、ボイメンファミリーどうなっているのか見てみましょう。どうぞ。
おはようございます。こちら24時間チャレンジ振り付けをしております。我々ボーイズ&メンの稽古場の前なんですけれども、朝の8時開始から12時間経ったということで、さすがにメンバーたちも疲れのピークに達している頃なんじゃないでしょうか。実はですね、レコーディングの方は無事に終了しております。ただですね、まさに今この中でもおそらく振り付けが行われていると思うんですけども、こちらの方はですね、まだまだ進行中ということで、中を覗いていきたいと思います。いや、もしかしたらちょっと静かなんで寝てしまっているという可能性もあるかなというふうに思うんですけれども、お邪魔し、あ、寝てますね。平松さん寝てますね。これお邪魔します。さあ、後輩たちは稽古をしている中、ダンサー平松、今回の振付師であります、マットを引いて寝ております。ちょっとね、気持ちよく寝てるとこ申し訳ないんですけど、せっかくなのでちょっとだけ声かけさせていただきましょう。おはようございます。びっくりした。
どうした
びっくりしたわ。
おやってるか、これはやってるか、やってるな、これはこの雰囲気やってるな、もうやるか、よしやるか。 か言ってこういうの言っといておーしやるぞ
平松さん平松さん
やるぞ
平松さん
よしよしよしよし
平松さん
はい
お芝居が下手です
バレかやるか
そんなバッチリメイクで寝とるやつおらんから
やるか
やりましょうか
やろう
さあということで、まあ頑張ってくれていたということなんですけれども、今この時間はですね、ボイメン研究生 BMK が振り付け中でございます。よろしくお願いします。どうですか朝一ですけれどもコンディションの方は。
いやもう僕らバッチリとは言い難いかな
そうだね、中原君ちょっと顔いつもよりパンパンやもんね
含みが取り切れてないんです、
普段こんなにね目がキュッとちっちゃくはないんですけれどもせっかくなんで自己紹介していきましょうか。はい、
ピンク色ミカちゃんこと三角和樹です。おはようございます。
出てますね、声出てますね。
ありがとうございます。
はい緑色中原聡太です。パンパンです。よろしくお願いします。
はいパンパンです。もうちょっといい顔してます
はい朝から帰れです松岡健介です。よろしくお願いします。
別に朝だからああいう声なんじゃないんですよあいつは24時間ああいう声なんです。ご心配なさらず。はい
はい、テーマから紫リーダーの米谷京介です。米ちゃんで覚えてください。よろしくお願いします。
はい、米ちゃんお願いします。そして
はいジーノ外の組たくみんです。おはようございます。
さあこの BMK の5人が現在振り付け真っ只中ですけれども、ちょっと現在の進行状況はどんな感じですか？
まあ前日に比べたら進みました。
そりゃそうやろうなはい、昨日の夜中というか、夜にね一度来て、サビができましたよみたいな話はしてましたけれども、ちょっとこうなんかまた増えたりとかは。
そうですね増えましたので、昨日サビのみの披露だったんですけれども、全部見せてもねちょっとここで見れちゃったなっていう感じがしちゃうんで、最後の大サビの前に We Can Start を繰り返される、
そういわゆる D メロ的なところが
D メロ的な部分があるんですけれども、今日はちょっとそこからいけたらいいかなと思っております。
今からちょっと見せてもらえるということで、これねまだ音源がでもレコーディング終わったというまだ仕上がってないので、またちょっと口カラオケでやってもらうことになるんですけど、誰が歌ってる？
米谷くんが
コメちゃんが昨日平松さんやってくれましたけど、
そうなんです。
コメちゃん
朝はちょっとあんまり声出てないんで
閉まってますね、喉がね
受けてしまってるんで、
じゃあ見せていただきましょう。じゃあ今度平松さん踊ってくれる？
米谷くんお願いします。
では行きましょうか。米谷さんお願いします。
それではいきます。せーの We can start 暑いこの日を We can start みんなと共に We can start 心に刻もう歌おうよ踊ろうよ We can start 熱い心と We can start 熱い眼差し We can start ずっとずっと忘れないでいいよ始まりの希望つまり
ありがとうございます。素晴らしい。だいぶいい感じですね。ということで、またね皆さんにお伝えしなければならないことといえば、こんなに偉そうにレポートをしている僕は全く振り付け覚えておりませんが、この後ボイメンね先輩連中にも教えなきゃいけない、大変ですね。頑張っていきたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いします。残り12時間ですけどね、なんとかね完成させていきたいと思いますので、皆さんよろしくお願いします。
まだ完成するか分かりません。
わかりません。それでは会場にお返しします。
はい、ありがとうございました。かなり出来上がってきているということなんですけれども、まだ完成するか分かりませんって自信満々に言われちゃいましたが、でもまだ半分ありますからね、完成形楽しみに参りましょう。皆さんありがとうございました。さて残り12時間となっておりますこの放送なんですが、新たにここからこの12時間で新しいことに挑戦するという人たちがいるんです。ではズームでつないでみましょう。ひよさん、そしてまりこさん、
おはようございます。
おはようございます。なんかご自宅っぽいところにお二人いらっしゃる感じですか？
はい、本日ひよのお家から、中継させていただいております。
そうなんですね。朝からありがとうございます。
いえ。というわけでうちらね見えないから。
そうやね。そうですね。
そうですね。うるさいな。はい、改めまして、コスプレイヤーのまひよと
マリコと言います。
よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
よろしくお願いいたします。お二人はこれまでの12時間配信はご覧になってましたか？
ちょびちょびいろんなところで、
あとこのちょっと前とかも、ブラジル代表
そうブラジル代表とか見てた
天ぷらも
り、
見てましたし、
でその昨日の夜もね、ボイメンの皆さんのチャレンジを見て、
チャレンジの1回目
すごい24時間って大変やなと思ってみたり。
ちょこちょこ拝見しております。
ありがとうございます。さあここまで12時間もいろんなことが行われてきたということなんですけれども、ここからお二人が新たなことにチャレンジをするということなんですが、何をしていただけるんですか？
はい。ま
まずですね、
まひおちゃんの方が
私はですね、これから12時間で、FF7 リメイク、大人気ゲームですね。でこちら今私もコスプレしておりますが、これのバスターソードを作ります。
ほー。
そして、
バスターソードはどれなん？
バスターソードね、
なんか、
これ。
もうちょっと寄せてもらっていいですか？
映る？
はい、わかります。
こ
のでかい剣。
クラウドさんが持ってるでっかいバスターソードという剣を、一から作ります。
へー。これ
今完全に木の棒です。
そうですよね。これ木の棒から作っていく。
こういう状態です。
ほう。
買ってきたばっかりのこのね、イラストボード。
はい。
紙と木と、そしてあれやらこれやらを使って作っていく
はい、私の方なんですけど、これを作ります。この青いドレスです。
はい。このドレスは何でしょうか？
先ほどのクラウドさんは男性なんですけれども、ちょっとストーリーの都合上、女装をするシーンがありまして、そのドレスを作ります。
ほー。この形状もかなり難しそうですけど、12時間でできますか？
できるかな？多分。メイビー。多分。
そうなんですね。
一応、何もしてないことを証拠として。
まだ布です。
まだ布で。ちゃんと日暮里からは買ってきました。ほら、まだ布。
本当だ。本当に布ですね。はい。
布。ほら、輪ゴム付き。
はい、小説
はい、布。ただの布です。
ほー。
はい、そういう感じで、ここから、間に合うかなという感じです。
はい。
うわー。じゃあ、
うちらね、頑張るときは頑張る。
そう、やるときはやるタイプなんでいけるかと思ってるんですけども。
レイヤーあるあるだと思いますけども、コスプレイヤー、本気を出したら、早い。
なるほど、そうなんですね。じゃあ、この先ほど見せていただいたイラストだったりとかをイメージしながら作っていく感じでしょうか？
はい、そうです。
へえ。いや、今のところね、全くもってただの材料なんですが、じゃあどんな感じで行われていくのか、また途中経過なども見せていただいても大丈夫ですか？
はい、もちろんです。お待ちしております。
はい、じゃあここから12時間のチャレンジスタートということで、ここからお二人は制作を始めていくということですね。じゃあまた後ほど動きがあるようなタイミングでお聞きしますね。
ぜひお待ちしております。頑張ります。
はい、頑張ってください。
ちなみに T シャツも手作りです。
そう、手作りです。あとこうね、週末の7秒前。
はい、後ろ。
後ろ、はい。
後ろが髪の毛をファサッとやると。
絶望を送ろうか。
はい。セフィロスさんのね、有名なセリフをちょっと T シャツ化させていただきました。
かっこいい。自称。元ソルジャー。
元ソルジャー。
はい。自称なんです、この人。
なるほど。
キャラセリフ T をないから作りました。
これでもファンだったらめちゃくちゃ欲しくなりますね。
T シャツ送ってもらえなかったから。
そうなんですよ。WSC T シャツないから。
そう、ないから、ちょっとなんか寂しいから作っちゃいました。
軽いクレームも入っておりますが、すいません。今回こちら側にいるスタッフしか着用がしておりません。すいません、すいません。またね、来年みんなで集まれるようになったら。
そういうの必要ないんで大丈夫です。
はい、ちょっと偉い人に後で聞いてみます。
ありがとうございます。
はい、ではここから制作お二人頑張ってください。また後ほどお伺いします。
頑張ります。
はい、頑張ってください。はい、ありがとうございました。ということで12時間ここから制作を始めていただくということで、また後ほどお伺いしましょう。さて、続いては今ネットフリックスで話題の映画泣きたい私は猫をかぶるについてご紹介しましょう。
これは大好きな男の子に会うため猫になるちょっと不思議な物語。
お前は太陽の匂いがするな。
太郎だったらこんなに好きになってくれるんだね。言葉をもっと教えて。猫の島？
人間に戻ったって苦しいことだけさ。
自分が誰に支えられてるのかいなくなったから気づくんだ。
私本当は人間に戻りたいの。泣きたい私は猫をかぶる。
はい、この映画舞台となっています愛知県常滑市に中継を結んでみましょう。名鉄観光サービスの菊池さん。まだちょっとつながってないですかね。はい、ネットフリックス今話題の作品たくさんありまして、この24時間配信の中でもいろんなね見どころコンテンツご紹介していますが、今ご覧いただいた泣きたい私は猫をかぶるもうさっきのトレーラー見ただけでもめちゃめちゃ気になる感じの作品ではないでしょうか。はい、気になるぞという方、ネットフリックスでねこちらもチェックいただきたいんですが、さて常滑市の中継ズームでつながるはずなんですけれども、ちょっとねズームの確認を今行っているようなんですが、つながりますかね。はい、もうちょっと時間があるということです。さて、朝ですね8時を回りまして、どうでしょうか。皆さん夜中からご覧いただいてこの時間かちょっと休憩も挟んでこの時間を来ている方もいらっしゃるかと思いますが、朝を迎えてこの後もコンテンツ盛りだくさんとなっておりますよ。この後ですね海外のコスプレイヤーさんとつないでいくストリーマープログラムもありますし、あと昨日ですねこちらの会場で素晴らしいライブペインティング披露していただいた増山治先生のワークショップ、今回は絵の描き方のロジック論理を教えていただけるものもこの後ありますし、そしてズームでのギャザリングというのもこの後も予定されています。さあ残り12時間も盛りだくさん楽しいコンテンツありますので、ぜひですね詳しいスケジュール WCS 世界コスプレサミットのホームページからタイムテーブルこちらでご確認ください。さてつながりましたでしょうか。あ、ちょっといいものが今差し込まれましたが、この泣きたい私は猫をかぶるについて紹介されております冊子なんていうのも出てきておりますが、中継がつながっているようですね。では読んでみましょう。映画の舞台となっています愛知県常滑市への中継です。名鉄観光サービス菊池さん。
はい、皆さんおはようございます。名鉄観光サービス国内旅行部の菊池翔馬です。今日は一日映画泣きたい私は猫をかぶるのロケ地を巡る聖地巡礼の旅を皆さんにお届けしたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いいたします。さて私が今いるのは名古屋駅から名鉄で最短35分の常滑駅です。この常滑駅ですが、日の出くんが家出した無毛を探すシーンで出てきましたが、改札前で佇む彼の後ろ姿が印象的でしたよね。こちらの後ろ姿を見て、だんだん好きになる無毛、とてもいい印象でございました。では、泣き猫には私が今いる常滑駅をはじめ、猫になった無毛が日の出くんの家から帰る途中で登場した一木橋や無毛とひな子が会話するシーンで登場した北城公園、そして物語の冒頭に無毛が猫店主に出会い、お面を手に入れた新名車参道など、物語を語る上で重要なシーンがたくさん出てくるんですよ。そして泣き猫の魅力は主人公たちの心の動きはもちろんですが、背景に描かれている焼き物の街、常滑市の美しさもとても印象に残った方も多いのではないでしょうか。さて、この夏大人気の泣き猫ですが、名鉄観光サービスでは聖地巡礼の地、常滑をお得に旅行できる商品を特別にご用意しております。今回は好きな時間に来て周遊していただくフリースタイルの旅行プランですが、常滑市内のホテル1泊に加えまして、複数の特典がついて1万円前後からとなっております。ここで特典の一部をですね、特別にご紹介させていただきます。まずは映画の中でキーアイテムになっている猫面。そして 猫面のストラップ、そして泣き猫の聖地巡礼マップ、この3点を、宿泊者様にプレゼントさせていただきます。さらに、常滑市内の観光施設で、お店で、そして使用できるお得なクーポン券をご用意。約10店舗以上のお店で使用ができ、それぞれのお店ごとに特典をご用意しております。また、泣き猫をテーマにした聖地巡礼ガイド付きツアーを特別に期間限定でご用意しております。宿泊者様はこちらのガイドツアーに 10% 引きでお申し込みいただけます。さらに、他の特典もご用意しておりますので、お楽しみに。なお、こちらのプランは、8月下旬からの発売予定となっております。詳細につきましては、今後、名鉄観光の公式ホームページや SNS 等で発信していきますので、泣き猫を見てお得に聖地巡礼を楽しみたい方は、チェックしてみてください。さて、今日は私と一緒に泣き猫の世界観を体感できる常滑市の街並みを皆さんにお伝えしていきたいと思いますが、ここでクイズです。実は私は今あるキャラクターのコスプレをしているのですが、それは誰でしょう？答えは11時30分頃から、チャレンジ中継コーナーの中でお伝えさせていただきます。次回からはなんと伊藤達也常滑市長もご一緒いただけるということで、お楽しみに。映画泣きたい私は猫をかぶるのロケ地常滑よりお送りいたしました。こちらからは以上です。
はい、菊池さんありがとうございました。まさかのクイズで終わるんですね。答え気になりますが、その答えは11時半からの再度の中継でわかるぞということなので、はい、泣き猫見てる方にはね、はいというクイズかもしれませんが、ぜひ答え気になる方、11時30分からの中継コーナーもチェックしてみてください。ありがとうございました。さて、ここでコッサミ公式ウォーターのご紹介です。こちら、今年も名古屋市上下水道局のご協賛により、美味しい名古屋の水道水、名水をご提供いただきました。名古屋の水道水は市民の皆様からも美味しいと高い評価をいただいています。では、私もちょっとね、いただきましょう。何本目かな今日これめちゃくちゃ24時間中に飲んでますけど、いつも飲んでる名古屋の水道水、名古屋市民なんでね、なんですけど、この味やっぱりあっさりしていてまろやかな味となっています。私たちは美味しい名古屋の名水を飲んで、この後も12時間頑張っていきます。皆さんも引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。さて続いてはこちらをご覧ください。
Hallo, wir sind Sita und Feda von CNF Cosplay Factory. Wir haben beim World Cosplay Summit 2019 den Brother Award gewonnen und das ist unsere Inobis F420, die wir gewonnen haben. Mit ihr nähen wir mittlerweile fast täglich und das hier sind zum Beispiel Kostüme, die wir mit ihr fertiggestellt haben. Ganz besonders toll finden wir, dass wir jetzt auch Namensschilder auf unsere Kostümteile nähen können. Auch haben wir für diese Cosplays einen ganzen Haufen Knopflöcher nähen müssen, was mit der Knopflochautomatik von Brother ganz einfach und ganz schnell funktioniert hat. Danke, Brother!
Hej! Jeg er Kuhime, og det er
Tinyaso.
Vi var Team Danmark i 2018.
Og der var vi så heldige, at vi vandt Brother Award, hvor vi hver vandt en symaskine som den her.
Min yndlingsting med den her maskine, det er sølvtråderen.
Og min yndlingsting med den her symaskine, det er, at den ikke larmer særlig meget, så jeg har ikke fået nogen naboklager, selvom jeg syr til sent om natten i min lille lejlighed. Så det er rigtig dejligt. Så vi er rigtig glade for de her 2 symaskiner, som vi har fået, og de bliver brugt flittigt.
Tak, brother!
続いては世界のコスプレイヤーと中継をつなぎます。World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブスご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなたを愛しく覚えた時にあなたと暮らすこの海を私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。
You thought I was done. I'm not done yet. Still a little more to go here. まだまだ帰れないでしょう。まだありますので、次、はですね、オーストラリアのコスプレイヤーたちの、コーナーになります。Next up, we have a little bit of cosplay information from some cosplayers from Down Under, Australia. Let's go. Not yet. We're not going there yet. We're going to be, well, I guess we have a little bit of time here to talk about the wonderful sombrero. As you can see, oh, no, you can't see it anymore. But now we are going to go to the Australian cosplayers who are ready to go. じゃあ準備よろしいですか? Go ahead.
Go. Hello! Good morning! Good morning, everyone from Nico YouTube or Twitch, wherever you're tuning in. How are you? Welcome to our segment on skits. We love skits. We're going to share with you some World Cosplay Summit skit highlights from throughout the history of the competition. And here I have with me today, my name is Ali Cheska. I was representative in 2013. I went back for alumni in 2017, and I was a Umigami rep in 2019. I have here with me the wonderful, let's start from the end.
Hi guys, I'm Senra Aria, and I was the representative for Australia in 2017.
And hi guys, I am Tiger Kun and I am this year's representative for Australia. So see you all in 2021.
So excited for you.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait.
She's amazing. She is amazing. You guys are going to be so excited to see her. So if you just tuned in this morning and you're wondering, what is World Cosplay Summit? What is this thing? So if you haven't been watching the live stream, the World Cosplay Summit is an incredible international festival held annually in Nagoya. And please check out the Kickstarter, because with the events of this year, World Cosplay Summit needs your help to continue. So please, if you can, check out the Kickstarter, check out the Facebook page for instructions on every little bit helps. We want to preserve our favorite competition and to keep going for many, many generations to come. It's one of my favorite skit-based competitions for sure. Wouldn't you say so, guys?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
I just adore it. It's such a brilliant thing to watch every single year, and we really want that tradition to continue. And for so many other cosplayers with great potential to get to take part, it's just one of the best experiences of your life. I love it.
So if you're able to support the competition, we really, really appreciate it.
Yeah. Thank you. We want to keep it going.
Please.
So yeah, please support World Cosplay Summit. And that brings us to our section. For me personally, I feel that the performance is just as an amazing part of cosplay. It's the play in cosplay. And in our section today, we are highlighting some incredible performances. We've broken it up into 3 segments. We have costumes that tell a story, movement-based skits and that wow factor. We would love to include so many more sections, but we thought we'd highlight some of our favorites from these three and bring them to you guys. And yeah. With that, our first section.
Let's get started. Okay, so costumes as characters in story. Now, the costumes that people create for WCS are phenomenal. And if you can make them part of your storytelling aspect, that is an extra bonus. So let's get started with some of the best skits that highlight storytelling through costume, including some amazing costume changes. Let's go. Alrighty, so first up, we could not help but mention the phenomenal 2013 skit from the USA. Now, this skit completely changed the game when it came to costume changes. No more changing behind closed doors, people. This one was wide out in the open, and it was probably one of the most iconic things I've ever seen. And here we go.
Oh, wow.
Breathtaking. Oh, it gives me shivers.
Unforgettable.
Raise the bar.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. I just adore it. And the execution, and particularly I like to point out with costume changes, when you have something underneath, it's really hard to make the top layer look really snug, and they did a phenomenal job. Alrighty, another team, 2015 USA. A costume from someone else's costume? Now that's a change I didn't see coming. What about you guys?
Oh, wow.
And a show that's they're based on an anime that's all about fashion and modeling. So this skit was just an incredible, inspiring idea. And just look at that change. It's phenomenal. And one last little surprise. There we go.
I love being in the room where it happened.
I know.
Yes.
I was in that room where it happened. I was screaming. It was excellent. Couldn't help but mention wonderful Team Australia 2016 with Tsubaki and Asham.
Woo! Go Australia.
Oh,
amazing.
This skit was so dramatic and full of so much fire and its energy, and I just adore it. And there's a total of, I think it's like 3 changes.
3 changes?
I know, yeah.
One is not enough.
No, so we've got, first 2 changes. We've got lovely Tsubaki in her second costume, Asham in their second costume. But that's just not enough. I think we have room for one more.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Do you think they have
Yeah.
Oh, and again, the detail on each costume is so intricate. Oh my goodness.
And how it's just one string to make the whole dress come
Exactly.
off. Amazing.
One string. I'm surprised how much a little bit of ribbon can take.
Yes.
In 2017, when I did my costume change, all I did was pull one ribbon and one ball gown fell off, and there was another underneath, and I learnt that from Tsubaki. Okay, and last but not least, Mexico 2015.
I love this one.
This skit is phenomenal, and what I love about it as well is just the range of characters that they present in a different range of costumes as well, and the physicality that they bring to characters that don't talk. It's just, look at this, it's incredible. And they did do their changes behind their backdrop, but their backdrop is tiny. And let me tell you, their last reveal is pretty incredible. Oh, it gives you shivers.
Oh,
every
I'm
time.
getting shivers.
It's so, the drama, it's so intense.
so good.
This is one of my favorite games from my childhood, and just seeing it, them bring it to life. is just
So well.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so tense. And they definitely, I will say, deserved to win that year. It was just, it blew everyone.
Yeah.
The red
Minds
lights,
away.
the eyes. So scary.
So scary.
It worked so well.
Here we go. Just throw away
I
that
love
backdrop.
it.
We don't need that anymore.
Where did it come from?
Oh my goodness, it grew. I didn't know he was so tall.
I was just so, how did they hide that much behind that backdrop?
It's just clever packing. I saw them bringing that into their hotel, all their stuff, and I was like, how is this going to... Oh, they managed it.
A Mary Poppins moment. Just keep taking stuff out.
Bringing things out of that box. It was
Amazing.
incredible.
Wow.
Amazing skits. I wish we could show more, but now it's time to move on to our second segment.
Yes.
Take it away.
So the second section is about bringing the audience into your skit through your performance. And a really strong element to use when performing is movement, be it through martial arts, dance, or just standing on stage in your stage presence. So with that, let's have a look at some of our favorite skits from throughout the competition that use movement.
Alrighty.
First up is France with these absolutely amazing costumes.
Oh, look at the drape of that fabric.
Yes, and how when they run past each other and there we go. It's just so beautiful. The flow, the colors. It's it also is a really good use of stage, having
they've used levels and the space.
Yes, it's just so beautiful.
Oh, choreography is everything, and these guys brought something just so ethereal.
Yes, it reminds me of Cirque du Soleil. Yes.
Definitely.
And the amazing Mexico now with like a combined dance and martial arts. It's just,
look at that.
The athleticism is amazing. If you can do this, guys, do it. Go for it. Make sure your costume moves with you. And you will not fail.
You don't want your pants to rip, so make sure to
Look at that. Makes me so tired. I need to go to the gym.
Oh my goodness.
Stretch time, guys. There's some squats this morning.
Oh my goodness. It's amazing. And I also like how they've timed the sounds really, really well with it.
Yes, and that is not hard. That is not easy to do. It's very tricky.
This. Oh my god.
Get sound as well.
This skit blew me away last year.
Which country is this?
This is China.
China 2019. What I love about this skit is that you can hear the fabric move when they spin in their audio, like it's added. It's
it adds another layer to it, doesn't it? It's so important that if you have actions that they are timed to your sound.
Down to the millisecond.
It just really makes it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I can't.
This is just trick after trick after trick.
And choreography is just flawless.
Just that sound though, the swords and the fabric. I love audio, so this just
the stunts.
Perfect.
Chef's kiss.
Chef's
Perfect.
kiss everywhere.
They didn't miss their shot.
No, they did not.
It's amazing.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that.
It's really hard just to not just stare at it. You just want to just watch it because it's so
good.
But
this is a really good use of where their props are. It makes them use the entire stage, and you follow them from the right of stage to the left and back and forth. And the screen just, what a good use of screen as well, because it just emphasizes it.
Screen was very much a recent addition to cosplay performances for WCS, only last 5 years? Ish. So it's taken a lot of skill to master applying that in a really effective way, as well as not detracting from your movement. And I think they did a really good job.
Amazing. Just emphasizes it. Beautiful.
Punchy.
China, amazing.
Whoa, China, that stole my heart. That finish, I was just holding my breath throughout the whole of that performance. I just couldn't believe it. Oh my goodness. We have seen some absolute banger of skits today, and that brings us to our final section. This section is called the wow factor. We sort of did a little bit of a poll. We reached out and we said, hey guys, we want to hear from you. We want to know what are your favorite skits that have stood out throughout the years of the World Cosplay Summit competition. And so these following are the ones that have been most brought up. People were like, wow, I'll always remember this one. And so we have a mixture of years. We've tried to cover as many years as we can. We have skits from 2010 that have people still remember to this day. We have from all over Brazil, Indonesia, and the most requested, we have China 2017. A lot of people said that this stuck in their hearts. They just could not, it was unforgettable and it was undeniable. And with that, we just want to roll the next video. Cosplayers, that history has its eyes on it.
Acredita que mudaram mesmo depois de todo o mal que fizeram contra você. Silvéria, tu não pertence aos deuses.
This is one of those, wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
You thought that was it? There's more and more.
The build up in this. No spoilers if you haven't seen it already. This is why I'm just watching it again.
Quietly watching.
Wait for it, everyone. I promise you.
Gosh,
are you ready?
Good.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
Oh! She flew!
How did she do that?
How did she do that? To this day, I'm like, how did she do that? Brazil 2010, everyone. We had to grab that rare footage from their prelim video because we really wanted to show you guys. Next.
This. Amazing.
Indonesia. Oh my gosh. Wait for it.
Ready?
Ready?
Sayonara. Boku no kawaii inotoyo.
she do that? How did she do that? Oh my gosh.
Did she
had to
survive this
split.
skit?
But you know what? It doesn't end there, guys. This skit was full of surprises. Just when we were losing our minds over that,
they up it again.
Whoa! Oh, that was so cool. Just when we couldn't get over someone literally splitting themselves in half, he just has to go fly, right? Rian just had to go fly on us.
Amazing.
And now everyone's most requested favorite skit, China 2017.
Oh, this is so amazing. I've watched this so many times.
I get goosebumps every time.
Every time. Oh, it's just so good.
Oh boy. We're hushed because we just love it.
We're just enjoying watching it again.
Oh.
It's so clean.
Those movements, the timings,
the choreography.
Oh.
Oh. I only just noticed, did they add that in their backdrop?
Yeah.
I keep watching it and I find something new every time.
Oh boy. Watching this live, we heard the crash of those boxes and we were just freaking out. We were like, oh!
Okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this is so badass, everybody. And this, my favorite use of that ribbon.
The streamers. I love this bit. Wow, look at
the sword changed color.
It's amazing. The streamers again, such a good use of it.
Amazing.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh gosh, it was so incredibly nostalgic to see all of those performances again. And yeah, like you said, you just find something new to watch every single time. You just picked up something else that they've done. So if you've enjoyed seeing all these incredible performances and you want to keep a competition such as World Cosplay Summit alive that allows for us to express ourselves in these performances and really bring these characters to life with such incredible choreography, please check out the Kickstarter. World Cosplay Summit needs your help and every little bit counts in order to help us reach our goal and keep the competition going for future generations. So yeah, for the very last section of our live stream, we wanted to do something a little bit fun, a little bit silly, and we wanted to involve you guys in the chat. So we thought we would do a little impromptu performance for you guys. Try and incorporate a little bit of the performances, some of the categories that we have seen so far. So basically, all right, we know that everybody in these videos has had months to prepare, and so please don't expect anything like that. But we just want to have a go. And you know, just to show to you that you can get up on stage, you can be silly, and you can have a good time. So what makes a good skit? Stuart, do you think we should have a skit with a costume change? What do you think, chat? Let us know. A skit with a costume change, maybe a skit with a fabulous villain.
Oh yes, that ticks a box.
Maybe something to do with the World Cosplay Summit.
Yes, very on brand. We enjoy that.
Should we have a major character death in our skit?
The scandal.
Ooh. Let's go. Give us 1 minute.
You're giving it all away. I mean...
Oh, that's true. We got to keep a bit of surprise for you guys. So enjoy, guys. We'll just pull out some of our best suggestions from chat. Give us 1 minute, and we're going to come back and do a really fun impromptu presentation for you guys.
We sure will. Be right
back.
different, just something I threw together. So while we're getting ready, I hope you guys have been enjoying the skits. It was so hard to pick out of so many phenomenal performances from across the world and across time. Again, like Ali said, if you can do anything to help support to continue this wonderful organization and competition, please, every little bit counts and would really appreciate it. So as they said, we didn't have that long to throw something together, but it does go to show that even with just a little bit of time, you can make something really fun. So I hope that watching these skits and watching our little performance will inspire you to also go out and give it a try yourself, because honestly, you won't know what you're capable of until you give it a go. Some of the most incredible performers who I've seen in my preliminaries, it was their first time on stage and they did a fantastic job. So yeah, how are you guys going? The chat got some good requests. Do you think we have a little story in mind? I think we can get this show on the road. All right, guys, here is lovely alumni and future Team Australia's skit. I hope you enjoy. Let's roll.
Let me go, Deadline Man. I want to compete in the World Cosplay Summit. I want to make memories and meet people from all over the world.
Foolish cosplayer. You have no chance of defeating me. The cutoff date for the portfolio is in 3 days. You will never make it.
Spirit of cosplay, please, you are my only hope.
My dear cosplay child, why do you look so sad?
Because the convention is in 3 days. And my costume isn't done. Oh, I don't have the strength to go on.
My child, the spirit of cosplay is within you. You only need to look deep within yourself. And here, take these hot glue guns.
I will compete at the summit. I can do it.
Cosplay everywhere!
No, how can this be?
In the name of cosplay, I'll punish you. You're going down, Deadline Man.
Is this the true power of the spirit of cosplay? I was not always this way. I too had dreams of entering the World Cosplay Summit, but I could never reach the deadline.
Ew, gross. Anyway, my child, congratulations! You have won! And now you're off to the summit! Here, take your giant novelty check.
Thank you so much. I hope to make everyone in my country proud.
Cosplay everywhere! Thank you very much.
Wow. I hope you guys enjoyed.
Are you okay down there?
Deadline Man.
Deadline Man.
Well, I'm gonna keep this. You don't want this back, right?
Thank you so much, you guys. That literally, we did that in about less than 5 minutes. So we hope you enjoyed it. It's just some silly fun. Yeah, just proof you can get out there. If you wish to, enter WCS, please donate to the Kickstarter to keep this amazing event running. Support World Cosplay Summit in your local area. Isn't that right, guys? And as we're from Australia, please check out World Cosplay Summit Australia for direct updates. But definitely check out World Cosplay Summit for all the events, all the information direct from Japan. And Alexis, I have to wonder, since you are our national representative for next year, can you give us a little sneak peek into what you have planned?
So Natalie and I have been working pretty hard on making sure that we have a really entertaining skit for you guys. So for our preliminary round, we came second to Will and Kay, who won last year. And we took that skit and we polished it and we're really enjoying it. And I think it should be really fun for you guys. And it will be something Zelda related.
Oh, Zelda!
Oh, I'm so excited for you guys.
It should be
I'm
really
so
fun.
proud of like all the hard work you've put in, and you're going to be fantastic representatives for our country.
Thank
I'm
you.
so
I'm
excited.
honestly so proud to have you as our representative, and
you.
you're going to have
And
such a good
Natalie.
time.
And
Hi, Natalie out there. Everybody in chat, we would love to know your favorite skits. These are just a very small snippet of ours that we have shared for the conversation. The competition history, don't mind me running on one coffee.
And there's so many more fantastic ones we just didn't have time to show, but that doesn't mean they're not worth watching.
Yes.
So you know what? After this wonderful stream is over, you could always sit down and watch the wonderful marathons of them on YouTube.
Yes. Oh, would recommend.
Why not? Have a night together with your friends.
Yes.
Get together and watch some World Cosplay Summit skits, and maybe you find your own favorites, maybe you find something else. Let us know in the comments, let us know which year was your favorite, which performance stood out to you, and
and also which costumes and special tricks and all sorts of things inspired you, or may have inspired you now to go forth and try it yourself.
Yes,
love to hear from you.
Yes. Do we want to talk about maybe if someone was thinking of entering and if they didn't really know where to start with a skit?
Yeah, we could just touch on that real briefly. I mean, basically, my best advice is pick something that you're passionate about in terms of a series and do it with a really good friend, because that will help so much, because it can get a bit stressful and intense, but it's totally worth all of the trouble.
Yes. So someone you can work well with and that you can bounce ideas back and forth and really collaborate with. That's incredibly important. And also, it's super important to have fun with it.
Yes.
And I would highly recommend when you are writing a skit that you write it in a way where even if someone watching doesn't know what this series is, they can still enjoy it.
Yes.
That is so important. So
absolutely.
Always get maybe friends, family to proofread your skit, perform in front of them. And if they sit there and they're like, I don't get it, then it's just kind of like, okay, I'll redo it. Let's go back to the drawing board, give it another round.
Absolutely no shame in revisiting something and, just doing your best at it. And definitely meet the deadline.
Deadlines.
Don't forget your deadlines.
Start early. A phrase we've all heard before.
Oh, dear.
Definitely start early. It is a great opportunity you have now to, stay home, work on your cosplays, work on your performance ideas, get brainstorming, and, get them done for the competition. So thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. My name is Ali Cheska. I'm Umbral Witch on Twitch from Australia. We're all from Australia.
That was a good rhyme.
Did you guys want to? Yeah.
Yes, so I'm Senra Aria, and I'm on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram under Senra Aria as well.
And I am Tiger Kun, and I'm basically on Instagram. And that's kind of it for me.
You're on Twitter.
And Twitter, but that's mostly memes. We don't want the people to see memes. Oh dear, it's great. Little too
Thank you
obsessed
guys.
with them.
We're going to jump into
so
chat
much for
and
having us.
like after the panel, and we'd love to hang out with you there. So be sure to watch the rest of the live stream. We've got so much packed in
next,
store.
Sally?
Who do we have next?
Break.
I think we have the most amazing Yaya Han. We have the queen herself
Queen.
next.
Oh my goodness, Yaya.
We have Reika today. There's incredible panel.
Fan myself with the deadline.
I'm sure some of you guys are very excited. I'm excited to hop on myself.
I'm always excited to see everything. I was watching the stream last night, and it was
my
just,
goodness. So much good content. It's just so wonderful to see all our alumni as well doing amazing things around the world. We miss all of you and wish we could reunite again in Japan, hopefully very soon.
Yes. And it's also amazing for World Cosplay Summit to put on this event. And even though we're all in different countries, different time zones, we can all still participate and just enjoy this beautiful thing that is WCS.
Cosplay is everywhere, guys.
Yes, cosplay everywhere.
Cosplay everywhere. Cosplay everywhere. Thank you so much, everyone. Be sure to stay tuned. And we would absolutely love to see you guys. If you are in Oz, come along to, I think we're going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, we know everything's up in the air at the moment, but hopefully see you guys at Smash next year.
Yes.
But check out your local countries where where they're hosting the competition and where you want to enter. Don't forget to check out the Kickstarter, guys, because that's where it all starts with. It all starts with this amazing event in Nagoya continuing, so all cosplayers can share in that.
And we'll see you in 2021.
See you in 2021.
Welcome back, everyone. Great to see everyone in Australia. Nice stage they had there. And it was good to hear from them. オーストラリアの皆さんありがとうございます。さあ6時間ですよ。6時間、付き合っていただいて本当にありがとうございます。皆さん、本当に言うとゲームをプレイするときは、たまに、この長くプレイするときもあるんですけれども、今回は特別で、多分人生に1回だけの機会、でした。本当に貴重な、時間でした。6 hours. There are times when I'm playing video games until this time as well, so it's not so odd, but this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that I'm very happy that if you have been with me the whole time, thank you very much for that. And also the Kickstarter. Kickstarter, we're probably going to reach the goal that we have on the Kickstarter right now, but there's more stretch goals beyond that. Some great prizes, like you can get your name on the credits for the World Cosplay Summit next year, or there's going to be a large placard in front of the Nagoya or the airport, I think it is. Take a look at those. まだまだ、Kickstarter、目標達成するのはあるんですけど、まだストレッチゴールがあるんですよ。確認して、ください。いろんな、とても、すごくいい目標も、ありますし、来年の世界コスプレサミットのクレードの中に名前を、載せて、もらうこともあるし、あと大きなプラカードもある。また説明はこれから、来ますが、次は、ですね、ヤヤハン、さん、世界中、大人気の、コスプレイヤー、アメリカ出身で、有名な方で、本についてお話しします。Next up, we have Yaya Han. She's going to be talking about her new book, which is coming out pretty soon. Stay tuned for that. Goodbye.
World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブスご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなたを愛しく覚えた時にあなたと暮らすこの海を私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。
さてではここで世界の超人気コスプレイヤーヤヤハンさんとつないでみましょう。ヤヤハンさんつながりますでしょうか。ヤヤハンさん Hello
Hello
Wow
Hello everybody Hi
Yaya Hanさん
I don't know if you can hear me
Where are you now? 今どこですか。
Hi I'm in the United States. I'm in my house in the United States, in Atlanta.
Where? Is that your house?
Atlanta, Georgia. Yes. it's my work room, but it's just, there's one wall that looks nice. That's where I'm at.
おー、ヤハンさん今アメリカにいらっしゃるということで、アメリカジョージア州のお家に行って、でこれ私のワークスペースだよ、作業する場所だよといただいておりますが、今日も You look amazing, so gorgeous.
Oh, thank you.
今日もめちゃめちゃ素敵ですよね。さてここでですね、ヤヤハンさんにお話をお伺いしていくというコーナーなんですが、First of all, thank you for joining us 24 live stream World Cosplay Summit. So first of all, please introduce yourself to viewers, please.
Yes, I have been a cosplayer for over 20 years, and I have participated in many competitions, and I have been a professional cosplayer for over 15 years now. And so I've had many experiences, and of course I have followed the World Cosplay Summit for many years. And
Thank you. はい、ややはんさん、皆さんね、ご存知の超人気コスプレイヤーでございますが、20年以上もコスプレイヤー活動をされております。さあ、そんなですね、ややはんさんなんですが、世界的なご活躍ですが、我々世界コスプレサミットとも非常に多く関係があるということでね、いつもジャッジなどでもお世話になっているということなんですが、さて、今日も素晴らしい衣装をお召しなんですけれども、ちょっと衣装のお話も聞いてみましょう。So please tell us about today's costume you're wearing.
Yes, today I'm wearing one of my favorite costumes that is an original design. So it's my character called Empyrean Empress. And I made the full costume with a lot of materials that are part of my cosplay crafting products that are sold in the United States and Australia and other countries.
How about in Japan?
Sadly, not in Japan yet. Hopefully, maybe one day in the future, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that sounds nice. はい、今日ですね、お召しになっている衣装なんですが、これややはんさんのオリジナルコスチュームということなんですよね。で、このコスチューム、アメリカ国内で売ってますよというファンにはね、たまらない情報で、で、アメリカとかオーストラリアとかいろんな国で売ってるよだったんですが、日本はって聞いてみたら、今んとこ日本ではないということで。Maybe in the future, we can get it in Japan.
Yes, that would be wonderful. Yeah, fabrics and the EVA foam and such.
ね、いいですよね。日本でもね、そういうチャンスがあったらいいなということで、コスプレ関係の商社の皆さん、ぜひよろしくお願いします。さあ、いろんなね、質問をいただいているんですけれども、We heard already you have collection with World Cosplay Summit somehow. So please tell us about it.
I have been able to judge multiple preliminaries in different countries. So for the United States, Netherlands, Denmark, various countries, I've been able to help select the teams for the World Cosplay Summit. And I've also been MC for some of the preliminaries in the United States. And I know a lot of the competitors from throughout the years of traveling to conventions. And I know a lot of the organizers of the team. So I feel like I always know the stories every year. And, I'm kind of a part of it.
I see. はい、世界コスプレサミットとね、非常に関係が深いというややはんさんなんですけれども、審査員を務めることもありますし、そして予選会っていうのが各国ごとに行われて、日本でのチャンピオンシップのへとつながってるんですが、そういう予選会にも出かけたりするし、いろんな国に行ったりするよというお話してくれました。どこ行ったっけな、デンマーク行ったりとかという話もしていただいて、本当にね、ややはんさんなしでは WCS ちょっとこうね、勢力そがれちゃうんじゃないかぐらいめちゃめちゃいつもパワーをいただいている本当にありがたい方でございます。さて、じゃあその出会いの部分っていつくらいだったのか、ちょっとそんなところも聞いてみましょう。Is this your first time to directly join in WCS online event, right?
Yes, I have just not had the opportunity to participate with the finals in Japan in any way. When the World Cosplay Summit was beginning to become more popular in the United States, I was already a professional cosplayer, and I did not feel like it would be appropriate for me to enter the competition. I already had opportunities to travel as a guest to different countries, and there was just no reason for me to enter the contest. But now that I have been following the event for so many years and know so many of the people involved, I think it's beyond time for me to finally be involved with the Japanese edition. So I'm very grateful and honored for this opportunity to be a part of the stream. Thank you.
Thank you. はい、ややはんさん、世界コスプレサミットとね、多大な関係をお持ちということなんですが、コスプレのチャンピオンシップだったりとか大会っていうものは、ややはんさんのキャリアに比べると、だいぶこの近年に行われ始めたものなので、こういうチャンピオンシップとかは、ややはんさんから見ると、もうすでにその頃からプロのコスプレイヤーでいらっしゃいますので、 参加をしたりというのはこの参加者になるということはないんですけれども、ジャッジをしていただいたり、さまざまなところで活動もしていただいていますし、でこの大きなムーブメントになっている WCS というものに関わることができるというのは嬉しいことだよと言っていただいております。さあ、そんなヤヤハンさんはですね、 WCS サポートアンバサダーというものに初就任をしていただきました。お一人目の WCS サポートアンバサダーなんですが、これ今の世にあって新しく出たプロジェクトということなんです。こちらのお話について聞いてみましょう。So could you tell us how you became the first WCS support ambassador?
It was a great honor and quite surprising. I was contacted by Edo-san.
Edo-san.
And hi, Edo-san, and then Oguri-san, and I had a 2 a.m. Zoom call with Oguri-san, and he explained the situation with the World Cosplay Summit and that it requires the help of cosplayers from around the world. And immediately I wanted to be involved, and he said that I could become an ambassador for the campaign, and of course I said yes immediately, because I really feel like it's many people don't understand what this event has been brought to the cosplay community, and that it's really, really important for us to keep it going. So yes, I decided in very early in the morning one night I'm going to do this.
I see. はい、この WCS サポートアンバサダーというのがこの世界的なコロナ禍の流行の中にあって、我々世界コスプレサミットも通常の形でのチャンピオンシップの開催であったりイベント自体の開催、今年残念ながら行うことができなくなってしまったというのも、我々の大きなスポンサーの会社の皆さんがですね、観光系の皆さんが多いということで大ダメージを受けてしまったところから、キックスターターなどを使ってクラウドファンディングを行っているんですが、そうしたものを世に知らしめていくために WCS サポートアンバサダーというもう非常に大きな影響力を持っているヤヤハンさんに協力をお願いしたというくだりがあるんですが、その最初のこういうのやるんでぜひヤヤハンさんになってくれませんかっていうコールがですね、WCS のスタッフのエドさんとか小栗さんからなんと現地時間の午前2時頃に連絡があったということでもう2 a.m. so early.
Hi. Okay.
Are you sleeping?
No, 大丈夫。
寝てたわけではないらしいんですが、午前2時に連絡があって、でもヤヤハンさんさすがね熱いハートをお持ちの方なんですよ。世界的な大変な危機をご存知で、この世界コスプレサミットっていうのがいかにこのコスプレ文化に貢献してきたか、コスプレの世界ポップカルチャーっていうものを広げてきたかというところをすごいねヤヤハンさん評価をしてくださっているそうで、なのでこの日を消しちゃいけないとアンバサダーの就任をその場ですぐ快諾をいただけたということなんです。ということで最初の WCS サポートアンバサダーということでプレスリリースでも発表を行わせていただきましたが、ヤヤハンさんのそのお力を持って世界各国の人に私たちこういうのやってるよというのをね発信もしていきたいなと考えております。さあ、そんなサポートアンバサダーの話もねお伺いをしておりますが、なんかですねちょっと聞いてみたいお話があるっぽいんですよ。私ちょっとね事前レクチャーで聞いてきたんですが、 So it seems you are not just to cosplay but also paying attention to cosplay culture overall. Do you have any reason or story you can share with us?
I have been very lucky to experience cosplay in just about every way that you can, from being just an attendee, teaching myself how to craft costumes, and then actually becoming a professional and making costumes for other people, and being a guest at conventions all over the world. So the cosplay culture is where I grew up, where I became a person, and what has shaped my entire life. So that's why I'm very, very interested in it and continue to process it and experience it. And recently I wrote a book about my 20 years of experience in cosplay. And the book is pretty much the culmination of, all of these years of being in this world.
I see. あ、隣にエドさんも来てくれましたが、カメラさん、よかったらエドさんもいるよって見せてあげてください。あ、ヤヤハンさん、now here is coming. あ、行っちゃった。He's gone. エドさん。エドさん、briefly coming here, but he's got. あ、he came by with this hat. カメラさん、ちょっと、はい、今日はソンブレロ。
Hi, Yaya, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you? Looking very good there, Endo.
Good. Yes. It's been a long night from 3 in the morning until 9. But
I know you're the trooper. You're like the midnight shift.
For the cause.
Go you.
For the cause. One thing I would like to add to your discussion here is a little bit about the Kickstarter program and some of the stretch goals that they have there.
Yes. Tell me about the stretch goals.
What they're planning to do is there's the $10 mark, which is achievable by anyone. Anyone can pitch in $10, and what you get is you get.
You're talking about the Mosaic project, right?
Exactly. That's going to be at the airport. They've got a special place for that, and they've got art, and they're going to be putting everybody's faces within the art image that they have.
I'm so excited.
Have you talked about that yet?
Absolutely.
Oh.
I think that everybody should be doing the Mosaic project. I think $10 is so reasonable, and you submit a picture and they will build you into a mosaic, and it's Masuyama-san from Studio Ghibli doing the mosaic, so you will literally become art created by a renowned artist.
Yeah,
and so I think that's just such a wonderful thing. I certainly will be doing the Mosaic project, and I hope you will too.
Absolutely.
I think it just is a great.
It is. It's a very strange. It's a strange year that we live in right now, but that's the reason that we really need to do something a little bit special, a little bit different, something that's memorable, that will a good memory that will stay with us for a long time afterwards.
Absolutely. So. Yeah, and I love that the airport is willing to put up the mosaic, that it's going to stay there for a while. So in the future, I can see, competitors coming and taking selfies with it.
Absolutely. Or
I
team
want
members
to
as well.
go already.
I'll just explain that in Japanese really quick here. 簡単に日本語で説明をしますが、Kickstarter の企画についてなんですけれども、一つヤハンさんと確認したかったんですが、一番誰にも
支払いやすい金額がね。
そうですね。はい、1000円。
そうなんです。ドルで言うと$10で、日本円にすると1000円くらいっていう金額からキックスターターのこの WCS の応援ができちゃうということで、これ参加するとめちゃめちゃ嬉しいモザイクアートになっちゃうんですよね。
そうなんです。空港の中でこう一つの誰でも見える壁に5メートル、2メートルの大きい画像イメージになるんですけども、それぞれ寄付していただける人は自分の顔のイメージをその中に色を合わせてつけるんですけども、素晴らしい企画になるので、ぜひぜひ皆さん参加していただいて幸いです。今年は本当に特別な1年です。人生の中多分1回だけの年、捨てればいいと思われる人いるんですが、だからこそこの大事な思い出を作れるの機会になってますので、皆さんぜひぜひキックスターターのキャンペーンを見てください。
I mean, I want to add that I think the Kickstarter campaign is doing good. I see a lot of donations today, so thank you so much everybody who's contributed.
Yes.
But once we reach the goal, we don't stop there. Like we need to keep going because 40 countries to host, to get transportation for the teams and accommodations and feed them for over a week. That is really a lot of fun. And I'm like, I worry that, we need to accommodate everybody.
Yep,
So
absolutely.
please continue to donate even after we've reached a goal.
And having you yourself, Yayahan, out to the event, I have to say to everyone, Yayahan hasn't been out yet, and it's a personal dream of mine to have someone who we've known each other for a long time. We've been in touch, but you've never been out to the event, so that's a dream as well for you to come out and experience it and be a part of it as well. So
I'll help out as much as I can. I speak Chinese and German, so I can help translate between the Chinese and German team. How
a
about
truly global cosplayer worldwide. ヤヤハンさん、皆さん、知らないかもしれないですけど、ドイツ生まれ、アメリカ、育ち、中華アメリカ人です。まさに世界、ワールドワイドの、コスプレイヤー、なんです。いくつかの言葉も喋れるし、本当に日本に来れる、世界コスプレの、経験、できるのは、私とも長くヤヤハンさん、の知り合いですけれども、コスプレサミットに参加できるのは夢の一つなんです。来年、できるといいなと思います。
はい。で、ヤヤハンさん、さっきめちゃめちゃ大事なお話もしてましたけど、会話が長かったんでだいぶ忘れてきちゃった。
We forgot what we were talking about before. You said some very important information you had.
Oh, it's
I remember.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay. I remember. Believe. ちょっと待ってね。ヤイハンさんさっきおっしゃってたのがキックスターターのお話のところで、もしこのまま皆さんのご支援が続いて目標額に達成したとしてもそこでやめないでくださいっていうねお話をしてくれてました。というのもこの世界コスプレサミットって今回でも予定としては40を超える国と地域から日本に各代表来てくれてっていうのが、例えば飛行機代とかもねフィーがかさみますし、そして代表の皆さんとかオーガナイザーさんとかみんな来てもらったらみんなにご飯も食べてもらわなきゃいけないしということでバジェット予算がね非常に必要なんですが、そういうものを維持していくというためにも皆さんの継続的な支援が必要となりますので、ぜひですねキックスターターを使って応援をいただけるという方、ご自身のもちろん体力もありますが余裕がある限り息の長いご支援を続けていただけると嬉しいですというお話してくれてました。思い出してよかった。
すごい。
よかった。もうちょっと my brain so damaged.
Well. 24 hours live stream、24時間生、中継、っていうのは大変な、長い時間に、なりますけれども、大事な時間、ですので、せっかくの話なので日本語でも、みんな伝えるようにはしたいです。もう一つあるんですけども、世界コスプレサミットの方では40カ国が参加しているイベントなので、大きな国だとフランスとかアメリカだといろんなお金を集める方法があるんですが、小さな国、トリニダード・トバゴ、とか、クウェートとかプエルトリコだともうとても考えられない悲劇になってるんです。もうコスプレサミットに参加するのはまずできないんだろうと、思ってしまうので、それは非常に残念。その国こそ、手伝いたい、サポートしたいですね。The one more thing that I wanted to add also is that with the World Cosplay Summit, there's 40 countries that are participating. Large countries, France, the United States, well, they're fine. You're going to have ways to collect money in desperate times. Smaller countries like Trinidad and Tobago, other countries that are participating like Puerto Rico, a region, or Kuwait, well, what are they going to do? The first thing that they're going to do is they're going to say goodbye to the World Cosplay Summit. And that's just sad. So to have some way to help them is really what this is all about.
Right. I mean, I think it's just I think it used to be that we had not very many ways to cosplay before social media. Yeah. So a lot of people entered contests because that's the only thing you could do. Now there's so many ways to cosplay, but we have to remember how important contests are, not just for someone winning, but for the experience you have being behind stage and meeting all your other competitors, everything that you can learn and everything you can share with each other. And I think that's where the World Cosplay Summit is truly unique. There is no other contest like it in the entire world. where you have this much interaction, close interaction with people for over a week, you really form huge bonds with each other, and you also share all this information with each other that you otherwise would never have the chance to be able to share. So when all these competitors go back home, they bring that information back to their countries, to their peers and their friends, and that's how we build cosplay. You know, that's how this community will evolve. And so we have to make sure the World Cosplay Summit continues, that every country that wants to participate continues to participate. And that's why we really need your help.
Yeah. おっしゃる通り、コスプレって言って今までいろんな形で楽しめた、趣味、文化なんですけれども、最近特に今年はコロナウイルスの、1年、になっていて、こう新しい文化、新しい楽しみ方を、見るようになっているんです。ただし世界コスプレサミットで今まで楽しめたイベントなのに、この1年で台無しにするっていうことはもったいないんです。せっかく全世界の友達を作る機会になってなるんだし、今までアラムナイたち OB たちのお話を聞いて、もう新しい世界の友達を作った、いつか会いに行きたい、もう今回インターネット上で会えたっていうのは、また海外に行けるときは会いに行きたいという夢の話ばかりを聞いてるのは続けたいものです。
そうですよね。でこのコスプレの文化っていうものが最初は大会に参加することしかそのコスプレイヤーとして活動することってできなかったのが、今は SNS が活用できるようになったけど、それでも世界コスプレサミットが果たしてきた役割っていうのが、このアクションで見せてチャンピオンシップナンバーワンを決めていく大会って唯一無二の大会っていう話もね、さっきしてくれておりまして、でその日消しちゃいけないし、それを経験した代表の皆さんが自分の国に帰ってこんなこと学んできたよっていうのも自分の国で見せてくれることで、その国のコスプレ文化の底上げにもなるというお話もねしていただいてたので、やっぱりこの日は消しちゃいけませんね。
いやまたさすがヤヤハンさんの詳しい話、本当にコスプレの経験、長いし、いろんな国に、行ってるんですよ。ヤヤハン、I have a question for you actually. How many countries have you traveled to through cosplay, do you think?
Many. I actually have never counted, but many. Very many. And you know what? That's a very unique experience that not very many people have. So I feel like watching the stream, I see a lot of people that I've met, and you know, it's like you feel connected, but you know, for the like most people don't have that experience. But the World Cosplay Summit is a way where you can literally meet people from 39 other countries, you know. And that's just, it's so amazing. It's something I want to experience as well, just to see everybody, you know, on the buses and, you know, behind stage and in the auditorium. So it's like, I really look forward to go back and be able to experience that actually. And I hope other people in the future will be too. I mean, I think it's just, it would be such a shame. Like, we can't lose the World Cosplay Summit. As cosplayers, we have to make sure to continue it. And we're not asking much. It's not like unreachable. So that's why I think more people should participate. You know, the Kickstarter is up for another month.
Yes,
so
42 days.
There's plenty of time to participate, and you know, to do the mosaic. It's $10. It's really not much. And you can be a part of this unique memory forever. So, yeah.
聞いた質問は、ヤヤハンさんは海外何カ国、に、行ったことはあるって、コスプレとしては。で、もう数えきれないぐらいの。
もう数えてないたくさんすぎてっておっしゃってましたよね。
メニとおっしゃいました。で、話戻っていて、コスプレサミットで参加している人は簡単に一つのイベントに来て、自分の国含めて39カ国のコスプレイヤーたちと一つの場所で、会えるということが貴重な経験で、 楽しみたい、自分も参加、したい、今まで生中継の、時間の中で、いろんなコスプレイヤーたちの経験を見ていて、本当にもう夢の中の夢の、経験です。
Plus, I wrote about the Cosplay Summit in my book, so you cannot let this event die because I wrote about it in a book. It's real, okay? It has to continue because it's in here, so please don't let it go away.
せっかく本の中に世界コスプレサミットに、書かれてイベントが消えたらもう台無し。
そうなんですよ。そうそう、さっきねエドさん入ってきてくれる前にこの本とかもね作ってるという話、コスプレの世界に向けていろんな影響力を持ってらっしゃるヤヤハンさんなんですが、今回本を書いたぞというお話もさっきのそのお話の中にありまして、でそこに世界コスプレサミットも取り上げていただいているというブック、これがですねめちゃめちゃ話題になりそうなんですよね。
そうですね、
でコスプレサミットの項目もぜひこれ皆さんゲットして見ていただきたいんですが、本の中はコスプレサミット以外にもいろんなことをヤヤハンさん書いてらっしゃるということで、 We are very interested in your book. What kind of tips you have wrote to the book? どんなこと書いてるんですか？
Well, it's actually not a crafting book.I think a lot of people, when they think cosplay book, they think crafting book, but this is actually a culture book. So this is about how cosplay became this very unique social fandom-driven art form. And I write about my own experiences in it, like how I discovered cosplay and how it grew in the last 20 years and how I grew with it. And then I have a whole chapter in here about competitions.So I explain, why people compete, what drives people to want to compete, and to go to conventions and stuff. So it really is, it's a book to show people that may have heard about cosplay, but don't understand what it actually is. Like, what is this passion that drives us to dress up as these characters? And you read this book,Hopefully you'll get it.
なるほど、いいですね。たくさん DIY、衣装の作り方について、の本もあるんですけれども、今回ヤヤハンさんの本、がそれより深い文化について、
コスプレ文化について、ヤヤハンさんの考察で書かれてる感じってことですよね。
そうですね。
めちゃくちゃ内容濃そうですもんね。
イベントについても一つのチャプターが書いて、あるので、全世界のイベント、とかどうして皆さんはステージに上がって、パフォーマンスを、するのか、そういう内容、世界コスプレサミット含めてあるということは非常に面白いそうな内容ですね。
ヤヤハンさんの20年にも及ぶコスプレのキャリア、そしてそのヤヤハンさんがどういうふうにコスプレイヤーになったのか、コスプレと出会ったのか、そしてコスプレとともに成長してきたのか、そのいわゆる軌跡が見れちゃうわけですよね。
そうですね。自分が、その中で育ててきたという変わってきたという内容も非常に面白そう。
読みたい。I wanna read that.
Love to read the book. Find out more.
I mean, it's coming out actually this coming week, and I believe it's available.In Japan through Amazon.jp. I do believe it is available through online order. So I would love for anybody to read it, please. I want feedback. I would love for cosplayers to read it and for non-cosplayers.
Amazon.co.jp. Amazon でも買える。
みんなが大好きな Amazon で通販サイトでおそらく日本でも手に入れることがねできるよということで、今週発売ということで、一部情報だと日本だと8月4日というふうにお聞きしておりますということで、日本でも Amazon で手に入るらしいので、ヤヤハンさんのブックが出るぞというのをね事前にチェックしていただいて、でさらにみんなが読んでくれたらフィードバック感想もくださいとに言ってましたので、
そうですね、
読んだらねこういうとこ好きだったよとか、これ聞きたいよとか、またね追加でヤヤハンさんにリプライも飛ばしていただきたいと思います。
もちろん写真も入ってるんではないでしょうが、In the book, I guess that you must have photos in the book as well. Are there any memorable photos that you have in the book?
I have so many photos.
盛りたくさんの写真もあります。
I don't know if you can see, I have baby Yaya photos.
わあ、子供の頃。
What year was that picture taken? Is that you or is that someone who is cosplaying as you? 80年代のコスプレ写真も
pictures from my very first convention, Anime Expo 1999, and these are Japanese cosplayers, Barbie and wait.
バービーさんは、世界コスプレサミット2005年の、日本代表です。
Cosplayers that really, really like inspired me back then.
Barbie was
I do not know
actually
how to show this camera.
Right, yeah, I guess the camera なかなかカメラで見えないですね。Yeah, Barbie さん。
This was me at my first convention right here, Baby Yaya. First costume, I didn't even wear a wig. And then at the same convention, Japanese cosplayers.
Wow.
And I was so blown away by them. And they were just like real anime dolls. And they really inspired me to push harder, to make better costumes. So yeah, I think like I just put a lot of history in here on how modern cosplay became what it is. Because I think like fan costuming has been around since 1939, but the way that we know cosplay really started about 20 years ago. And so that's what I focused on.
1930年代から、こう趣味、として一緒僕はサイファイの、コスプレを多かった頃は私たちは知ってるコスプレ
いわゆる今のイメージのコスプレ
20年
くらいなんですね。ってことは本当にヤヤハンさんのキャリアが私たちの知ってるコスプレのキャリアですもんね。
そうですね。その渡ってその頃自分の子供の頃の、コスプレ写真とバービーさんの、2人のコスプレたちなんですけど、見たいわ。日本でも大人気の、グループまだ活動している、なんでしょうか。コスプレ知ってる、方々は、バービーさんの名前はもう、知ってます。
バービートカエさん。世界は最高のコスプレイヤーズ。
バビとカエさん最高。
バービーさん聞いてますか？
最高のコスプレイヤーズ。
世界、一のコスプレイヤーと、おっしゃってますよ。バービーさんその影響をヤヤハンさんに抱いてて、そこからコスプレをし始めるっていう話もすごくいい話ですね。
でこれね絶対聞いとかなきゃいけない質問なんですけど、本おいくらでしょう
？Very important question. How much is the book?
いくらでしょう How much is the book? Like my limited Japanese. It's $25.
Oh, I see.
I think it's pretty reasonable. It's like it's a pretty
Very
big
reasonable.
book. Full color.
For all
There's
of
a lot
that
of photos
content.
in there.
Wow.
Oh, back cover.
はい、25ドルということなので日本円にしても3000円弱ぐらいですよね。もうめちゃめちゃお求めやすい価格でございますのでぜひ Amazon で皆さんチェックをしてみてください。
はい。Well, we're going to be wrapping things up pretty soon here, but one final thing that we would like to return to is the Kickstarter program and the different levels. Check them out. There is particularly one level that we'd like you to take a look at, which is the Juman $100 level, which it's the
T-shirt level.
No, I'm sorry, my mistake. The $10 level where you get the mosaic image. Looking for 10,000 images. We want to get 10,000 images together. That's the goal for that. So everyone who has some experience with the WCS is interested in going to the WCS, would like to support cosplay culture on the whole.
Anyone who is a cosplayer, if you have a photo of yourself in a costume, submit it.
Yeah. To be a part of that mosaic would be an incredible opportunity there.
はい、さっきのモザイク。
But I back the T-shirt level. I back the $100 T-shirt level. So I want to know what the T-shirt will look like. That's a really good one too.
いいですね。さっきのですねモザイクアートのお話で1万枚モザイクアート集めたいのでたくさんの皆さんのご協力お願いしますというお話しておりました。中部国際空港セントレアにモザイクアートとして皆さんのモザイクタイルをうまいことレイアウトして絵を完成させますので1万人集まるように皆様ご協力お願いします。これが$10ドルほどから参加いただけるもので、エイハンさんは1万円の T シャツもらえるパターンを買っていただいたそうなんですが、めっちゃいい T シャツだといいなっておっしゃってました。
気になりますね。
ねえねえねえねえ。私たちもまだねその T シャツ知らないので。
そうです。
ね、
見てないので、お楽しみです。
まあでも絶対かっこいいやつだと思うんで大丈夫です。
Sure, it's going to be an amazing T-shirt. Have no worry there.
はい。さてそろそろエハンさんお別れの時間になってしまうということで。
Our time is almost up here, Yayahan-san.
It's been wonderful to chat with you both.
Yeah.
And chat with everybody in the chat and on the stream.
You look great. That's an amazing backdrop that you have. The costume is, it suits you amazingly. To see you like this is great. Yeah. なんか素晴らしいイメージになってますね。バックグラウンドとも。
もうこのね、ややはんさんのご自宅からのご自身のオリジナル衣装での中継ということで、ズームつないでいただきましたが、楽しい時間でございました。でも本当に Now it's time we have to go.
So much.
さあということで。
Thank you everybody. Keep watching the stream.
まだまだ見てね。
Backing the Kickstarter, okay?
はい。キックスターター参加してね、そしてこの後も見てねということでいただきました。ややはんさん、Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Take care. See you later.
はい、ありがとうございました。盛りだくさんしていただきました。そしてキックスターターの話盛り上がったので、江戸さんにも急遽お越しいただいてありがとうございます。
いや全然。ややはんさんが参加してるっていうのは非常に嬉しいので、こんな時間を話できたっていうのは。これもなかなかない、ものですので、本当に良かったです。
ね、ありがとうございます。そしてキックスターター継続的な支援、皆様のご協力よろしくお願いいたします。
お願いします。
さて、続いてはネクストストリーマープログラムです。レイカー from Japan。Let's go。
こんにちは。
こんにちは。レイカさん、お待たせをいたしました。よろしくお願いします。あれ、聞こえてる？
ちょっと待ってくださいね。音声が遠いので、ヘッドホンしてもらいます。
はい。お耳をつけていただいて、じゃあこっちの声が届くように。
はい、届きました。
レイカさん、よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
レイカさん、まずは今日のコスを教えてください。Please tell us about your costume today。
今日は鬼滅の刃の富岡義勇のコスチュームです。
出ました。義勇さん、半々羽織ですね。
そうです。自分で作りました。
おー、かっこいい。これも自分で作られたんですか？
そうなんですよ。柄だけプリントしてもらって、残りを材料を集めて作りました。
Wow, this Giyu cosplay is handmade from Reikaさん。Wow, it's amazing. さあ今日ですね、いろんなお話聞いていきたいなということで、事前にみんなからね聞いてほしいリストっていうのももらっているので、今日はですね、この時間いろいろ聞かせてください。さて、
わかりました。
まずはですね、ラッシュクエスチョンです。フラッシュクエスチョン。Please answer quickly. さあ私ですね。パパッと質問していくので、パパッと直感でお答えください。
わかりました。直感で。
はい。First of all, when the coronavirus is ended, would you come to our country? まず、事態が収まったら、コロナが終わったら、国来てくれますか？
行きます。どの国でも行きます。
Yes, absolutely. Next, what is your favorite animation? 好きな作品は何ですか？
アニメだとサイコパスです。
サイコパス。
はい。
In animation is the most. Next. 初コスプレは何でしたか？ What was your first cosplay?
ルローニケンシンです。
ルローニケンシン、ルロケン。ルロケンの何でした？
起きた掃除です。ちょっとしか出ないんですけど。
意外なところに初コスが。
そうなんですよ。
起きた掃除。ほう。起きた掃除起きた was the first cosplay for レイカさん。Next. コスプレ何年やりましたか？ How long are you doing cosplaying?
だいたい20年以上ぐらいです。
Over 20 years. Wow. 続いて、これも frequent question. I love you.
私も。
I love you too. Next. Your cosplay amazing. コスプレ素敵です。
ありがとうございます。嬉しい。
Delightful ということで、はい、ここまでが Flash Question You had 答えをね1秒で答えてくださいということでお聞きしてましたが、これがものすごい多かったクエスチョンシリーズなんですよ。
なるほど。
はい。
ありがたいですね。
ね、このレイカさんのなんかこの歴史とその人となりにみんな迫りたいクエスチョンが多かったなと。
コスプレ歴だけは異常に長いんで、ありがたいですね。
いやもう歴だけじゃないですよ。もちろん人気も兼ね備えておりますレイカさんでございますが、今日の衣装を作ったっておっしゃってましたけど、いつも衣装って作られるんですか、それとも買うことが多いんでしょうか。 So we'd like to ask you about the costume. Mostly you make it or you bought it?
そうですね。基本的には、やっぱり自分のサイズで、着たいので、ほとんど作ってます。でも、白いシャツとか、ただの真っ黒いズボンとか、そういったものはやっぱり買うこともありますね。
Oh, I see. Mostly make it myself, but sometimes I buy basic items such as white shirts or black trousers, something like that. そういうものは買うということで、I see.
はい。
はい。アニメのキャラクターっていろんな魅力的なキャラクターがいるじゃないですか。でこれも
そうですね。
クエスチョンあるんですけど、自分に似ているキャラを選ぶとしたらどんなキャラを選ばれます？ So how do you think you mostly like you?
そうですね。なんかずっと思ってたのが、進撃の巨人のジャンっていうエレンと同期の子がいたじゃないですか。
ジャン・キルシュタイン。
彼が、そうそう、ジャン・キルシュタインが巨人にビビってるのを見て、あ、これ私はこっちだなみたいな。エレンでもリヴァイでもなくジャンだなみたいな。ずっとそう思ってますね。
Since herself is most likely Jan Kilstein from Attack on Titan because feel sympathy to him. He always scares about Titan, so it fits her. 意外ですね。エレンとかじゃないんですね。
あれが現れてあんななんかよしやっつけてやるぞって気持ちには絶対ならないなっていう。
確かに戦えないですよね、そもそも。
そうなんです。戦えないって言ってる人の気持ちがすごくわかるみたいな。
で周りにちょっとこうね、お前のせいでって責めちゃう気持ちもなんかわかる気しますよね。
そうなんですよ。ああいうちょっと弱いとこ持ってる人がなんか近い感じがします。
なんか人間らしいところにシンパシーを覚えるというか。
そうです。
そうですね。主人公じゃないけどそういうサブキャラの方がグッとくるってありますもんね。
あります。なんか主人公ってやっぱり情熱的なんで、なんかその横にいるちょっとこう人間臭い冷静な子とかの方がなんか共感しやすいですね。
そうですよね。エレンだってみんなから空気読まないやつみたいな扱いされてますもんね。
そうです。
なんか主人公は多分そういう方が面白いのかもしれませんけど、ちょっと自分に近いなって思うのはそういうキャラかもしれません。
そうなんですよ。
わかる気がします。さて、じゃあですね、他のクエスチョンもちょっとね行ってみましょう。衣装をお作りになるっていうお話、さっきされてましたけど、衣装を作るときに一番時間がかかるっていうのはどういうところなんでしょう。どれくらいかかるんでしょう。So about the making costume, which part takes time mostly when you make costume? どれぐらいですか？
そうですね。なんか衣装に全然よるんですけど、この今着てる富岡義勇とかだと1日2日くらいでできますね、大体。
そうなんですか？
そうです。なんか作るのが結構早い方なので、なんかこう全部頭の中でこういう風に作るぞって決めて実際スタートし始めたら1日2日で作ることが多いです。
そうなんですね。This one, Giyu Tomioka's costume takes only 2 days. Well, she's so fast. 非常にですね、作るのを考えるのがじゃあ時間かかるという感じですか？
そうです。なんかこういう材料でこういう風に作るといいかなって考えてる時間は1週間とかかかったりします。
Mostly she takes time to think about how do you create this costume, what kind of fabric and what kind of pattern you cut. So think situation, it's the most take times.I see. なるほどね。ちなみに今いらっしゃるそちらはそのご自身がいつも制作をされている工房とかなんです？
そうです、そうです、そうです。ここでだいたいいつも衣装を作らせてもらってますね。
へえ。
はい。
マイミシンですね。
そうです。ミシンも何台か、3台ぐらい今ここにあります。
へえ、You have three sewing machine。なんで3つもあるんですか？
パワーが強いのとパワーが弱いのと、あとはロックミシンですね。端を処理するやつです。
なるほど。さすが。このコスプレイヤーもここまで極めた方だとミシンは1個じゃないんですね。
糸変えるのがめんどくさいっていうのもあります。
確かにこうね、うにょにょにょにょってやっていくのめんどくさいですもんね。
はい。
そっか、それでミシンもいつ持っちゃってるということでございますが、さて衣装をね作っているお部屋から今日はお話を聞いているんですけれども、コスプレイヤー歴非常に長いですよね。20年以上もされてますけど、これから先もコスプレイヤーとしてはコスプレ続けていかれるんでしょうか。例えば5年後もご自身はコスプレをしていると思いますか。そしていつまでコスプレしたいなと思いますか。So do you think you will cosplaying in 5 years or in the future you keep cosplaying?
特になんか自分でここまでしかできないっていうゴールは決めてないので、なんかやれてたらいいなとは思ってますね。なんか続けていきたいって気持ちはずっとありますね。
She have a feeling to keep going, not planning to quit yet. So if I feel okay, I do like to cosplay. Go on. No, I see. コスプレだって毎回いろんなアニメだったりとか新しいもの出てきて、これやりたいあれやりたいってめっちゃ出ますもんね。
そうですよ。オタクは忙しい。
どうなんですか。日々どれくらいの作品チェックしてるんですか。
日々そうですね。なんかゲーム好きなんでゲームとかは結構長い時間やってて、アニメはなんかワンシーズンでなんか2つ3つ多い時で5つぐらい見てるって感じですね。
へえ。じゃあ1日、例えば24時間じゃないですか。1週間で見られる作品の数も限りあるんで忙しいですね。
そうです。土曜日日曜日に一気に見たりとか録画を。
なるほど。そうやって情報を常にキャッチアップしてるんですね。
そうですね。
やっぱりねトップコスプレイヤーで居続けるっていうのは新しい情報を入れ続ける、そしてゲームもやり続ける努力が必要ですね。
そうです。
なるほど。さてレイカさんなんですけれども、もうこれまでにもですねコスプレイヤーとしてさまざまなご活躍をされておりますが、これから先にコスプレをして叶えたい目標みたいなものはありますでしょうか。 Please tell us about your personal goal on cosplaying from now.
そうですね。今50の国に行かせていただいてて、ジャッジとかそのゲストとして、やっぱりまだまだ行ったことのない国もたくさんあるので、行ったことない国でまだ会ったことない人にお会いしたいですね。
いいですね。50を超える国。So I went more than 50 countries on cosplaying. I'd like to go somewhere I never knew to meet a lot of people of Japanese animation. ということで、まだまだ先にもこのね日本の作品好きな皆さんに会いたいし、いうことでございますが、そう50を超える国ってことはパスポートのスタンプすごそうですね。
そうなんですよ。10年の用意してたんですけど、スタンプがいっぱいになって新しいパスポートに変わりました。
So she went to
2年半くらい。
She went to so many countries on cosplaying. So 2 years and a half, her passport stamp list is more so full. So she have to get a new passport for the stamp space. Wow, just amazing. すごそう。ちなみにあれですよね、出国とか入国とかのスタンプって最近なくなってますけど、昔はあれ、ビザの押してくれる人がパパーって探して押してくれるじゃないですか。
そうですそうですそうです。
プロフェッショナルの皆さんの手さばきもさすがに悩みそうですよね。どこだって。
そうですね。でも日本の時出る時とかは綺麗に押してくれるんですけど、アメリカとか1ページにバーンって真ん中に押すのでワオってなってました。
わかります。もうちょっとスペース有効活用させてってなりますよね。
そう。
そうか。でもそんな早くいっぱいになっちゃう。あれ結構枚数ありますけど、50カ国行かれるとそんなに早いんですね。
早いですね。スタンプ大きい国とかビザとかもあるので、ビザだと1ページ使うので、はい。
なるほど。でもすいません、ちょっと下世話な話なんですけど、50カ国も行ってらっしゃるとマイルも相当貯まるんじゃないですか？
そう、たまったマイルで国内を移動します。そのコスプレフォトシューティングで東京以外に行くときにそのマイルを使って、ほとんどそのコスプレシューティングのために使ってますね。
無駄がない。
コスプレの撮影で。そうです。
コスプレで得たものはコスプレで使っていらっしゃる。
そうですそうです。
さすがでございます。すいません、しょうもない話をどうしても気になってしまって。さて、衣装作りのお話にね戻っていきましょう。衣装を作るときに一番お好きなパートってどんなところですか？ So when you're making the cosplay costume, what is your favorite part making the costume?
そうですね、やっぱりそのファブリックの部分が好きなんですよ。布で作られた部分が。なので、だからやっぱりジャケットとかが作ってる時は楽しいですね。シルエットとかがこう綺麗にできた時とか。
へえ、なるほど。She loves fabric, so maybe the example jacket is so delightful in its picture. I see. そういうものってこのアニメだったりとかゲームの中のキャラクターでも平面じゃないですか。それを立体の自分の体にフィットさせるっていうのはどういうふうにカットするというか表現するんですか？
なんかちょっとニュアンスが違うかもしれないんですけど、いつもこのアニメがその映画になった時どんな感じのデザインと衣装になるんだろうみたいなシルエットになるんだろうっていうのを意識してますね。
ほう、なるほど。そっか、じゃあ、
そうです。
イマジネーションが重要なんですね。
そうそう、イメージを膨らませるのが一番大切かなと思ってます。
へえ。どうやってもそのパターン作らなきゃとかこういう法則があるのかなとかって作り始めの頃って考えちゃう気がするんですけど、自分の中のそのイメージを膨らませて映像になったらの作業がじゃあもしかしたら最初の一番重要なところかもしれませんね。
そうですね。それが最初ですね。
なるほど。コスプレやってみたいよという方からもですね、コスプレをやってみたいんですけど自分がどう見えるか心配でできないですというアドバイスくださいなんていうメッセージもあるんですが、
なんかなんだろう、他人に見られてる自分を考えてるうちは、コスプレって楽しめないと思ってて、こう見られたいからこういうのしたいって思うとしんどくなっちゃうと思うんで、なんかもう自分が学園祭でコスプレしてるぐらいのもう私が楽しければいいっていうその人に見られることを気にしないっていうのがもう一番かなと思って私はそれでコスプレしてますね。だから全然壁を自分で作らずにやり始めたらいいと思ってます。
なるほど。When you wish to start cosplaying, you should not think about the other people. Is it fits me or not? It's not the big matter. The only things important is it's fun or not to you. So it's the most important thing. はい、自分の心にいいなと思うもの、フィットするもの、人の目って関係ないんですね。
関係ないですね。
じゃあ好きなところからやり始めるとどんどんその学園祭乗りみたいなところでじゃあもうちょっとこれやってみようかなとか、
そうです。
楽しいことならねどんどん作るのもじゃあもうちょっとこれ頑張ろうとかできる気がします。はい。じゃあねまだ勇気持てないよという方にもねぜひね応援をしていただきたいと思います。なので楽しんでまいりましょう。さてそんなコスプレイヤーを極めていくとですよ、WCS、世界コスプレチャンピオンシップに挑戦したいというところまでぐぐっと気持ちが盛り上がってくると、かもしれないですし、ね、世界各国から日本にやってくるチャンピオンシップに参加したいよという皆さんもちろん日本の参加枠もあるのでそういうところにみんながなってくれるとまたさらに盛り上がっていいなと思うんですが、そういう人たちに向けてWCS に挑戦したいよという人たちに向けてのアドバイスというのもお聞きしたいと思います。So please give us some advice who would like to challenge WCS championship.
そうですね。なんか もう絶対大切なのが、ちゃんと時間をかけて準備をすること。これって準備ができてないと、すぐジャッジのみんなは分かるんですね。その長い時間をかければいいというものでもないんですけど、やはりこう衣装のこと、ステージの内容、そのステージのパフォーマンスのレベルもちゃんと時間をかけて準備した人ってこのコンテストに勝ちに来たなっていうのが分かるんですよ。本気で取り組んで本気でやってきたっていう。でその本気で取り組む気持ちが結局クオリティにつながるので、挑戦する人は早い段階から、しっかり準備をしてくるっていうのはもうまず一番ですね。
なるほど。First of all, to be prepared is the most important thing. Judge will check your preparation. If you have any plenty time to research and make it and feel passion to make the costume and cosplaying. So if you have not passion, judge will think he's not ready to get here. So we have to be prepared so many times, plenty times. ということで、しっかり準備をしないとジャッジは分かっちゃう。
そうです。あとはいかに客観的にものが作れるかですね。コスプレって趣味であれば自分のためにやるものですけど、コンテストって審査員に審査してもらうものなので、いかに他人の目から見た時どれほどのクオリティになっているか、理解をされやすいか、というのを考えてもらうといいと思います。
なるほど。そっか、全然違いますもんね。
そうなんですよ。目指す方向が全然違うので、
そうですよね。最初にコスプレを始めるときは自分のための楽しいコスプレでいいけど、チャンピオンシップとかに出るんだったら表現するコスプレですもんね。I see. はい。cosplaying as a hobby. Cosplaying as a hobby is just for yourself, but when you want to challenge to the WCS championship, it's just not for yourself. For the other side, you have to get passion and expand your passion to the audience. So it's a very different. So you have to get ready to reveal that you have the passion on the character and the costume. So be prepared. 口回んなくなってきた。
お疲れですね。
すいません。はい。ということで、じゃあものすごく準備をして、そしてちゃんと人に伝わるものを作っていく。これが重要。この意識はでも確かにチャンピオンシップとか大会に参加しようと思わない限りない意識かもしれませんね。
そうですね。そこがやっぱり大きな壁だなと、違いだと思ってますね。
はい。なのでチャンピオンシップとかそれ以外にもね、表現するっていうことを考えたいなと思っている方はぜひその方向が違うぞっていうのをまずね、見ていただきたいと思います。さて、世界コスプレサミットとレイカさんはおつながりがあるということなんですけれども、そのあたりちょっとご紹介をいただけますか？
そうですね。結構各地域で各国で WCS のその予選会っていうのが行われていて、私も多分20ぐらいの国で WCS の日本に行くためのコンテストを審査をよくさせていただいております。
はい。はい。レイカさんと我々コスプレのね、世界コスプレサミット関わりがあるということで、We WCS and レイカさん have a connection as she already attended a lot of WCS premiere as a judge over 20 countries, and now she gets to be the WCS support ambassador. So please tell us about WCS サポートアンバサダー。さて、レカさん、そんなですね WCS との関わり多いんですけれども、この度 WCS サポートアンバサダーになられたということで、こちらについて教えてください。
はい。今回WCS リアルイベントとしては、やることができなかったんですけれども、やっぱり日本に行きたい、日本にコスプレで参加したいって方が本当に世界にたくさんいて、でそれを絶対に決してはいけないというか、その人たちが集まれるイベントっていうのを 消してはいけないなっていうことで今回サポートメンバーとして協力させていただくことにしました。
はい、そうコロナウイルスのね世界的なこの流行によって本当に大きな影響を受けておりますが、世界コスプレサミット多大なダメージを受けていて、リアルイベントはできないしみんなと会えないしということで困ったことだらけなんですが、アフターコロナでみんながまた笑顔で集える場所を持ち続けていくために WCS サポートアンバサダーという影響力をお持ちの皆さん、コスプレイヤーの皆さんに広く発信をしていただきまして、皆さんに支援をお願いしているということでございます。詳細などは公式のホームページ WCS でもご紹介を行っていますので、ぜひこちらもね皆さんチェックをいただければと思います。レイカさんも発信いただけるんですよね。
そうですね、私の方でもいろいろ協力させてもらいたいと思ってますので、発信を続けていきたいと思います。
はい、よろしくお願いいたします。もうですね、開催時間がレカさんあと数分でお別れになっちゃうんですけど、短いですよね、すいません、早い。何かもう皆さんにぜひお伝えしたいこととかありますか？
お伝えしたいこと、よし、そうですね、なんだろう、今こういう状況の中、コスプレを私自身もその自由にあまりできない状態なんですけど、なんだろう、やりたいって気持ちでなんだろう、それをなくさないでもらいたいなと思ってますね。なんかできないからもういいやみたいなことにならないように、別にコスプレって家の中でもできるし、なんだろう、自由なものなので、ぜひみんなとコスプレをこう楽しんでいけるようにしたいですね。これからもずっと。
そうですよね。今の時代ならではのこうやってネットで Zoom とかオンラインでつながれるっていうのも合わせもできたりとかしますし、ね、なんだかんだ言ってタクコスだとメイク崩れないからいいですよね。
そうです。いい環境です、逆に。家でゆっくりメイクしてゆっくり写真を撮ったりできるので、
ね、照明も自分の思うように設定し放題ですから。
はい
ね、タクコスもハッシュタグタクコスをつけてつぶやいていただくもやっておりますし、この番組中はハッシュタグエアコスサミというものもアップをいただいておりますので、ぜひですね、今日の素晴らしい義勇さんもまたこの後レイカさんも更新をいただいてもいいですか？
ぜひぜひぜひ、ちょっと後で写真を撮ります。
やったー。はい。ちょっとレイカさんのこのねご自宅の作業スペース、ここでいろんなねお写真を撮っていただけるとファンとしては嬉しい限りでございます。
わかりました。
ありがとうございます。さあ、おねだりもすいません、成功しましたので、そろそろお時間とさせていただきます。Now it's time to go, レイカさん。Thank you so much. レイカさん、ありがとうございました。お時間です。ありがとうございました。はい、レイカさんありがとうございました。さて、この後なんですが、ジブリ作品背景を描かれておりました増山治さんによりますワークショップです。
World Cosplay Summit 2020 ONLINE 玉越品川美容外科海と日本プロジェクトブラザージョブトライブス、ご覧の各社の提供でお送りしております。
あなたを愛しく思えた時に、あなたと暮らすこの海を私は好きになりました。私は好きになりました。